Good morning HGG fam, H-Day love, H-Day love.
Good morning to you as well, and everyone else tuning in here this morning. Welcome to the broadcast. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the stream here on a lazy Sunday. Thank you, Dweeby Mom, for the 33 months. Welcome in here. Appreciate the first sub of the day. Let's go ahead and get this intro ran officially, and we can begin the show. Welcome in here, early birds. Happy Sunday, happy weekend. I hope those of you that have the weekend free are managing to enjoy it here today. I appreciate you being here. Thank you for popping on in. Wonderful to have you here. Okay, get an official good morning to Epona. Where's she at? There she is. That good old weekend Epona. Oz first in the chat. OZ, one and only. Thank you, buddy. Thank you very much. Good morning. What up, Sweet D? Good to see you, Sophus. What up, Casino Roy? Welcome in, Meg Petrowski. Umeko. What up, what up, what up? Good to see you, Tam Perp, as well. Good morning, everyone. Gonna be vibing with some lazy Sundays today. A little bit of Fields of Mistria this morning. We'll see where the day takes us today. Beard's doing okay, thanks. Beard's doing okay, thanks today. I kind of like it. Thanks, Beard. Thanks for playing nice. Welcome in, Sunday Squad. This game's soundtrack goes so hard. Who's ready to farm? Yeah. Gonna hoe those crops. Gonna pull those fields. Let's dive in. That's right, H-Des Grow. What up, Scarlet? Good to see you. This intro making you want to play some Zelda. This game's got some link to the past vibes for show. It's definitely a thing. Something about this game's energy. Next project. Now that Mistria has its basic necessities met, I'd like to pivot our focus to the real morale booster for the town. All right, next project started, the beautification project. Ooh, nice. Good vegetable harvest day. Good veggie harvest day. Yes, please. We're already sitting on 3 Gs. That just happened overnight. We were broke. We only had $700. Very nice. Oh, 2 G's, excuse me. We have $2,000. Do. All right, last where we left our Mistria save file yesterday, we were getting right towards the end of spring. For those that are trying to keep up with the story, it's the same as it was the last time we played. The story stuff hasn't changed too much early game, but essentially, quick recap. In this game, instead of getting handed a farm by grandpa or some relative, we get invited to live on this farm. And in return, we just need to provide crops for the town and to help the town when we can to get a higher rank. And the higher rank the town, the more support it gets from the capital, and the overall, better publicity the town gets. So our goal is to get Mistria back to where it once was before a grand earthquake occurred. And let's go ahead and get the watering level up. Nice. So now I just bought a skill that said that there's a % chance that every day a crop stays watered into the transfer to the next day. Hey, how nice is that? Ooh, let me get my alerts on. Thank you. What's up, Raiders? Hey, Moxie's Wagon. What's up? What's up, Raiders? Good to see you. We were just explaining what this game's all about. Good morning. Good timing. Welcome to the show. So, we took on the farm, and we are here now to participate in creating a better place here with Mistria, while also getting our farm on and doing all the things a farming sim does gameplay wise. Questions are of course welcome. But yeah, it's been quite a journey so far. It's been a lot of fun. Let's go ahead and water this stuff. Still a couple days left of the season. We might get a couple more strawberries or something. But it's nice. We're about to start summer, and summer vibes, dude. This game, summer vibes big time. The music change and the season change feels good. And I think that that's what you want in your farming sims, right? You want your seasonal changes to feel really fresh, or the game starts to get mundane. So I'm really looking forward to our seasonal change coming up. All right, on the last episode, we had a really nice mining run. So we're going to start off this morning by going and getting some of our copper turned into bars versus ore. And we'll do some foraging. And then it's Friday, so it's going to be a pretty heavy dialogue day in game. On Fridays in game, there's like a big dialogue day, and it's like a day for you to connect with all the characters. So we're going to go play some Dungeons and Dragons at the bar with the people of Mistria. Ooh, nice. And I just caught a roly-poly. What's up, Moxie? How you doing, man? Moxie, thank you for the raid, dude. Thanks for the raid, dude. Thank you for the raid, man. How are you today? How are you today, man? How was Search for Eden, Evo? How was your games today? If you have a chance to chat, you're about to head to bed? Yeah, no problem, bud. Yo, seriously, thank you for thinking of me, and it was wonderful seeing you. You've been enjoying Evo? I'll have to take a look at it. I'm not quite sure what game it is. I don't have a picture in my brain. I'll have to go check a trailer out later. It's a classic SNES game. That is not what I was thinking. Okay, I think I know the game now. It might even be on the Switch, Nintendo Switch Online. It might actually. Regardless, dude, get yourself some rest, man. Get yourself some rest, dude. Thank you so much for the raid. Seriously, I'll do my best to keep you in mind if I see you around in the future. Thank you so much, dude. You're always welcome to pop in here any chance you get. But it was made by Enix before they became Square. Ooh, an archive piece of culture there. The pre-Square Enix games. Ooh. We like that, dude. Yo, what's up, Christine? Good morning, Daza. Good to see you here on a Sunday, bud. Welcome in, Burger Smalls. Burger hitting us with the 10-month resub as well. I appreciate that, Burger. Thank you, dude. Hope you're well, Burger Smalls. Thanks for your continued support. Y'all think I don't notice. I hope that people don't think I don't notice returning viewers and returning members of our of our community, whether you're a returning supporter or just a returning viewer. I really do pay attention to that stuff, and I really appreciate seeing you in my chat. Any chance you get, Burger. Thank you, man. Good morning, Baked Pandas. Good to see you back in here. Hopefully you're nice and baked for the day. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe it's too early. It's never too early, chat. It's never too early. You go through each age all the way to human by the end of the game. Dude, I might have actually played that game. Not on stream. It would have been as a kid. That game sounds very familiar, actually. Never too early on a Sunday. That's right, baby. Oh, no. The caps were welcome because that was a message that needed to be shared across the mountains. That's right. Light. The beacons have been lit this morning, my friend. The beacons have been lit. Have you found the Mistmare? No, you're talking about the new mount, right? Are you, by chance, talking about the mount in the game? No, I haven't. I don't know anything about that yet, because I'm just coming back. Yeah, I'm just coming back. I don't actually know nothing about the Mistmare, but I'm excited to find out. I'm excited. I won't spoil it. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. I'm not really too stressed because like I played this game before, but I know there's a lot of secrets. We did just unlock access to animals. So I was assuming it might come after I get a barn. That was just my assumption. I don't know if that's wrong, but I was figuring it would be locked behind the barn now that we just got access to animals in year 1, so. Light the beacons! Ryan Perp with a gifted subscription. The beacons are lit. We shall all be baked pandas today. Bruh. God, dude, those perpetrators are wild, bro. How about a shibbit? How about a Frodo Baggins? If you haven't seen it, that means you've missed it. Oh, no. Oh, no, dude. Yo, what random rejected morning. Too early, dude. Too soon. The music's incredible. You start out as a fish. You eat other fish. Press select. Then you evolve body parts. It was ahead of its time. Dude, it sounds like Spore to some extent. That's so sick, dude. Yo, Squishalicious, good morning. What brings us back to Mistria? So, Squishalicious, how are you today, buddy? I didn't mean to miss your message. So, we're back to Mistria because we haven't played for 3 updates. So I played this game when it first entered early access. We haven't played for 3 updates. So we're back to check it out again to see how far it's come. I'm imagining this will be the last time we touch the game until release. We're going to do a pretty full playthrough here, but I'm not going to worry about 100%ing the game or anything because it's not done. We're just going to play till we get bored. We're going to probably play till Grand Bazaar comes out. So we got a solid month. And then we're going to switch over to Grand Bazaar most likely. And then once Grand Bazaar comes out, we're playing that. We'll come back to Mistria once it gets fully released. I believe it's supposed to be fully released by the end of this year. But I haven't really been keeping up with it, so I'm not sure. But that's what I think is going on with this game. What's up, Petite Princess? Hey, good to see you back in here. Good morning. How are you today, Petite Lapine? Good to see you. What's up, Meg Petrowski, by the way? How was the Ooblets? Were you enjoying my Ooblets playthrough? Hit him with the little Lindy. Dude, the Ooblets playthrough was too hype, actually. Hit him with the little Lindy. Flip, floss. Flip, floss. Hit him with the little Lindy. Dude, I love that playthrough, man. I have a problem really getting into monster collection games that aren't Pokemon though. And that's probably why I never went back to Ooblets to like enjoy like the monster collection side of the game. I have a real problem enjoying monster collection games that aren't Pokemon. They stole me. They got me when I was real young. They weeded into my brain. And now everything else just feels like Pokemon at home. So as much as I love Ooblets, dude, I don't really care to go back and collect all the shinies and stuff because it's like, I don't know, it's just not Pokemon, so I just don't care. And I know that's so dumb. Believe me, like I know that's like so dumb, but it's like I can't really see myself going back at all. I have, you know, we went back for, I think it was 12 games of Christmas, or no, it was for the 1 year anniversary, but you know, I don't have any intentions of like really sticking to it. I think we need an axe upgrade because our wood cutting is like not up to par. It takes us a little too long. We can't remove big stumps. Let's go ahead and get a copper axe today. That feels like a really nice upgrade, actually. All right, we have enough time to maybe go do a little crafting, and then we're going to go and hang out for Dungeons and Dragons. So we're going to spend today just crafting and D&D'ing. We're now ingrained in a Poke cult. Yeah, we are now ingrained in a Poke cult. Pokemon. We're now ingrained in a Pokemon cult. Greatest cult. Anyways, thanks for the explanation. We've been interested in it also, but we're waiting for more. Haven't seen it since first release. Squish does well. Just works today. Lurking on audio mainly. Yo, we have a perfect show for the podcast vibes. Absolutely. And that's a good reminder. If y'all didn't know, !YouTube. We do now offer content on YouTube more than we used to. And we even have live streams there as well. And you can check those out at your leisure. We call them the Lurker Zone because they don't have any chat. It's a place for you to just tune in audio only or video, whatever your choice is there. I guess it doesn't matter. But the point is maybe a more distractionless environment. So check it out. Just kind of throwing that out there. So if you do like the YouTube video performance, you know, for whatever your reasoning might be to enjoy that platform more, it is an option. So I definitely appreciate y'all being here, and good morning to those of you hanging out on YouTube today. Good morning and welcome to the show. Hope you have a great Sunday, and I appreciate you tuning in. Appreciate you being here. Gotta convert them all. Hokey cult. Yeah, end of 2025 for Fields of Mistria. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. You went to a local Comic-Con yesterday and got a crochet Bulbasaur. My son got to meet Iron Man. I didn't even know you had a son. What? Brielle, nice. Yo, congratulations. If you want to share a pic of your Bulba, maybe you already have somewhere. We could check it out. Love a good crochet. Love a good crochet item, though, you know? Oh, let's go ahead and make this potted plant since I think we have a quest for it. Right? Let's go ahead and take a look. Yeah, potted plant request. Let's lock in and make one of those real quick. Sure. Yo, what's up, Beady Baby? Hey, is it possible to get Breath of the Wild added to YouTube? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we can do that. I think it's actually already on my list. So I guess by that, I'm saying, yeah, that one's on my list. I think my list right now is to finish Scarlet and Violet, to finish Tears of the Kingdom, to get Breath of the Wild, and I think there's one other game. Graveyard Keeper's on the top of the list as well for YouTube VODs. I think there was one other thing, but yeah. I'll dig through the VODs. I think Breath of the Wild will be easy because all that stuff, I don't think that stuff needs to be edited. But not the 2023 playthrough, 2024. Well, yeah, 2023 before Tears of the Kingdom. And then we went back and did the Champions for the Zelda Marathon. That I do have to edit a little bit because we had a couple 12-hour streams. Yeah. I'll do my best to get that on there ASAP. I was hoping to maybe do some work today. Feeling I got some gumption to do some work today, so. Yo, what's up, Duvor Dwarf? All right, anything else in here for us to craft? No, we're out of wood. We could craft some stone fence, I guess. Let's just chill. All right, it's 4:20. Let's try to get ourselves a little bit of forageables, and then we're just gonna head. Let's just head to D&D. Oh, I don't have any inventory space for this? Weird. All right, let's just go back home and drop some of this stuff off. I bet you everybody will be at D&D tonight, and I can just turn in all of my quests there that I just crafted. I think so, right? Yeah, literally everybody's at D&D. Okay. Local Comic-Cons. I went to one on the 12th. It was so much fun. Sadly, I didn't get any trinkets. There was a dude selling a Lego Rancor. It was worth 150 Canadian for 15. Saw a Ghost Rider Hot Wheels car. Dude, that's cool. I always liked Ghost Rider. Ghost Rider is so cool. I also saw the main actors from the Big Comfy Couch. Dude, I would actually love to see the main actors from the Big Comfy Couch. Johnny spilled her fancy wine last week, but it's the thought that counts. And she was thinking of all of us when she brought it, so this week, drinks are on me. Ooh. Oh, I shouldn't be getting rowdy at my age, but I'll have to show young March how we used to do things in my day. What a sweet boy March is. Link, I've been having my fun with the theaters these past few weeks, but poor Juniper does seem to be a bit down. She's just pissed. It's not an 800-year-old bottle of Witch Vine Merlot, but I've got a bottle of red at home that tastes better with company. I'm very busy, but I could find a night that's open, maybe. The blacksmith's choice of beer is uninspired, but this swill does taste a little better than I thought. It does, doesn't it? Cheers, Doctor. Hey, some flirting going on, dude. I can't wait for summer. The beach is calling to me. Yo, I can't talk to this old dude? Frick, I guess I can't do these quests during D&D night. All right, let's go see what the card table's up to. Yes, I can't believe this. Ulrich won again. He must have a tell. I've been watching him in every game this season. His game face is flawless. It's like there's nothing going on behind those eyes. It's just a game, guys. Don't get too hung up, you know. Oh no, Reese, the right. His ability to win is unnatural. Drinks are on me, guys. By the way, anyone want to see this 4-leaf clover I found? Suckers, dude. She is kind of got Jessie vibes. She does. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that for sure. What's up, Minty? The pupper slept in this morning, so I got to sleep till 8 a.m. I haven't done that since February. Oh my gosh. It's like you had a baby. Yo, what's up, Nandez? Good morning, Hollywood. What's you been up to, Hollywood? Good to see you, Nandez, as well. Good morning again, Christine. Thanks for welcoming the fam in here, by the way. That really means a lot to me. Thank you for welcoming people into the chat room. That actually means a ton to me. Thank you so much. What's up, Nick82? They only do the storyline. You have to wait until tomorrow for the quest. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. It's been a long road. You've come to the end. The Aldarian king, it turns out, was just a puppet. One in a long line of puppets, all propped up by this most ancient of evils, the Dark Star Skeleton King, scourge of the ancient witch of queens. Bad Brad, it is the bearded bard lies prone on the floor. He has no songs left. He whispers, I wish I could have been good Brad just once. Moonsilver pulls herself upright. She's out of mana, down to 1 HP. It's up to you, my companions. You only had 1 HP to begin with. That's what min-maxing gets you. My woodland cavalry are all spent. They cower in fear at the sight of the Skeleton King. It's all up to you, Snickle Fritz. Snickle Fritz loads his sharp light crossbow. His eagle-eyed goggles give him a +7 to aim, and his deft gloves give him a +5 to dexterity. He lines up the shot and fires. Roll. Oh. 25! Snickle Fritz! Snickle Fritz, my hero! Well done, my boy. Oh, it was nothing. Snickle Fritz noticed that the enemies in the dungeon were all dark element, so he saved his holy arrow for the final battle. And with the swift step boots. Wait, does the die even go to 25? Why, Island, I used an Aldarian die. You learned something after all. Cute. Wait, does the die go to 25? I was thinking the same thing, but like, you know, whatever. I didn't want to question it. What's up, E-Talker? Good morning, buddy. I hereby convene the fourth and final meeting of the Dragon Guard heist. Because we're grounded. It was a good plan, guys. Was it? It was a plan, guys. It sure was. Sigh. Link, you probably want to hear what happened. We waited until just before dawn, and then we stuck into Mr. Bellower's room. And he woke up right away. Guys, it's not my fault he's a light sleeper. At least we found out Mr. Baylor's secret. Yeah. His room is really messy. So messy. I'm messy, but I could learn something from Mr. Baylor. Is he even an adult? If you ask me, he's the one who should be grounded. Dang, calling him out, dude. Don't be looking around in my room. I've never been an adult anyways. Adulting is overrated, so. Yo, what's up, Twonk? Good to see you today. The NPC interactions and how lively the town really feels sets this game apart. Yeah, it does, yeah. That's one of the biggest talking points that I bring up when I talk about this game. Welcome in here, Twonk. That's right. I think this game's more of an RPG in that sense. And it focuses on the characters, and it feels like the town's really alive. And they did such a good job with that feeling. And I think that's where this game's strengths really, really lie. And its ability to create an experience that feels so just lively. That's probably the best word. Yeah, I agree. And we've talked about it a pretty good amount here since I started playing again, and in the past as well. But that's one of the reasons I keep coming back to this game, or at least, you know, I came back a second time, is because this game has a lot of value in my heart. I think it's a very special game. All right, well, we have enough time to go do some more foraging, so we might as well. Actually, let's clean up the farm with our new shiny axe. Now that's a play right there. 3D printing update. I finished my pirate chest. I made some ancient coins from Sea of the Thieves, some golden ingots, and put some plastic and metal coins I had lying around for treasure. Nice. That sounds delightful. I think those types of little projects are so cool, and I think as humans, we naturally really enjoy being creative when we can in our own way, even if you don't feel like you're a creative person. So I always find a lot of value in doing little creative projects like that. I think stuff like that is super special. So definitely cool. Red Museum. glad you're enjoying that one, Red. Good to see you. Good to see you today. You're still out there, Cozy. You said you're going to be reinstalling Garden Story. Is that what you said this morning, Cozy? If you're still out there, that's super cool. I love Garden Story. I've wanted to replay Garden Story for about a year now, and I just haven't found the time. I think I might let myself replay it off stream, or for like a side stream project, like maybe like a little YouTube project or something. You've been lurking on the YouTube, Joe Sim. Thanks for tuning in today, bud. Enjoy your lurk if you're going to keep lurking over there. And thank you so much for popping into the chat. What's up, dude? All right. Cleaning up this farm feels really nice. It's a pretty big farm. They give you a pretty big space to work with. I think Stardew Valley ends up being a little bit bigger at the start, but it's not like it matters. If that were me, that were a nat 1. Are you also a habitual terrible roller, random reject? Are you also a habitual terrible roller? I am. Any D&D I've played, I almost always roll miserably. Same thing with like World of Warcraft. For the most part, my rolls are always just complete trash. I am unfortunately not. My luck was used up in like other facets of life, like getting the opportunity to live through my passions. Like my luck was used up on other things. Like I don't get pretty good. I don't really get good luck with rolling dice. Every once in a while I do, but that's how probability works. So. Yeah, exactly. Skamazed. Yeah, I rarely get the gear I'm looking for in World of Warcraft. I think I've only ever won 1 or 2 rolls in WoW that actually mattered. You know, those rolls where it's like, okay, it's me versus a rogue. You know, we're both rogues. Like, I really want this piece of gear. This is the whole reason I'm in this dungeon. Like, that kind of stakes. Like, this is the one single item I'm in this dungeon for. No, I never win those situations. Never, dude. Never, dude. I have to be the only person rolling for it, or it's just not in my cards. Ugh. Big morning stretches, dude. I didn't do my morning stretches today, and I've been doing them for the past couple days. And I didn't do them yesterday either, now that I think about it. So I'm like extra stiff. That's one of the things. Once you start like getting more physical and like healthier and like exercising more frequently, then your body yearns for it. And you feel like super stiff when you don't do the right thing. And that's how I'm feeling today. I'm feeling extra stiff here. Okay, let's go. Almost the end of the season. How long do you stretch? Like, I don't know, it just depends. Just depends on if I'm trying to do like a workout, then I'll do like a whole like warm up. But if I'm just trying to stretch for like my stream, like I don't necessarily feel the same need to go as long. Usually like 20-30 minutes though. Oh, is there an automatic deposit for chest? I didn't even know that. Is it this button right here? Nice. What does this button do? All right, let's water one more day. And I suppose we can go finish those quests today and then head to the mines, right? Sure. I love the mines. We might as well continue that journey. We'll bring some food with us. All right. We have to take the potted plant to... the old dude, and the scarecrow to the museum guy. Okay. Stretching in them Shrek toe socks. You wish I owned Shrek toe socks. I do own Shrek socks, unfortunately. They're not toe socks, though, thankfully. Request for ultimate feed. Can we make that right now? Ultimate feed. No, we cannot. How so? How so, Christine? How does that work if you don't mind extrapolating a little bit? No worries if you're not in the mood, though. So you can just feed the animals this yellow stuff. Feed for large animals. How do you feed small animals then? But then you can make this stuff. This stuff is like just deluxe feed. It's just like the next level. So we don't actually even need that. We have grass and stuff. We don't actually even need that stuff. It's morning for me since I'm central. What's up, Queen D? Yeah. I'm in the Eastern, so it's pretty early here too. Good morning. Anyone a plum fan? I'm a pretty big fan of plums. I do have to say so. I do love me a good plum. Oh, it's the Saturday market. Everyone's hanging out here. Hey. Sup, dudes? I remember the coffee being really nice, and it gives you a speed boost. Yeah, the coffee is similar to Stardew in that sense. I remember. Hey, Ulrich, got your scarecrow, buddy. Nice, $500 for that quest is insane. Some outfits, some furniture. $500 is crazy. Oh, it's Hemlock that wanted the potted plant. All right, I don't want any cosmetics. I'm good, dude. All right, let's get out of here. To the mines. We yearn for the mines. Been cleaning my house and no sleep, but I have insomnia real bad. Sorry to hear that. Insomnia can be brutal, dude. Do, be, bo, 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 be. We'll go ahead and we'll grab a little bit of wood on the way because we're super low on wood. Super low on wood. So we'll just grab a little bit of that stuff just so we can get ahead of the curve on the wood game, you know? All right. Any upgrades for us here? Nope, we got everything for now. Let's go to floor 15. Let's go. Catch this worm. Dude, I do like the mining music. It's dope. But I think I say that literally every time I come in here. Where's my fluters at? Where's my Yaz fluters at? Get this ruby. Take that. Take that. Yeah, he wasn't ready, dude. Yo, good morning, Planet Kitties. Take one of those. I know you could just whack a bug with a pickaxe. Yeah, dude. Man, I wish I had a fishing rod. I still don't have a fishing rod. Now that I think about it, I still have never went and bought a fishing rod. I should probably just craft a bronze one. That's what we'll do. We'll just craft a tier 1, like a bronze one, and that'll be fine. So this is on Steam. This is on Steam. It's not on Switch yet, unfortunately. We're all hoping, though. Let's go, buddy. Been a while since I chatted. How's Fields of Mistria? What's up, Bonnie? Fields of Mistria is great. My first time playing since the original release, so I'm behind a couple updates. Ow. And I'm having fun. Revisiting. How you been, Bonnie? Good to see you in the chat today. Happy Sunday. Party welcomes. If you got a free hand, don't be shy. You'll random reject. Thank you for welcoming Birch B. Witch in here. And we got Sidey in the house as well. Thank you again, Christine. Also, I appreciate you, homie. What is this? Tiny Essence Stone. Eh? Mine's Crate Chair. Oh. Tin Lunchbox. You're deleted. Nice. Look at all that copper, baby. What is that? Hey, worms, you gotta go. We got an ornamental copper node. It's decorative. Oh. That reminds me of Stardew Expanded. Interesting. Grab this. Boom, boom, boom. All right, we're going on to floor 18. We're making this happen today. All right, we have a moth. We already have a moth saved up, so we don't need another moth. So we'll skip it. I don't really want to skip these mushrooms. I hate not picking stuff up. I literally hate not picking stuff up. It bothers me so much. It makes my whole body wince in pain when I have to walk past items. Like, I'm such a pack rat, dude. It makes my whole body just cringe. Like, please. Just, I want to pick everything up. Don't do this to me. My inner loot goblin. Yeah, dude, I just want to pick everything up. Please, just let me pick everything up, dude. Why are you doing this to me? Oh. You better back up with your spores, dude. Can't you, like, take the chest home or something? I think I'm thinking of a different game. Nice. Got a new crafting scroll. And we got our staircase. Let's go. Yo, what's up, lemons and limes? It takes one loot goblin to know a loot goblin. All right. It takes a loot goblin to know a loot goblin. The little mushy was a cosmetic as well. Did I miss a cosmetic from the mushy? Dang it, I thought that was just one of those mushroom items. Dang it. All right, I'll be on the lookout for that. I bet you we can get it to drop again. Shiny hunting in Moon. Resets are long. What are you shiny hunting in Pokemon Moon? Lurking before work. You know how it be. Yo, I hope you have a great day at work on a Sunday. Sorry to hear it. Appreciate you being here today. All right, let's eat some more of this. What'd you say about me? I'm totally a loot goblin. I kind of knew that. I don't know how, but I just knew. All right. Maybe we talked about this before. Shredded. All right, we found our staircase. Let's go. Shiny hunting the starter. Yes. Yes. Our first cutscene. A faint whisper breaks the silence. Hero, the water seal. The tablet has an unknown language inscribed upon it. Island might be able to translate the text if you take a rubbing of the tablet to him. Oh, we're gonna rub, all right. I'm a terrible hoarder in all video games. Stick. Whew, copper for days. All right, nice. Let's get out of here and go make some more copper for the rest of the day. Ooh, also, let's maybe... Can we upgrade yet? No, we can't. Okay, we need level 15. Never know when you might need an item. True. Hashtag hoarder life. Big hoarder vibes up in here. I've been hoarding since before you were born. No, not really, actually. All right. Let's go ahead and make a bunch more copper until we literally have to go to bed. All right, and then we can make that fishing rod. And then we can also make another upgrade. So let's go ahead and get our sword. Nice. We're becoming master blacksmiths real fast. All right, we can't carry this stuff though. I didn't think about that. Oops. Let's just drop this here for now. All right, we'll come back for that, I suppose. What up, sister honey? All right, I think we might go back up there and grab that monster show. Boy. That's right. Yes. What a useful button. Yeah, the jumping is so majestic. It feels like I'm skipping. We're just a frolicking frolicker. What are you doing here so late? Oh, you're like packing up your shop. Ooh. A frolicking farmer. That's right. Just call me Frowley. This is the we can only hop to move challenge. We can only hop to move challenge. You did miss the D&D campaign because it was the first day we logged back into. I didn't think about it. It was the end of the first campaign. They killed the Skeleton King. And then what else happened? They all started turning on Ulrich, saying that he literally couldn't be taken down in cards. And then the kids got grounded for going into Belor's room. So it was like the first wrap-up session essentially. And that which makes sense because we're going into the new season. All right, nice. Final day of spring. You can get cosmetic drops from enemies. Yeah, I don't even know if that was how the game was originally, but it seems like you can now. That might have been one of the update features. You're coming with me, cat. Hope you enjoy the outside world. Excuse me, I have to water this. Actually, you don't have to water any of this because spring's over. Let's clear these weeds up. Let's do a little bit of hoeing. Let's do a little bit of shoveling and hoeing, and let's increase our farm for the season. And we'll be prepared for summer. I don't know how much of this stuff's going to go away in summer. I can't remember how this game works. But we could definitely go for an extension here. What'd you call her? Well. Okay, nice. We'll just leave it at that for now. Let's go get our free soup for the day, and let's go mine. Let's come back and do a bunch of farming. for wood and stone. We're low on wood again, and I'd like to go make a new chest. So let's just focus on farm stuff today. I think we're feeling pretty good as far as our mine progression, so. Nice. New town rank. And a request for a catfish, which is good because we just got the fishing rod. Maybe the game did that on purpose, right? Now that we got the fishing rod, they offered me a fishing request because they knew I couldn't do it yet. That would be pretty intuitive if the game did that, so. A few monsters dropped cosmetics, but they did add more this update. Okay, cool. Nice. Good to know. We're sitting on 4 Gs and we're ready to start a new... We're sitting on 4 Gs and we're ready to start a new journey for summer. I think I want to go buy myself my first animal. So let's go take a stop at Hayden's real quick. And let's go do that. Do 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 be bo bo bo. Right? No, drop this. No, I didn't mean to Dang it, that's a dangerous button. Danger! Danger, Will Robinson! That's a dangerous button there. I think that's how we had it. Yeah, that'll be fine. All right, let's finish up this fence work. And then we have to hoe a mini farm for the animals. So we need to have a little mini farm for the animals. I don't remember what I grew for the animals. I think it was just the cheapest possible crop every season. Do 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 do. Of course. All right, adoption. Chickens. Our first chicken's coming home, baby. Brown, spotted, or white? I don't know. I'm not sure. You got some extra money in your paycheck. What indie game do you recommend? Garden Story. I'll just drop that one. Let's go for spotted. Let's get a male spotted. And we'll name it after our first sub of the day. So this one will be Dweeby. Cool. And we're putting them into the Twitch barn. I don't want to spend any more money yet because I want to get my spring crops. So we'll wait to spend our summer crops. Once we get our summer crops, we'll come back and buy another animal probably. Because I'm not going to go too hard with farming. I'm going to kind of take my time with this save file. I just want to enjoy more of the game. Because this isn't going to be like a forever playthrough. I'm probably going to start another fresh save whenever the game fully releases. Like basically the next time I play the game, which could be whenever. I don't know when that's going to be, but I'm literally in the middle of a playthrough. I don't know why I'm thinking about my next playthrough. Not sure why I'm thinking about my next, but you know. Farming sims do that to you. Do 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 do. Yo, good morning, Alto Girl. Good to see you. Is that an LPK in the chat as well? Did I miss an LPK popping in? What's up, LP? Boom, 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 boom. All right, we got a little gate here, sure. Unintended, but it works. All right, and then let's give him a little farm. Let's give him a little farm right here and there. can come over here and eat some food every day. Let's go ahead and give them a little farm, yeah. No, stop. That's what I get for using the freaking joystick. The joystick is not good with the tool hit in this game, unfortunately. All right, nice. That'll be our little farm here. Let's go get some food. We're gonna need it. Gonna need it today. All right, and then let's go back to getting lumber. And let's go let our first animal out. And I guess we need to get some fodder, some feed, right? Yeah. We can go feed our little bottom. Good morning. Hello, little chickie. You can pick up, you can inspect. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. Put some food in there. Oh, it comes with a built-in chest. Yes. I love that so much. I forgot about that. All right, you can hang out outside. You can live your little best life out here, you little chickadee. You little chickadee. Why wouldn't your fence join the other fence? That's just stupid. Yeah, I know. Unfortunately, there's a couple little things that this game, when it comes to the fences aren't quite as good as they could be. Let's just leave it that way. Hopefully they can figure that out before release, or maybe with some kind of update after release. No, I'm out of energy, but I'm trying to catch this bug. Stop. Got him. A pedal hopper. Yeah. We're hopping pedals, bro. All right, boom. Cut all this up. All right, this should be good. Be bo 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 be bo bo bo. Forgot you need to ring the bell for the animals to go out or come back in. Yeah, I can just drag them out though too, right? I can just pick them up and carry them out. I don't mind doing that when I only have like one animal, right? That's why. I don't mind doing that. When I just have like one pet, you know, we'll just carry them outside, whatever. It's honestly a force of habit because of Friends of Mineral Town. Anybody play Friends of Mineral Town? And like you had to take your chickens out manually every day. That's how that game worked. Every day you had to take your animals out manually. Now, the cows and stuff were like a little bit easier to handle, but the chickens had to come out manual every day. Pick them out one at a time. That's right. Pick them up one at a time. Take it outside. Pick it up. Take it outside. So for me, like for some reason, that's just ingrained in me when I play these games. I swear, Friends of Mineral Town, that is still to this day, that's burned in my mind. It's so funny. I'm glad somebody here understands the reference, though. All right. Let's go ahead and spend the rest of the day doing a little bit of cooking. And maybe a little bit of crafting, because we need to... Time to go in. Time for Teletubbies. All right, let's go do a little bit of crafting. Okay, we have enough wood to get ourselves a chest, which is all we wanted. And then... let's go do a little bit of cooking if we can. Oh, wait, and I also have a mana. I have a mana, I forgot. So tomorrow I can restore all of my energy once. And that's perfect. We're going to save that restoration magic for tomorrow because we're going to need it. Because we're going to be doing a bunch of hoeing and planting and... Yeah. Friends of Mineral is a bit more personal. Games like Stardew Valley are great, but they focus more on huge amounts of items and doing everything in bulk, if that makes sense. Yeah. That's why Friends of Mineral is always going to be my favorite farming sim, because there's something about the simplicity of it all. Now, you can get pretty big in that game because of the sprites, to be fair. And this isn't necessarily like an argument towards what you said, because what you said was accurate. But just for the record, I'd like to throw that into the conversation. Like, you can get to the points where you can fill that whole farm up in Friends of Mineral Town with crops. If you know how to work the sprites properly, and you have 3 working on your farm every single day, you can really push the limits in that game, to be fair. But your point still stands pretty strong. That game is a lot simpler, a lot smaller scale in that sense than a Stardew, for example. That's kind of bigger. Everything's more bulk. It's like Costco versus the mom and pop grocery store. It's got Costco vibes. All right, hopefully we can do a little bit of cooking before we run out of time here. I think we do some more trail mix. We could do a little bit of cabbage slaw. We could do some sliced turnips. I think we'll do that. That seems to be the best play here today. Let's do 5 sliced nips. Give me one of those real quick. Oop. Oh, nice. 0 time to cook this stuff because we got the upgrade. Very nice. We got the upgrade so we can cook this stuff for 0 minutes. We like that. Yo, enjoy your lurk today, gamer lady. And Pixie Rose, good morning, party people. How you doing today, Pixie? Good to see you. Your niece popped over for a visit, and my hubby made it a point to show her my doll collection. She grabbed my Pixie Rose doll and didn't want to let it go. Aw. I'm gonna go ahead and make some trail mix because it's so tasty, and it only takes an hour to make 5 of them, which isn't terrible. All right, and then I think that's it for now. I do have a little bit more time, so a little bit more food would be cool. Like, we're already here. That's the thing about this game. This game's interesting because the time management is so different from any other farming sim. So let's talk, like, why? Well, what makes this farming sim so different time management wise is you're not just managing the time of your daily deeds, or like you're not just managing the time of like getting from point A to point B. You're also managing the time of your crafting whenever you decide to craft. So like just now I had the thought, okay, I have a little bit of time left. I could go and craft something at a crafting table. Then I paused and said, by the time I walk to that crafting table, I'm not going to have any time to craft. So because I'm already in front of the cooking apparatus, I might as well just keep cooking. That's the kind of thoughts you have when you play this game, because the time management's a pretty different beast, and it's really cool. I really appreciate that side of this game a lot, actually. I think it's a really interesting take on just time management in general. It's just a little different, that's all. And that makes me happy. I like seeing little differences like that. I think it's really cool. I think we can just sell most of it. Let's go ahead and separate any artifacts as well. I'm trying to organize some chests here. I want this chest to have a little less artifact stuff. I want this chest to be more focused on food and materials. And then this chest is going to be furniture and just miscellaneous for now. All right, drop this off, sell this. And then now this chest here, we have some really good food in here. Look, so we got the perk that makes it to where every time we cook, sometimes we can get a bonus food. So like, look at the difference. So this food right here just heals for 46 health and heals 46 stamina, and is a pretty good meal. 220 gold, right? Take a look at this. Same gold value, same star value. However, it gives me bonus HP and stamina restoration for 2 in-game hours when I eat it. So I love this system. I remember I loved this system when I first played this game. How cool is it that you can get these really neat food buffs randomly while you're cooking? Very similar to food buffs in Stardew. I love that it can just happen randomly as a part of like your just everyday cooking. Oh, sometimes a meal will be regular, sometimes it'll be boosted. Instead of every meal being boosted. Now, to be fair though, I think there are meals in this game that are always boosted, just like in Stardew, but I still find this little RNG system to be so rewarding because sometimes you get a dish that just pops off. And the worst part about it, arguably, is that it takes up a whole separate inventory space, which does kind of blow. I do kind of hate that, but what you gonna do? You know what I mean? Like, these games are all about inventory management. Like, you can't really do anything about that, so. All right, can we go talk to dude before it gets too late? Because I forgot that I have to show these writings to Island so we can progress the story of the mines. We might have enough time to walk all the way up there. Let's go see. I think we will. Walking isn't too slow in this game. That was one of the things this game consciously decided right out the gate, I feel. And that was, we don't want your character to feel like a slug at the beginning of the game. You have to really consider that, right? Because like yesterday, we were talking with Saidi here in the chat, and Saidi mentioned, you know, that they didn't really like the time system with crafting, or rather, not that they didn't like it, just it can be tedious at times. They, you know, they're a gamer, they get it, but it's just like, this is a little sucky sometimes. But I think just to add to that conversation from yesterday, well, think about how fast our character is, though. If they didn't have time sinks like that, I don't know if time management would even matter at all. So I do like that they did a good job with, like, instead of making us suffer by walking like slugs from point A to point B, and you feel like the slowest thing in existence when you first start playing Stardew Valley, instead, they're like, you know what? We're going to make you be fast. We're going to make you feel good and speedy. However, we're going to make up for that by making maybe other things have time constraints. In this case, crafting or cooking. So just like to add more to that conversation, maybe that's what the developers were thinking when they made the system was, hey, you're going to make up for that time you lose by being faster overall, just the way the game's designed. But yeah. I've been playing this game for the first time recently, and I'm really enjoying the time management. It feels like there's never a wasted day. I agree with that. Plus, Shellfire, as Saidi mentioned, you can also adjust to the longest day. Have you, by chance, considered adjusting to the next day or adjusting the time flow? Because you have the freedom to do that in this game as well, and so you can even go further with the time management. You can either have it be super speedy, or you can make it to where you have a bit longer of days and you can kind of take your time, maybe get distracted here and there. I don't know if you saw, but you can add little icons to your chest so you know what's in each chest. Oh, nice. Thanks. Nice. Yeah, what's up, Spicy Sin Bun? Good to see it. Thanks for your input on Stardew and Fields of Mistria versus Friends of Mineral Town. I always love Stardew and stuff, but the simplicity in those older Harvest Moons still hold up. Oh, so much, man. Skamazd, have you by chance played a little game called Animal Parade? Just as simple, just as beautiful. One of the best examples of exactly what we're talking about, dude. You told me you was going to Costco. How'd they find it later in a pond outside Chicago? What's up, Didius Maximus? Good timing on the Costco drop. Good timing, dude. I put it on the longest day if I want to spend the day decorating or mining. That's smart. That's super smart. Link, you're here. Now we can get the party started. I wouldn't call it a party, but it is needful work. Oh, this is a different quest than I was trying to do, but okay. Sure, we'll do both. Well, maybe it's both. With Mistria back on its feet, I thought it was high time to take care of some of the debris and other damage the earthquake left behind. I'm sure the whole town would appreciate it being dealt with. Let's get beautifying. Thanks, Link. It would go faster with more help, but... Island, we talked about this. Everyone is so busy already, we need to shoulder the extra burden. She's very dedicated. She's very Zelda-ish when it comes to her people. The sooner we start, the sooner we're done. Let's go. Do. I've needed to watch my step around here, especially at night. With the foot traffic the square gets, we're lucky no one twisted an ankle or worse. Hey, you three! Doing some repairs? Looks fun. I'm having a blast. Oh, count me in. Definitely better to take care of these cracks now. Knowing my sister, Del would probably try to dig these even deeper. I remember this cutscene. I think everyone starts joining in slowly or something. We're making such good progress. Thanks for helping out, you two. It hardly feels like work when we all get to chat. Oh, cute, dude. This is gonna leave us with a lot of leftover stone. I think we have a use for it now. Why don't we fix the steps to the summit? Ooh, we're fixing the summit. I forgot about the summit as well. My word, I was tidying the museum campus on the docket. It was tidying the museum campus on the docket for today? I think these youngsters are trying to get up on us, Errol. Let's show them what we can do. Yeah. Oh, apologies. I can see my exuberance has gotten the better of me. You old show-off. Isn't it wonderful to restore old stonework? Untold generations of Mistrians have made use of these steps. More importantly, we'll finally have access to that lemon tree on the hill again. And the summit. The view up there can't be beat. I wonder if lemons will grow in summer. Otherwise, we're not going to get a chance to pick them because it's the last day of spring right now. So that's what all the noise was. Reese. March? Let's go. Yeah, Ghibli gal. I grow year-round, what you mean? What up, little Budum? Hey, good to see you, dude. How are you? Ooh, I'd say that's a job well done. Shall we head up to the summit? I confess I've missed the view. Yeah, let's go. I can't believe it. My whole list checked off so quickly. Next time, just put out a request, Adeline. Miss Celine is correct. Yes, sure. Where Mistria is concerned, I believe there is no one in town who wouldn't pitch in. Everyone, thank you. What a long cutscene, but a cute one. Oh, and the cutscene ends here. Rip. That's not good for us, because I was trying to go finish a quest, but now I might just have to go straight to bed. Oopsies. Oh, yeah, you get like free... You get like a free drink of water every day now? Or something like that? I don't remember how that works. I think it's similar to the free food, right? You can just like... take a bite every once in a while or something? I think so. Take a sip, rather. All right, we gotta go. We don't want to lose 4 hours of the next day. We don't want to lose 4 hours of the next day. We gotta just go straight to bed, dude. No BS. That'd be the worst way to start summer, dude. For real. Go. Beep-bo-bo, beep-bo-bo, beep-bo-bo-bo-bo. Go. Waste 8 hours. Well, you lose 4 hours no matter what. if you pass out in this game, unless you change a setting, you lose 4 hours of your morning, which if you know anything about farming sims, that's a lot. That's a lot to lose. All right, I'm gonna just stand up and tinkle, and we'll be right back, chat room. Thank you for your patience, and good morning, everybody. Just a quick morning tinkle. I don't like to take them too early, but I'll be right back, all right? Oh, wait, that's the wrong one because we're using a different camera today. Hey, yo. Man, it gets a little chilly in here when I have the door closed. It gets just a little bit chilly when I have the door closed up in this piece, because I have the AC on. This game's OST is so good. Good morning, everyone. I got that tip. One tip I got from someone is that you put the bed very close to the door. That way, if you're just making it into your house on time, you can get to bed quickly. Unlike Stardew, if you're not in bed, you're not home on time. Yeah, this game is very different in that sense, right? Honestly, I don't usually do that in Stardew because I just like the challenge of making it to my house, like you said. But in this game, it actually might be super smart to do that because that challenge is very different. It's not just making it to your house, it's making it to your bed. Right, right. Yeah, you like that? It's cool. And fun fact about this isn't actually a poster, this is a rug. And it was a rug that I obviously had no intentions of stepping on, because who would ever step on the goat that is Nintendo 64 Ocarina of Time? So instead of stepping on it, put it on the wall. My last cup of coffee in the house today because of no creamer. And as much as I could drink black coffee, looks like I'm going to pick up some creamer today here, post-show. We'll do a quick grocery store run. But good morning, everyone. How are you taking your coffee today, chat? If you're drinking, maybe you got yourself a cup of tea instead. Do the beard's nice and luscious today. Beard's nice and luscious. My new beard routine has been doing pretty good for me. I feel like you can really tell. No more creamer, no bueno. Yeah. How'd you hang it up? I don't know how I hung it up. I think just using thumbtacks. I think we're just using some simple thumbtacks, and we just kind of hammered them into the wall because the wall is a little bit thick. Yeah, just some thumbtacks. So we did thumbtack it, but hey, that's better than stepping on it. You have yours with almond milk? Yeah, I also avoid dairy. I do all dairy-free creamers. So like I'm using oat milk creamer right now. I mean, I was. Man, I love that slat bass, dude. It's a little extra energetic for a lazy Sunday, but you hear that slat bass, dude? What is this, Victor Wooten? You notice any benefits being dairy-free? Oh, it's just because my stomach doesn't handle dairy well, sadly. So no differences outside of the fact that I don't get bubble guts. That's about it. I don't get bubbly guts. Milk, ginger, cinnamon, and a teeny bit of butter to my coffee. Really? I've heard of a little bit of butter. Right, I've heard of that. Obviously, I've heard a little bit of milk. I've never heard of a little bit of ginger or cinnamon. Now, when you say ginger, are you talking about powdered ginger? Just like dry and powdered? I think that's the standard way we engage with ginger. I know you can get like the fresh root and grate it, I guess. I don't even know how that works. I've rarely ever worked with fresh ginger. What do? Do you peel it? Right? You peel the skin off of it and then you just grate it, right? I don't even know how that works, dude. So you peel it like a potato using like a potato peeler and then you would grate it, right? Yeah. When I'm feeling fancy with our little French press, dude, I love a French press. I haven't actually busted my French press out. You know what? Thank you for that. I'm busting my French press out this week because I got these super delectable beans given to me from the community. I got gifted these beautiful beans. We're gonna bust out our French press this week. Ginger will actually peel with a spoon. Ah, really? You can just use a spoon and kind of peel it right off? Very cool. Yeah, I haven't really worked with fresh ginger. I'm a cook, and I've never really worked with fresh ginger. It's very funny. I cooked for like 6 to 8 years, but we don't use a lot of ginger in Italian cuisine, especially very traditional Italian. You know, it wasn't like neo-Italian or anything. It was just, most of the places I worked were pretty traditional, so. Yeah, what up, Twig? Good to see you. All right, let's jump back in, shall we? Just thought I'd say good morning to everyone here for a minute. Let's lock in here, shall we? Shellfire, there's a character in this game who mentions putting butter in their coffee. All right. Copper rank level 22. We're making it happen. All right, first day of summer, baby. Dude, I'm stoked. Hello, cutie. Let's go ahead and save our game. We're gonna take you outside with us because you're the best little cat. Yeah, the summer music, dude. It was the song we were just listening to. I didn't even realize. Sick. Because I was listening to the YouTube video. Dope. We were just getting the pre-show. Cool. No, I keep pressing the wrong one. It's not gonna happen again. It's not gonna happen again. It's not gonna happen again. I won't let it. Oh, I need to get this. Pick this up. We'll let the grass grow because they'll just eat the grass naturally, so that's fine. All right, I'm gonna go in and feed them first. I like to feed them in person. All outside. Come on out, little chickadee. We love ya. Not a coffee connoisseur? Not everyone is, man. That's completely understandable. Maple syrup is your in coffee's your favorite? I've never heard of that in my life. Really? Same thing with honey. People say they put honey in their coffee, and I've never done that. And I'm sure it's great. It blows me away. We'll go ahead and we'll learn this just in case we need to till today. Let's just get all the farming perks. We're big farmers around here. And is there anything else we can grab for cheap? Extra piece of wood, extra piece of stone. Blacksmithing, no. Ranching, and what about something for the ranchers? Hay and grass seed drop at double the rate from usual. Cooking recipes sometimes drop from treasure chest in the mines. Digging up peat and sod and clay will sometimes drop double the amount. Additional dig site will appear every day. We're just going to save our experience at the moment. I think there's things I could do that's better. Yeah, I love honey and tea. I'm right there with you on that. New forageables? Yes, please. Welcome to my show. Yo, happy Sunday. All right, we're trying to collect gossip. We're literally doing a quest for gossip for this old lady. Wow. She literally just asked me to go get gossip and then bring it back to her. What a ridiculous woman. What a ridiculous woman, dude. Yo, what's up, Pineapple Flo? Good to see you today, my dude. Yeah, Marissa Joe, it probably is. Yo, what's up, Marissa Joe? Good to see you, dude. Hey, man, welcome back, man. Good to see you. You know, we still haven't played your game yet. I still have to go back and play your game. I want to send you a message. I'll send you a message when we do play it, all right? We got to go back and play that. I honestly keep forgetting. Get the gossip, the rewards useful. We'll do the gossip. I'm focusing a little bit more on quest and stuff this playthrough. So we're going to plant some crops first and then we'll get there. All right. So we're going to start off with some corn here. Let's 1 corn, 1 tomato, 2 corn, 2 tomato, 3 corn, 3 tomato, 4, 5, 4, 5. That's 3K. That's a lot of money. That's too much. Let's do 3 each. I'm very tempted to get a fruit tree each as an early investment, and then we'll do flowers later. We'll do flowers later, and instead we'll do crops earlier. So let's get as many watermelons as we can. Let's do 5 watermelons, 5 peppers, and then 5 cucumbers, and let's see how much money we have left. All right, that's good. We're broke. Let's plant, baby. So we're not even planting a ton, if you haven't noticed. We're really not even planting a lot because we bought stuff that's gonna last us the whole season. So All right, we're gonna have to get another chest in the house and start separating this stuff. We're not gonna have enough room for summer forageables, so we'll do that later. All right, let's get planting. Let's get planting, baby. So I don't remember how I handled my first save file. What do you plant for your animals? You plant crops that regrow for your animals. That's what we did, right? Because then you don't have to replant, or do you just plant the cheapest possible stuff for your animals? I don't remember what I did. It might have just been the cheapest possible stuff. Let me go grab a couple more cucumber seeds for my chickens and stuff. So the animals will eat farm crops, and you have to actually be careful, because if you leave a farm crop in the ground and it's fully grown, they will eat it. However, this is a good thing, because this can be a good thing, because if you feed them crops versus regular feed, they poop out crystals, and those crystals can be used for like certain things. I don't remember the details. I know this sounds weird, but they let's just take the word poop out. They provide crystals, and these crystals are very useful. So you want to be feeding your animals like the best possible food if you can. Now, I think you don't have to do this though. I think there are foods that are better. Like you can get like deluxe animal fodder and stuff, and I think it does the same thing, right? So like, you don't have to do it this way. I think you have options. But this is the cheapest way I think to do it. And to be fair, it's just cute. It's just cute to think that I can grow a separate farm for my animals. You know what I mean? Like, it's just a cute thing. Like, I don't know. I just think it's really special. Like, I just think it's one of the coolest things this game does. It's just like a cute little role play thing. It's like, yeah, I can literally provide a little farm for my cuties. Like, of course I'm gonna do that. What do you mean, dude? They're my cuties. Yeah, free range organic chickens. Yeah, exactly. Like, so to be fair, I don't even know if it's the most efficient way to play the game, because like, I'm not quite playing this game like I would Stardew, because it's not fully released yet. So I don't care as much about like efficiency, you know? Like, I'm kind of just letting myself chill. But I am curious, what is the most efficient way to play these types of games? My curiosity hasn't led me down any rabbit holes yet, but somebody just mentioned in the chat, Twig Breyer said they feel like fruit trees are a waste of money early game because you can find them as a natural forage. See, and that's something I didn't even consider, but you're probably 100% right about that. I don't even know if fruit trees are worth participating in this game. I really have no clue, right? They don't feel like they're worth it because you can find all the fruit around town. That was my first thought when I was thinking about the fruit trees and buying them. I sort of just bought them because whatever. If you're gonna participate in fruit trees, you probably want to do it as soon as possible, so I figured I had the extra cash and I would just go ahead and do it, right? Look at that. We got an extra seed because of our spell. How sick is that? We got an extra seed because of our spell there. That's so cool. I love this game, man. All right, let's go ahead and plant our fruit trees. And I have no idea where to plant these. This is the problem with the fruit trees early game, is because like my farm's not going to look the same as it does now later. You know. So I don't really, you can't like move these fruit trees once you plant them, like they're stuck. At least I don't think you can move them. Maybe you can. I don't think so. New bug? You can move them, but you have to wait for them to regrow. Ah, so you can move them. All right, nice. We're good. We, a beautiful first day. Let's go foraging. Let's go freaking foraging. We got plenty of time to go do some day one foraging, and we get rain tomorrow, which is beautiful. All right, we can go take some new stuff to the museum. Didn't we just get a new flower for the museum? We did, right? We'll worry about crafting that new chest later. Instead, let's just focus on doing some good summertime foraging. Summertime, living in the city. Gonna go to the beach and do some beachy things. Summertime, love it, living in the summertime. Summertime, love it, living in the summertime. If you know, you know, man. If you know, you know. Gonna go to the beach and do some beachy things. Today's earworm today, huh? You notice I always have one, right? That's the curse. Summertime, love it, loving in the summertime. Love that episode. It's a good episode. It's fun. And it's such a good embodiment of an earworm. Like, my favorite part of that episode. So for those that don't know, it's a cartoon called The Regular Show. And it's the episode is so clever because basically they personify an earworm. So the character catches onto this song that it's like the summer radio song for the year. And they're listening to it, and then it gets stuck in their head, and you know, just like every episode of The Regular Show, it starts off very regular, and everyone's, you know, they're just dealing with an earworm. But then the earworm turns into a real creature that's personified as a like walking tape, like a tape from a tape deck, like a musical tape with legs and sunglasses. And he starts chasing them physically, and it's hilarious. Like they start getting physically chased by this personified earworm. And it's like the perfect thing because it's like, yeah, like that is exactly how it feels to have an earworm. Like you're being chased around by the song in real life, and they're trying to get away. They're trying to do everything they can to get away from this thing, but they can't get away from it. And it's chasing them down, and it's and it just keeps wanting to play its song for them, right? Like, and it's just so clever. It's such a silly, clever way to like express that feeling of not being able to escape a song. We've all dealt with it. We've all dealt with that feeling of not being able to escape a song, dude. Like, I love that show. That show is, I would say it's slept on, but it's really not. It's a pretty popular show. But I still feel like it's kind of slept on. Yo, what's up, Zarati? All right, the beauty of this, if you've noticed, I will leave some stuff on the ground. You can actually leave stuff on the ground in this game, like pretty much forever, right? And you don't have to worry about it. So you'll notice I'll take advantage of that, and I'll leave stuff on the ground, and we can come pick it up next time. It almost reminds me of Animal Crossing in that sense, right? Because in Animal Crossing, one of my favorite things to do is go and shake fruit trees, but even if I don't have the inventory space to pick up the fruit. You know, call me a litter bug all you want, you know, it is what it is. So I take advantage of that when I play this game. Actually, while we're here, let's just go ahead and do the crafting. Screw it, right? We're right here. Let's get that chest that we want. I pop balloons in ACNH and leave them. Yeah. It's like, it doesn't really matter, right? You can just like worry about it later times. So it's nice. So I'll go around and do foraging trips in this game. You can even do it with bugs. I honestly just realized this the other day. You can, even if your inventory's full, you can actually catch a bug and then it just drops on the ground in this game and waits for you to pick up later. Did y'all know that? Like, I'll show you with this bug right here. Watch. Well, I don't have any energy, so I literally cannot show you. But yeah, you can like catch a bug or a fish. I didn't even know that with fish. I didn't even know that. And you can just catch a fish and it just drops on the ground. So dude, this game, they thought some things through that I think are really cool. Like that's such a cool feature to me. lets me still interact with the bug, still catch it in a sense, and then I can just come back later and deal with it because I don't have the inventory. One strange thing is that you have 1 energy to catch a bug, but it doesn't use the energy. Ah, interesting. What a curious find, actually. Oh, nice. We can take our free sip. So you have to have an energy to catch a bug, but you have to have the energy to catch the bug, but it doesn't take the energy away from you. That's so interesting. I really had no clue. All right, we got to go back. We're going to lose 4 hours. I honestly, I'm not too afraid to lose the 4 hours this time around. But I think we're going to make it home regardless, so. Now, we actually might want to burn through our stamina because technically we get a boost if we go to bed with 0 stamina. But whatever. I don't think we're going to make it anyways. Same thing with picking up decorations with the pickaxe. You need the energy, but it doesn't take it. Wow, so you don't get punished for wanting to rearrange your farm. However, it's still better to... You don't get punished, however you need the energy. That's actually pretty cool. All right, we'll put this stuff that we got to turn into the museum here. This is going into our chest in the house. All right, nice. And just enough time for us to kind of go ahead and do some organization here. So let's pull our crops out of here. That's the first step to organizing. Crops will come out of here. And then we'll go a step further and we'll take out flowers as well. And that should be pretty okay for organization. And this will be all forageables here, except for flowers. And then this will be all vegetables that we grow, except for the flowers that are in here. Sure. Imagine passing out in a river. That wouldn't be good, dude. Stubbed my toe super hard yesterday. Dude, I stubbed my toe super hard as well. Yeah, dude, 2 days ago. Sister Honey says, can I post a link in chat? It's something my friends call me out on all the time, and I do, and you also do it all the time. No, I don't want to see a thing that I do all the time. Then it's just going to point it out to everybody, and then we're never going to be able to ignore it. No, I don't want to see that. I made that mistake before. I made that mistake before, where as a streamer, where you call out one of your quirks, and then it becomes so disgustingly obvious that you can't not think about it. Nah, I'm good. You can post it in the Discord if you want, though. But I don't want to. I'm not going up that tree again. All right, I've done that to myself before. No, it'll be in your brain forever. It's not pleasant. Yeah. You don't. I don't want to call out my quirks, dude, because then everyone just stares, and then you can't. The viewers and myself, we can't ignore the quirks. Just let the quirks happen. No need to call them out. I'm the type of person that bumps into walls endlessly. Would you say that's a klutz, right? Is that the definition of somebody who's like kind of a klutz? You're bumping into walls, stubbing toes. Probably how good looking you are all the time. Okay, buddy. Nice. No watering of the crops for us today. Oh no, I forgot to take my chicken in last night. Oops. Well, we're already pissing off our chickens. Uh-oh. That's not good. It's okay. Grow big and strong, okay? Don't get too pissed off at me. Well, if they had a heart, we don't have one anymore. I don't think we did though. I think we're working towards the next heart. I think that's what that bar means right there. I think we're working towards the next heart. So if we had a heart though, they're not happy with me. I feel like that's the number one thing I forget to do in this game. Yeah, it takes a little while to get used to that, you know? All right, well, we got a free day to go mining and do some questing. So let's go ahead and check our quest log here this morning. Oh, wait, let's go speak to Island about the water tablet. Ooh, all right, first, I actually like to leave town and go to the bulletin board because I usually end up going back home. Nice, we got a fish. So yeah, let's do that. Let's go to the bulletin board, see what our quest for today is for corn. Then we'll go back home and we'll see if there's anything we can do. Yeah, we have 3 pieces of glass. We need to make ultimate animal feed. We have to catch a catfish. We have to craft a hay bale. We have to catch a monster horn. We have to get a morale mushroom. And we still have to craft a shipping bin, which we could probably do that. So let's go get the glass. We could actually do fishing for the first time. We haven't really participated in fishing at all in this save file. I wouldn't mind doing that. Let's do some fishing today. Why should I speak to the dragon every day? Do you feel a shift in the air? It seems the flow of magic has increased. The mines have been opened. Interesting. Keep me appraised, Link. Although I feel my strength slowly increasing, my memory still lags. Okay, buddy. Fishing up junk will become less likely. Aquatic artifacts can sometimes be fished up. Fish will become attracted to your bobber from a greater range. Catching a fish will sometimes refund the stamina used. Let's go ahead and get the weed line watcher. We'll grab this as well. All right, we'll do some fishing. All right, it's going to be a sunny day tomorrow. Let's go ahead and grab all this stuff for the museum today. Yo, what's up, Kai Bells? Good to see you, dude. Playing some Fantasy Life while I lurk. Trying to level up Ginormosia. Nice. I actually took my first official break from... Fantasy Life the past about a week and a half. I haven't touched the game in about a week and a half now. And it was the first real break I've taken since the game came out. Maybe it's been roughly 2 weeks, just about under 2 weeks. I have all the intentions in the world of going back though, because I just love the game. I guess we'll see. I'll bring some trail mix with me. I don't think we're gonna need it. Let's just go ahead and get out there. All right. We're going to Island and we're going to Landon, which is over by the crafting station. The withdrawals are real.
Time flies when you're having fun. Day cheers.
Yo, Flower Child came in with 14 months. Thank you, Flower Child, for your continued support and patronage. And it's good to see you back in here. I hope you're feeling good today. And then we have Kai Bells hitting us with a 23-month resubscription as well. Love in the chat if you got a free hand. Don't be shy to welcome the fam on in if you get a free hand for that as well. Appreciate the support for the supporters. And thank you, supporters, for supporting me. It's a lot of support in one sentence. Just got home from the beach yesterday. I'm exhausted. I hope you had a good time, dude. Are you home, Landon? Oh, maybe they're not home. Oh, Landon's at the bar. Oops. All right, well, while we're here, can we craft this shipping bin yet? I need 25 more wood. Rip. Rip, rip, rip. Yeah, we have been listening to the D&D campaign this playthrough. That's right. The D&D campaign has been something we've been focusing on, correct? Correctamundo. Okay, let's go turn in this quest with Landon real quick. There he is. All right, and then we also have the gossip quest, correct? We have to talk to Belor and Juniper and Dell. Dell could be in the house right now. Nah, she lives with Celine. All right, well, Juniper's outside, so we can catch her right now, I think. She just went home. All right, let's go get some gossip. Oh, Link, do you need something? I'm in dire need of gossip. Got any for me? Well, now that you mention it, some of my most critical potion ingredients have been going missing lately. At first, I thought I must have misplaced them. But it's starting to seem like they're slipping out of the cauldron all by themselves. That's not supposed to happen normally. I had no choice but to trade Belor some of those rubies he likes so much in order to restock my supply. Slimy business all around. Uh-oh, let's go pet the puppy, though. Of course. Dozy deserves all the love. Put them things away, girl. Put them away. Put them away. You can't be strutting around the city like that. What you doing? All right. Seems like Belor's this way. We have to stop at the museum anyways, so let's go this way. And then we should have some time to do some fishing today still. That's still our goal. And while we're over here, we can do some foraging. Yo, I see you, Didius, getting that love in the chat. Thank you, man. What the heck, dude? Is this Belor? Yes. Oh, they have a new outfit on. It's a summer outfit. Link, dashing as always, I see. Get into any interesting gossip or orders lately? Well, Juniper did place a special order for a dozen newts the other day. She marked the request as bat supplies for some reason. I wasn't sure I'd be able to swing it, but I managed to source them all from Dell at the last minute. Look, I don't go asking too many questions. I'm just the middleman. So is Dell stealing the newts so that she can make money? This is getting scandalous. Is Dell stealing the newts so that she can resell them? Is that what's going on right now? This is getting scandalous. All right, I really shouldn't be walking past any like trees because I need wood, but grab these real quick, boom. Had a lot of fun, didn't want it to end. You know it's a good time when you don't want it to end. That's for dang sure. That's for dang diddly sure. All right, we'll take a nice little sip of some refreshing water. How long does it take for fruit to regrow? Longer than 2 days. That's for sure. Hope you're feeling good today, Zaradu. What have you all been gaming on this weekend? What's been on our gaming agenda? Are we diving into some Fields of Mistria? Have you been inspired? Still wrapping up Donkey Kong? What's up? Grab some flowers. I always just end up foraging my days away. I'm pretty terrible. I just end up foraging all my days away. That's just what I do in this game, I guess. It's kind of what I do in every game. I'm just a forager, man. That's just what I live for. All right, let's go take a quick stop by the museum and drop off this stuff we collected, and then we could maybe rotate over to Dell's house. I imagine that I have no clue where Dell is. She might be in one of the buildings, but... Dang, I don't have enough room to carry that stuff. Donate. Boom, boom. Some new flowers. Wait, that's Island right there. We could talk to him about the quest. Well, hello, Link. What's this you've given me? Exaggerate your adventures in the mines. Give Island a summary of the events in the mines. You found a hidden chamber in the depths of the mines, filled with unknown artifacts, including a stone seal with a tablet with unknown language written on it. Would you want my help translating? Incredible! Let's get to my office. He reminds me of Rain from Tales of Symphonia. I love that character. To think this has been below Mistria this whole time. I hate to admit it, but this translation is a bit beyond me. Link, this isn't written in a language called witch speak. It was spoken a very long time ago. There are lots of legends surrounding it. Most spectacularly, there are claims it was how humans and dragons originally communicated with each other. Today we have an incomplete knowledge of it. Much of our understanding comes from unreliable secondary sources. But lately, I've begun to suspect that there might be someone in town that knows a lot more about it than I do. Let's go ask Juniper. I can see we're on the same page. Juniper has dropped a few hints about the arcane and unknown. I'm sure she can help us. I suspect requesting for her to meet us at the manor house will not bear fruit. She'll want to be on her own home territory. To the bathhouse. What's up, Ina Flame? How are you today? I can tell by the look on your faces that you're here to discuss something interesting. That is to say, interesting to you. If it's not interesting to me, you'll find my help to be very expensive. Perceptive as always, Juniper. Our friend Link has found a witch speak tablet deep in the mines. What? Well, that is to say, I suppose I could take a look. We're grateful for your assistance. Let me fill you in on the details. I have some thoughts about the tablet's syntax, Juniper. Silence, nerd! Fascinating. Before I tell you what's on the tablet, I have one request in return. If you find any more of these tablets, Link, you bring the rubbings directly to me. Fair enough. Of course, Juniper, we're in this together. Lovely. Let me read it aloud for you two. O earthbound mortals who wish to remove the seal, gather proof of your desire to unite these lands again. Place in the dragon's hold 4 offerings. From the earth's good graces, a ruby. Catch a swiftly flowing fish of stone. A moth who gathers near the flame. A brown mushroom of the mines. The last one was so underwhelming. Incredible! Please understand that in witch speak it's more of poetic and expressive, but I've done the best I can with our common tongue. The only one I'm familiar with is the ruby, which I believe you can find in the mines. I would assume that means the rest can be found in the mines as well. You can count on me. I'm sure we can. What an incredible mystery. Good luck, Link. We'll be waiting to hear an update with bated breath. What's up, Tina the accountant? Hey, dude. What's up, dude? All right, nice, dude. Let me catch up on the chat real quick. That was a lot of text I wanted to read through without a break there. Still making your way through Bonanza. Making my way through Bonanza. Farming bananas. farming gold and buying outfits. Da-na-na-na-na-na. We got Abby Pants in the house. They said opened Animal Crossing, ran around, got sleepy, took a 3-hour nap. That's the Animal Crossing life. Welcome in here, Rogue Faye. Good morning, Rogue Faye. Good morning, Abby Pants. Meg Batrowski says, hello, Kitschy. Hello, Kitty. Hello, Kitschy. Not quite the same game. Hello Kitschy would be like a designer game based off of creating kitschy designs. Anyways, Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Hoping to get the Wandering Village. Okay. Leveling up Ginormosia in Fantasy Life because you're hooked. Started a new save file on Stardew, but now you're on Disney Dreamlight Valley as I started a new save and I wanted to make sure I'm ready for the Star Path for Inside Out. I also think I might want to pick up Stardew Cross Stitch again. Stardew Valley Cross Stitch. So is this like an ongoing project you've been working on? The fabled Stardew Cross Stitch? That only myth and legend speak of? Is this what you are talking about? Making My Way is back, no longer exclusive to Tears of the Kingdom. You know, I'm just here to make my fans happy. Ezra from the Arcana. I'm not hip to the Arcana. Not one bit. I love that they have summer outfits. I forgot about those summer fits. Okay, I think Dell is here. We can get that last bit of tea here from Dell. Hey, Link. I mean, how can the Dragon Guard assist you, citizen? Got any gossip? Gossip? Is that a kind of newt? Because in that case, you're in luck. I've got a whole pocket full. Where did you get those newts, Dell? I've been tasked with saving them. Go on. Well, maybe not tasked with exactly, but it's the Dragon Guard's job to help those in need. I found them in the bathhouse, swimming around Juniper's weird soup. Newts don't belong in soup, Link. Even I know that. So I've been helping them and Miss Juniper at the same time. Plus, Mr. Belor let me trade a bunch of them for my favorite chocolate. What's he doing with them? Who knows? It's not the Dragon Guard's job to ask questions. What? Darn these little kids, dude. Stop being so cute, you little rat. I started it ages ago, and a pattern is on a load of stapled together pages. It isn't exactly convenient, but it's a cute stitch pattern. Nice. Well, I hope you continue your cross stitch pattern. I really do. And if not, that's okay. But I do love encouraging people to be creative and to lean into creativity. So that makes me super happy to hear. Even the prospect of you maybe diving back into your cross stitch is cool to me. The Newt cycle. Yeah. Dude, good to see you back in here, Seductive God. Welcome back, dude. The Newt cycle. All right, let's go do some fishing, dude. I'm assuming catfish is a river fish. I think this game does have different fishies. This is our first bit of fishing we've done in the whole game. Ah, I panicked and we failed. This is going to be a great start to fishing, I suppose. We're really out here showing our stuff. Yo, come here. Got him. Smallmouth bass. Yo, come here. Yeah. Yeah, get over here. Got him. Chum. That makes, every time I see the word chum, I think of Vanellope von Schweetz. Hey, chum. My buddy Ralph's a knucklehead, but I love him. My buddy Ralph's a knucklehead. Jump. Everyone's favorite Disney princess. What? Trash? Just some wood? Ooh, nice. Well, I did say I needed wood, so I guess I can't really complain. Nah, we all hate her? Sure you do. Sure you do. And my name is Eric. Huh. Sure. Yeah. Huh. Huh. How could we hate her? I mean, I certainly understand those who are not fans of her. But hating her, now you're going a little too far. I need 8 more pieces of wood. Frick. We're going to get it right here. Bingo bongo. Now we can craft this shipping bin. We're out of wood, but we can do this quest for March. I'm 3 pieces of wood away. What? How did that tree not yield enough? What the heck? What kind of tree is this? All right, let's grab a little bit more. All right. Shipping bin. 0 minutes. I actually think Vanellope is all right. Just don't make me interact with Mirabelle, though. Wow, the Mirabelle hate's coming out. The truth is coming out here today. I better go get myself some popcorn if we're gonna start spilling tea. If we're gonna start spilling tea, all right, I'll share the next piece of tea. Elsa is mega whack, and her sister is way cooler. In fact, the whole movie should have just been about her sister, because Elsa sucks. There, I said it. The truth is I've never seen the movie, so I have no idea what I'm talking about. JK, I just wanted to rage bait. I'm just testing how the internet works. Isn't that how the internet works? You just make up some ish about something and then make it sound like you know what you're talking about? Yeah, right? Isn't that how the internet works nowadays? Just talk some smack and get some clicks about a subject you have no idea how it works. My 3-year-old would be so panicked. That's funny. All right, nice. We'll leave that there because we can't carry it home. I love Vanellope, but would love her more if Hylian was the voice actor. What's up, Crystal Shine? Hey. Alright, see if we can burn the rest of our energy before nighttime. Because we get a boost if we do so. Oh. Oh. Nice. Burnt. Let's go. All right, we'll turn in the shipping bin tomorrow. Drop that off here for now. Drop this off here. A piece of basil. A sesame. Oh, the sesame doesn't need to go to the museum. We can keep that. The gar. Okay, this fish needs to go to the museum. You belong in a museum. Tell him. And we'll keep the fish, I guess, for cooking. I think we can cook with fish. I think so. I think we can cook with some fishies. I love fishies because they're so delicious. Oh, let's go take that to the museum as well. Some cat mint. All right. Guess we'll need a separate chest for some fish as well. Once we start doing a ton of fishing, of course. We don't have to worry about it right now. Oh my gosh. Oh, I didn't let my animal out today because it was raining. I almost panicked like I forgot about my chicken again. My single chicken. We're okay. The chicken is in the coop. I repeat. The chicken is in the coop. What's up, Shy Chai? How are you today, dude? Got spicy chat today? We a little spicy? I've seen Wreck-It Ralph. I've seen Wreck-It Ralph 1 and 2. Yeah, I've just never seen Let It Go. What is that called? Frozen. Frosted Cheerios. What's that movie called? I really don't remember. I haven't seen that one. Yo, what's up, Fire Hoshi? Frosted Cheerios, the musical. Frosted, whatever that's called. Hey, we're getting the upgrade of the general store. Yes. General store upgrade is massive, dude. General store upgrade is a massive upgrade because that means we can get the next bag upgrade, which is huge. Hey, we got, ooh, we're getting new seeds to plant. Ooh, I love this game. Ooh, we're getting new seedies to plant. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. And then we got a little cuke here. Got it, nailed it. Let's make sure the bottom of this area stays clear of weeds. All right. Nice. This summer song's chill. Hey, some more cukes. Okay. And watered. We'll take care of our animal. General store upgrade. He was a valiant soldier. Hey, chicken fully grown. Mr. Rooster, of course. Oh, no, we went with a female. No, we went with a male. Okay, call outside. Come on out. Yee-haw. All right, it is Wednesday in game. We have some quests and stuff to turn in. Let's go grab that. This stuff's going to the museum. And we have to go turn the gossip quest in to Elsie. We have to go talk to Chica here, Adeline, for the general store quest. We have to get these items. So we have to go catch a stone loach. We have to get the upper mines mushroom. Let's go ahead and let's get all these items together here because we have them all. Upper mines mushroom, check. That can go in here. 1 ruby, check. 1 lantern moth, check. All we're missing is the stonefish, and we're already good to go in that department. We're killing it. We're killing it, dude. Do. I guess this crayfish doesn't really belong in here. Yeah. Drop this in here or wherever. And let's decide what we want to do today. We'll start off by going to the general store and doing that quest line. Grab these fish and stuff that I caught. Nice. Some time. This game has a little bit of Littlewood energy, sure, but Honestly, nothing's really like Littlewood, so I'm just gonna straight up say like, no. But you're gonna notice there's some energy. That's the word I would use, which is kind of stupid, I know. What does that even mean? I don't really know what that means. But there's energy. There's a little bit of Littlewood energy, for sure. Just a little tad, just a little smidgen. Oh, hey, what's up? Link, you answered my request. I'm so glad. I'm so glad someone else in the Mistria loves to hear a good bit of gossip. You're not gonna believe what Dell's been doing. Oh, trading some ill-gotten goods for candy, you say? How scandalous! Whoa, put him away, Grandma! Dell does love her chocolate, but what would her mother think of all of this? This chat has been most delightful. If you're ever in the mood for a bit of daily gossip, do stop by. I'm happy to share any tidbits I've picked up. What? Tutorial gossip? Wait. Once per day, you can get gift hints from Elsie? Wait, what? Really? She'll give you a selection of 3 villagers to choose from, indicating if the hint is for a liked or loved gift. Make your choice to reveal one of the villagers' gift preferences. What? Hinted gifts will appear as faded icons in the NPC's journal pages until actually gifted. What a sick tip. So how do I do that? How does that work? Does she like sit at they showed a bench in the picture. Does she sit at a bench like every day and you just have to go talk to her? Like, how does it work? What a super sick quest. Whoa. I'm waiting for the LC romance mod. Yeah, you and me both. Lizard Mafia. Ooh, freaking we. What's up, Colorless Blue? Good to see you today, dude. All right, he's at the general store. Frick. I always assume they're at home early in the day and they're never home. You go up to her and you press Q. So it's not going to work today because we just did the quest though, right? So any day after today, I guess? I'm assuming that's what's going on. Nosy old people, yeah. Oh, hey, Link. I don't know what that voice was. It's hard keeping up with all these characters' voices. So, what's this all about, Adeline? Your letter was pretty vague. Mistria's bounced back from the earthquake quite nicely, don't you all think? Oh, I'll say. You've unearthed a real talent for managing things, Adeline. Yeah, there it is. That's his voice I'm using. But I don't want us to rest on our laurels. There's no reason why we can't become the best town in Aldaria. I don't really have a voice for Nora yet. I'm trying something, but not really. How about upgrading the general store? Just what I was thinking. It'd be a dream come true. More stock, a better selection. Oh, just think of all the new puns I could come up with that kind of material. Exactly. Everyone who lives in Mistria would see some benefit. That is, if you two are up to the challenge of running a larger store. Absolutely. I thought that might be the case. Unfortunately, since this isn't a recovery project, I'm afraid the capital won't be able to assist. If we all pitch in, it won't be a problem. Thank you. Now I've already secured Reese and March's involvement, and I've come up with the list for each of us. Link, we'll need 500 stone, 300 wood, 5 copper, 5 iron, 3,000 tesserae. I'll set up a donation box. We've got a lot of work ahead of us. Dude, that is a ton. This is a huge moment in the game. This is expensive. Holy heck, dude. This is a ton of stuff. All right. So this is definitely a moment where you realize, like, okay, I need to get to work. I need to start grinding, right? Because that's crazy. Yo, here you go, dude. Thanks for the shipping bin. It's been a pain when deliveries start piling up around the shop. This will help. Whatever, just give me the money. Shut up. We can actually invest in a couple more crops. I'm gonna buy another chicken. Wait. Hold your horses here, Hylian. We need to earn $1,000 so we can buy a female chicken. That's our next goal with our money. Once we get $1,000, we can go back to just focusing on crops and whatever. I wouldn't mind getting the house upgrade. I wouldn't mind getting a barn as well. Okay, screw you, fish. You suck. So we have a couple things to do. Like I said, we're actually not going to lean fully into crops for the first time ever. Like, I don't do this often. It's weird. It's even weird to say this out loud. I feel like I'm lying to myself right now. But no, like I'm not going to be leaning mega into crops this time. Because this is my second playthrough of the game, and I really want to try to experience stuff that I didn't maybe experience in the first playthrough. And because I know I'm coming back to this game in the future, whether because the game fully releases or because I just get in the mood to play it again because it's such a good game, I know that I can go ahead and focus on a bunch of farming stuff then, right? Like, I'm going to have plenty of opportunities to go super hardcore on this game. I don't really feel the need to do it again, because if you remember our first Fields of Mistria playthrough, we had a pretty big farm, right? Like, we had a pretty big farm. I remember it being pretty big, and people would come into the chat and be like, are we even playing the same game? It was pretty large, at least towards that last season of the year, that fall. So yeah, so we're gonna chill out. We're gonna let ourselves enjoy some other facets of the game. We're gonna see what else the game's offering with these new updates, and we'll go back to doing our hardcore stuff at some other date. I have a vague memory of that playthrough, so I was actually simultaneously asking you and telling you because I wasn't sure. So thanks for replying, Trips, because I was like, I think so. I think that's what was going on. All right, let's see if there's any fish we can catch over here while we're hanging out. This seems like a pretty good area to maybe do some fishing. Let's go, baby. All right, nice. Damn, is that all you people need? Oh, we're full. I'll take the fish home this time. Is there anything in our inventory that needs to go to the museum? No. Okay, so there's nothing we can really just go drop real quick. So we're going to end up just playing the inventory game here for a little bit. That's fine. I am going to just keep playing this game, though, because I want to go to the beach and get some beachy stuff. We haven't done any summer beach combing yet, and I know there's going to be some different stuff for some summer beach combing, so let's go down there and see. I hope they make us delete our OG playthroughs and start over when the full released. Maybe I'm a masochist. No, I see where you're coming from, and some people do need a push, otherwise they would just keep playing. I think I agree with you, and my only difference is let people keep their save file if they want. But I do agree with you. I will be starting fresh when the game's fully released again, for sure. But I am nowadays, I'm starting to realize more and more that, like, it's always best if they just give people options, you know? Just give people options. Yeah, don't railroad players into doing things that they don't want to do. Just give them options. That's just like that's like my rule of thumb when I think about game developers nowadays. I'm like, just give us options, dude. Every once in a while, it's okay to railroad a gamer because you have a certain vision. Like that, every once in a while, it's okay. We've talked about this, like the idea of not letting a gamer, for example, like not letting a gamer change the time in their game in Animal Crossing or something. Like, sure, like I think sometimes the point I'm trying to make is sometimes there are circumstances in which the integrity of the game depends on them sticking to their guns, right? We just had this talk yesterday. And I think in those situations, sure, railroad your players, right? But I think outside of the literal integrity of the game being questioned, I think, you know, just give us options, man. Rice. We got a bunch of rice. What the heck? You got a bunch of rice? A bag of processed rice. Oh, we can just use it in cooking. Oh, okay. So, isn't there like some islands or something we can visit out here if we swim, right? Isn't there like something going on out here? Yeah, there is. Yeah. Let's go poke around this place. We're gonna have to come back and harvest all this stuff later. Because look, we're leaving so much on the ground. Yeah, it's on the far left. I'm gonna head over there right now. I agree with you, but I'm afraid I won't start a new one. Right, I agree with you, yeah. And I get that. I do understand that exact feeling where you're saying to yourself, it would be better if they just forced it because I'm not sure I have the willpower to like restart, right? I guess you can't get past this yet. So do we have to wait for a certain point in the game to get over here? Let's go down here. It looks like there's another island down here, potentially. Yes, there is. Ooh, what's going on down here? That's what you fixed the bridge for? Okay, thank you. All right. Oh, let's go to this little spot over here. I actually wouldn't mind grabbing this. Is that gonna just sit there? Sure. We have to come to the beach and do so much farming. We have so much stuff sitting out here, dude. This is crazy. All right, let's head home. We're gonna get home late if we at this rate. How you doing today? I am Duders. Yeah, Duders. I remember that with the 1.0 release of Coral Island. Yes, I remember that. So Duders mentions that Coral Island forced players to start fresh, but they gave players a leg up. So even though you had to start fresh, they gave you some perks for your next save file as a way to say, okay, maybe you don't want to start fresh, so we're going to give you some encouragement to do it by giving you like a little bit of like kind of a new game plus vibe, right? If you've ever heard that phrase. Yeah. Been wanting to try this game. I thought I'd wander in and take a peek. Nice. Questions are welcome, of course. Don't be shy, all right? Whether you're asking me or someone in the chat. Thanks for popping in today. Ooh, this is a new flower, I think. I'm gonna go ahead and drop this for the new flower. Yeah, some cosmos. All right, just farming up some wood on the way home because we're low on wood always. Plus, we need a ton of wood for the next quests. Nice, we got some new sage. We're close enough to the museum that I think we can make it to the museum and back home in time. Let's risk it for the biscuit. Let's risk it for the biscuit. I think we can do this. Do. I don't know. I'm starting to regret this decision instantly. If we can avoid clicking on anything, I think we're okay. No, we're not. We're totally not going to make it. This is not happening. No, I don't know, man. We're kind of close, dude. Donate. What is all this stuff that I unlocked just now? Okay, we're definitely not going to make it now. Look at all this stuff, dude. What is all this stuff, man? What? I wasn't expecting this. What did I finish a section of the museum or something? I don't understand. What happened? Dang it. Sometimes it doesn't work. We're definitely not going to make it. We're definitely not going to make it. I've been sharing mine in Taco's Discord since he has a specific one. Yeah, we have a specific channel in our Discord for Disney Dreamlight Valley, by the way. We recently changed the structure of our Discord, and now it's all under one channel. Dang it, we almost made it. But just in case you don't know that, we do have a full fleshed out channel in our Discord to DDV. I only mention this because we recently changed how it works. So now it's just a single channel under the gaming section. And then once you're in that channel, you'll find different threads. So you'll have a general chat, you have gaming screenshots, you have dream snaps, you have custom designs. So you guys can use that stuff as well to engage. So I just bring that up because we changed stuff. We used to have a whole category dedicated to DDV, but that category is no longer functional, and we're gonna probably be getting rid of it at some point. So all right. Let me go ahead and jump over here real quick. But yeah, just in case that got lost for people, because I know Discord sometimes like be hiding channels from people and stuff. I recently had to completely change the whole Discord because channels were just being hidden from people. Yeah, we'll be leaving that one in the gaming section, yeah. Yeah, I recently had to do a bunch of changes because Discord was just like hiding stuff from people. It's mad frustrating, actually. Cooking ingredients. I'm not sure what to do with that. I guess we'll just put that in crops. And now I have a massive spring double bed. I don't even have room in my house for a double bed, dude. What do you want me to do with this thing? We'll put it right here so we have one for by the door. Yeah, we're definitely not going to be able to store all these fish in here. Fish are going to need their own chest. For sure. 100. You can enable Steam Deck touchscreen now in the game. Oh, that's super nice. Yeah, there's a bunch of new settings for the game, apparently. Like, they were all new to me, but apparently new to some of the players that play every day as well. But yeah, like the oversleep penalty. Yeah. How are you liking the updates? So it reminds me of Stardew Valley 1.6. So what does that mean? Well, it reminds me of that vibe where it's the same game, but there's all these subtle upgrades, and it creates a pretty cool experience. Because it's like I'm exploring the game and I'm learning about all these new secrets, essentially. They feel like secrets as I play the game. Because I've played before, if you remember, but now I'm playing with all this new content. It's been 3 major updates. So that's what it feels like so far. It feels like Stardew Valley 1.6, where there's like all these little secrets for me to discover, and I'm having fun. To answer your question, I'm having a blast. Having an absolute blast so far. Oh, dang, we left our chicken out last night again. Oops. One day we'll stop doing that to you, buddy, but until then, don't be mad at me. Oh, you already ate this morning too, huh? Well, that's okay. Poor chickie. No, dude, I'm terrible, dude. Listen, to be fair, I just started the animal stuff in game. All right, I'm not used to it yet. Okay, just cut me some slack, chat. Don't call PETA. All right, summer Thursday the 4th. Just catching up on chat real quick. Sorry about that. Having chickens now in real life has completely changed my experience of farming games pets. Also, hi, what's up, Gar Stormbrand? I've heard owning chickens sucks. They're like super irritable creatures. That's what I've heard. That's what I've heard. Yo, what's up, Nisi Star? How are you today? Good to see you, dude. You might have to start one then. Yeah, it's been fun, Legend of Tay. If you're somebody who's waiting for this game to go full, if you haven't started a save file yet, because you're waiting for this game to maybe like be properly finished first, I'm gonna be real. I almost do recommend you just kind of stick to that plan. Because I think this game's gonna be fully released by the end of the year. In fact, that's what they said, I'm pretty sure. I think you maybe just stick to that plan. You're probably on the right track, in my opinion. All right, let's take this stuff with us. But if you're as crazy about farming sims as I am, it wouldn't hurt to load up a save file and just check out what's new and maybe come back later when it fully releases, right? If you're as goo-goo about farming sims as I am. All right, let's take this food with us, and then let's talk to our boy here. You found a cracked seal underground. Ah, I seem to recall that such seals were once used to control the flow of magic between our realms. Break the seal link so that I may regain my strength. I entrust this task to you. I kind of want to just save my stats for now. Maybe I'll get a ranching perk. Yeah, let's get a ranching perk. Animals that have been pet and fed for the day will receive an extra heart. Chickens and cows will sometimes drop extra produce. When animals eat crops, either by hand or by grazing, they'll drop currency shiny beads. So we're going to want this here soon. Let's go ahead and just get this now. Don't you think they're taking too long to finish this game? Sure, I think the amount of time that this game is taking from early access to finish feels longer than necessary. And that's kind of, in my opinion, just one of the problems with early access in general, though. It's like you get these games, they get announced, they get put in front of us way too soon, way too early. And then it feels like there's a bajillion years between the actual release. Sure. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I feel that way all the time about early access. I'm not even... Yeah, like 100%. I feel that way all the time with early access. Like just release the game, dude. But I don't think this game's taking too long, though. I will say that, you know, that it's fine. I can wait. I'm a patient guy, you know, whatever. All right, let's go gather all that stuff at the beach, and then we're going to go to the mines. And we're going to buy ourselves a new chicken today. So yeah, I guess my answer to you was more so a commentary on... My answer to you was more so a commentary on early access in general. Whereas I don't think this game's taking terribly long, but it definitely feels like it's taking a long time. And you want to know what probably makes it feel like it's taking a longer time? Because it's not on Switch yet. If this game was on early access Switch, we wouldn't even feel the pain of how long it's taking. But all of you who are waiting for this game to come to Switch, you're probably like, hurry up. You know what I mean? Like, I imagine that's exactly the vibe. This one's going to Kai Bells, my most recent subscriber. Thank you. No, it's not confirmed for Switch, but they did say something along the lines of, once the game is fully released, then they'll be comfortable talking about console ports. I believe that was exactly how it was worded. Like, once the game is fully released, then they'll be comfortable talking about console releases. But for now, they don't want to go down that rabbit hole yet. They're not quite ready to talk about that stuff yet. which is totally fair, right? Like, yeah, we don't want them to force it. If it's not ready, it's not ready. So that's pretty much the conversation around this game, I think, for console ports. Is like they're gonna do that, but they want to make sure that the product is good first. And hey, man, that's the way it should be. That's 100% the way it should be. Make sure the game is functioning 100% properly first, then worry about selling it somewhere else. If the game isn't if the game isn't completed and finished, I don't know if I even have the time. I don't know if I even want it on the Switch, right? However, like, this game was pretty well put together, and this game could have totally been on Switch already. Like, on a side note, this game was really well put together when it came out. Like, I would argue this game would be fine on the Switch right now. It would have been fine on the Switch on release. So, funny little side note, this game's actually okay. Like, this is one of those games that would have been totally fine on the Switch. They didn't want to do that. They wanted to wait, I guess. Yeah, Coral Island 1.0 was 2023, correct. What's up, Willowbean? Unfortunately, Coral Island went through some tragedy. So let me go ahead and give you some details real quick. So there was some tragedy with Coral Island. They lost their publisher, or their publisher went under. So what does this mean to your average person? Well, what this means is the company that was giving them money can no longer give them money. So they had to cancel their console ports, specifically the Switch version. Got completely canceled. And it blows. And they said there's probably no plans to ever, like, they want to bring it back. They want to do it, but they're not sure if they even can. They're just like, it was a blow to them that was so harsh that the way they talked in their post, it was like a lost cause. Like, we probably won't see a Switch version of this game, unfortunately. So like, we're talking about Coral Island for the record. So pretty sad stuff in the Coral Island department. Pretty sad stuff overall. I'll take this down here real quick. And while I believe that if Coral Island got enough support, they could probably pump it out, I don't think that game got the support that it should have for the 1.0 release. I think people stopped really looking at Coral Island. I don't know about y'all. If y'all felt this, maybe I'm wrong. But the energy around Coral Island, I noticed, tapered off pretty quick. I don't know how many people are even interested in that game, dude. Something about that game's energy is just a little off, and I feel like people are just not interested in Coral Island at all, dude. I'm just kidding. Like, that's what it feels like, man. I'm just saying what I feel. Feels like people just aren't interested in that game at all, dude. Oh no, did I leave the mushroom at home? That's fine. So that's a weird one, dude, because who knows what's going to happen with that game. Hopefully they've gotten enough support. Hopefully they've gotten enough money at this point to where they can make that port. But I feel like if they haven't gotten the money and the support by now, especially considering their 1.0 release was 2 years ago, it's probably not going to happen. 1.0 release was pretty buggy and didn't have the game fully finished, which was off-putting. Yeah, like, I don't know what happened to Coral Island, but I feel like just people stopped, their interest dropped drastically for that game, and I don't know why, dude. And again, you know, obviously this is a sweeping statement. There's probably going to be people here who love the game, and like, as you should. I think Coral Island's a good game. It's a great game. It's honestly really fun, and it's a great take on farming sims. So yeah, I really enjoyed it. I think part of it was the announcement and losing hope. Right. Yeah, like, it just got a little dicey for that company and for that game. So it sucks because for those that like really love Coral Island, I feel like we've just seen such a lack of interest in the farming community around the game for some reason. And like, you know, I think I think a good example of this is like, this happens all the time because Stardew Valley is so good, it kind of creates tension for other farming sims to succeed. It sucks, but it's like, yeah, like I've noticed that like farming sims don't do that well all the time because like Stardew is just so good that it kind of puts other farming sims in a position where like they don't always get the love they deserve. People come back to Stardew always. Not everyone's willing to try new farming sims, but Stardew's always there and always accessible and always waiting for you. Yeah, Stardew's a really high bar to meet, right? And for some people, if it's not as good as Stardew, or if it's not on par with Stardew, it's not worth their time. Because then that question comes to your mind, why would I not just go play Stardew? Right? Like that happens to us, man. And now again, maybe not everyone agrees, but that question happens every time. It goes, why would I not just go play Stardew? And you're just like, oh, well, frick. Like, why would I not just go do that? Right? Like it's affordable. It's available on every single console known to man. Right? It's got modding support, as Shellfire is saying, that is so beautiful that it's basically like you're not even playing the same game. You can mod the game so hardcore. Nice. We might be able to catch this stonefish before we have to go back. So it's real funny, man. These are just theories of mine, though. I'm not actually too in tune with the Coral Island scene. I just noticed that the Coral Island scene was like a little quieter than I expected it to be. And I noticed this ever since I started playing it, and I started thinking about why. You know, I'm a big thinker. I just like to think about why stuff is the way it is, you know? All right, can you stop? I'm trying to figure out what I want to bring home with me. I don't need this. And I'm going to get rid of this sap. All right, we got to go. I want to get this shrimp, though.
Peace and love, King.
Nice.
HP.
I did not get the stone. I unfortunately did not get the stone. I unfortunately did not get the stonefish, but that's fine. I think we're going to pass out again. Very unfortunate. So I'm just going to lean into it and just let it happen. I'm just going to let it happen, dude. Just going to let it happen, man. Yo, Taco, speaking of Taco, dude, we were just talking about you earlier in your Discord, your Disney Dreamlight Valley section in your Discord. What's up, dude? Thank you for the tier 2 for 47 months. And I hope you're doing well today, buddy. Yo, good to see you in the chat. What up, Tay Love? Oh, yeah, we're definitely not making it home. Let's just hang out and frolic in the grass. We never want to go to sleep. We never want to go to bed. Perfect. Right between two blades of grass. Just right between two blades of beautiful grass. What's up, Rainbow? Are you going to be playing Tales of the Shire this week? Heckin' yeah, I am. We're going to be getting our Hobbit on Tuesday, bright and early. I mean, if the game releases bright and early, who knows? Nowadays, games be releasing whenever they want instead of at midnight. So, but yes, we'll be playing as soon as possible on Tuesday. All right, we left our chicken outside again, but this time it's because we passed out. So can I still be blamed? do 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 do. Are you eating that? Is that eat? Yes, that is edible. No, not a nut. I think these are already fully grown. Yes. It did. Nice. Nice. Beautiful. Hobbits, please put shoes on. Your feet scare me. Is Shire early access? No, not full release game. Full release game. Yeah, how about that in 2025? Yeah, I'm going to be living my best Hobbit life. Cannot wait. Absolutely cannot wait. Gonna be a blast. I've been looking forward to this game for a long time. I'm a big Lord of the Rings fan. It was actually the first books I ever read to tell a little bit about my story. Besides for Goosebump books and a couple other outliers, the first books I really ever got into were the Lord of the Rings series. I read the trilogy in 6th grade. And then had to reread it in like 10th grade because obviously that's a pretty difficult read, even for like a 10-year-old. I don't want to say difficult, but it's just slow paced, right? The original trilogy is very slow paced. A voice inside the mines? I recall that humans once offered their prayers from both above and below the ground. Yeah, it's very dense, right? However, that was long ago, and human lifespans are short. Okay, buddy. Let's go ahead and get the extra hearts here. Oh, we have a new chicken, though. I just remembered we have a new chickadoo. Let's go ahead and bring the new chickie outside. Hey, new chicken. They ate their breakfast inside today. Come on out, little chickie. All right, nice. 2 chickens to rule them all. What's our plan now? We need to go get a stonefish in the mines. And we need to bring that mushroom back that I forgot about. It's also Friday, which means... It's also Friday in game, which means we need to go to some Dungeons and Dragons. All right, let's go to town and see what kind of quest we have. We're still looking for a catfish. We still need to craft a hay bale, which we can probably do. And we actually have the miner's pickaxe. Luckily enough, we have one of those. Sick. I also want to reread it for that reason. I probably would understand it differently as an adult. For sure you would. I would start with The Hobbit, man. If you've ever read The Hobbit, if you haven't ever read The Hobbit, it's beautiful. I love The Hobbit for just a nice short little read. I pick up The Hobbit when I'm just in the mood to read, but I don't want to dedicate a ton of time to it. So it's just like a short little pickup. It's beautiful. It's the literal opposite of the actual trilogy. It's funny, you call the trilogy dense. I would argue that The Hobbit is like the actual full opposite of dense. So it's actually kind of silly now that I think about it. Yeah, The Hobbit is such a good read. You have an old copy of The Hobbit? I kind of don't want to touch it and mess it up with my grubby hands. As much as I respect that, books are meant to be read and nothing else. Don't forget that. Books are meant to be read. But I'm also that way about everything in life. Like, I'm a punk. Like, I'm not really a collector. I'm willing to... I'll open up any game. I'll open up any toy. I don't care about the value. I'll open it up. I'll rip it open. This pickaxe, I'd recognize it anywhere. Errol is going to be so surprised. Why, thank you. Nice. Yeah, I'm like that about everything in life. I'm not too much of a collector, dude. I don't care about all that, man. That's very much a me thing. I'm just like, psh, life's way too short. I'm probably not selling anything. I don't know, like whatever. I'm just not a materialistic dude, and that's really where it all comes from. I'm just not a materialistic dude at all. So I don't like see the same value in stuff that other people do. I just kind of like, I could take it or leave it. The only stuff I need in my life is the internet and video games. That's about as far as my stuff journey goes. Everything else I can take it or leave it. Give me video games, give me the internet, give me a good computer maybe, you know, sure. That kind of goes with the video game comment, to be fair. The iron pickaxe is so much better. I'm so possessive in game. I hoard everything. Same. I'm terrible. I'm terrible, dude. I hoard everything, dude. All right, off to D&D for the night. Nice little foraging session here. We got to head to the beach and collect all that stuff we left on the ground. For now, we'll just head home and go to the Friday night D&D, baby. I wish I would have been given Lord of the Rings as a read as an assignment. Yeah, my assignments in school were, we had to read, what's that political book? What, Animal Farm? We had to read Animal Farm. We had to read To Kill a Mockingbird. We had to read Of Mice and Men. I can't remember any others. There's more, obviously, but To Kill a Mockingbird, Of Mice and Men, Animal Farm or whatever. That, again, it's like that political book. What about the book about the kids that get, what's the name of that book about the kids that get stranded? Lord of the Flies. We had to read Lord of the Flies as well. Thank you. I actually did a video project on Lord of the Flies, and you want to know something real funny? So my part, I didn't have any other part in the video except for the intro. And the video started and everyone in class was watching our project. And then I show up in the video and my mic is probably gonna peak, but I go, "Welcome to the Lord of the Flies." And then the camera fades to black and then we go through the video. And that was my only part in the video. And everyone in the class just blew up laughing. Because that's how the video started. Me going, "The Lord of the Flies." Like, I'll never forget that, dude. That was my debut into content creation right there. That was my content creation debut way back in the day. It was sick. Do 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 do. Oh, we have no more room in here, so let's take all the fishy stuff out. We're gonna have to get some more chests made. Drop off these delicious peaches. And we'll just throw the fish in here. It's fine. We'll figure out the organization later. Oh yeah, we had to read The Outsiders. Yes, we had to read The Outsiders. Good call out, actually. I forgot about that book. I like The Outsiders. The Outsiders was actually a super dope book. The Outsiders was super dope. I like that book a lot. I don't know if we had to read Catcher in the Rye. What's up, by the way, Kuma? I think there's a bunch of books that I didn't read because I was a stubborn kid. So there might have been stuff that I did not read just due to being an actual snot-nose. Like, I skipped school projects and stuff all the time. So I think we probably did have to read Catcher in the Rye, but I didn't read it. I did have to read Great Gatsby, and I like that book. Actually, Great Gatsby is one of my favorite books. I own a copy of it. Yeah, I love To Kill a Mockingbird as well. I actually enjoy that book, even if I didn't like it as a kid. Like, I didn't like being forced to read To Kill a Mockingbird, but when I finished reading it, I was like, wow, this lines up with a lot of my views on things. Like, I don't know, I really enjoyed the experience of that book. I was a thinker as a kid, and I thought a lot about progressive things. Even as a kid, I had a lot of progressive thoughts. And To Kill a Mockingbird lined up a lot with that. They're still reading The Outsiders in school. My daughter just read it. That's crazy. All right, it's time for a new D&D campaign. With Island's blessing, I'll be your host for a new adventure. Now let's set the stage. You stand before an imposing gate, decorated with bones and blood of fallen adventurers. Yay! A perfect place to introduce ourselves. I am the scholar, Aram, here to research the architectural secrets of the world. Keeping it true to life, cool. I'm a bird watcher by the name of Silver, seeking the legendary dragon hawk. That's a hawk, not a dragon. Common misunderstanding. A bird watcher and a scholar. Did anyone pick a combat class for ascending the deadly blood tower? Me! I'm a cool elf who's also a dragon, who's also a knight. My name is Brightclaw, and I have a cool sword and claws, and my mom is also here. Ahem. Yes, I'm Brightclaw's mother, a simple elvish trader who negotiated a pact with a demon. My name is Supreme Warlock Grimblade. I'm beginning to understand where Dell's imagination comes from. Cute. That was a cute interaction. I like this game. It was rare for me to not like an assigned school reading, but hated reading Dickens. Way too wordy and not a good way. I remember reading Othello as our Shakespeare read of the year. Yeah, I didn't do... Pretty much after 10th grade, I didn't really do a ton of the assigned reading. Let's just leave it that way. Not really. Pretty much after 10th grade, the only reading I was doing was Diablo 2 manuals and guidebooks for Pokemon and the Wind Waker Legend of Zelda. Like, that's just how that went for me. Like, once I hit like 10th grade, dude, I clocked out big time. I was just, no thanks. Yeah, the guidebook deep dive was real. I was unfortunately dorky enough to bring my guidebooks to school and read them in class. Yeah, I was that guy who was walking around class with a Diablo 2 guidebook, and when I had any moment I had a chance, I would open it up in school and sit there and read it. That was just my life, man. I'm not ashamed at all, but that's just what I did. Yo, what up, Chell Dog, by the way? You know what I mean? Didius Maximus gets it. I don't have a single duck in a row, but I pull my boat up to the dock and the fish jump in tow. You know, like I just kind of did my thing, dude. Like, I don't know, man. Here I am. Hi, welcome to my show today. What's up, L Rob? Good to see you, dude. Good morning. Oh, I know that look. Adeline, you're thinking of going back to work. You keep your behind parked in that chair. Since you mention it, I was in the middle of documenting quality control standards, which I should probably get back to. Sorry to see you go. How about one drink before you hit the road? Oh, that tastes heavenly. Try this, Link. Oh, yes, hot, sweet, and fruity. With a little bite. That's whiskey, I surmise. That also could be used to describe a very gay man. Yep, that's whiskey. It's like hot tea with a little something extra. More of that extra for me, please. I want to wrap myself up in this drink like a blanket. It's so cozy. What is it? Hot toddy, hot water, lemon, and honey, and a splash of whatever you like. I thought something simple after a complicated week was just the thing. Maybe you're right. And you know, I think it's very important I quality control this drink. That'd be mighty helpful of you. Cute, we got a free hot toddy. Yo, have a good day today, duders. thanks for popping in today. It was nice meeting you. Nice having you in the chat here again. Yeah. Good to see you. What's up, Ruby? Good morning. I ain't even single place to be, but when I walk down the street straight trail in a V. Yeah, exactly, dude. That's what I'm saying, dude. Oh my gosh. Welcome to the first drawing club session of the season. Link, we've got all kind of talents here. I joined the drawing club because I want to start sketching my animals. They grow up so fast, you know? Valen's the model this week. I thought she'd be quite stiff, but she actually seems very comfortable in her poses. Ah, understanding of muscle groups is a must in my line of work. Now, are you ready? Next pose. Wait, I'm still drawing. I can't create a masterpiece under these conditions. Ugh. It's not about creating a masterpiece, March. It's about having fun and spending time with your big bro. It's not about being the best at drawing. I see. So it's about being the best at having fun and hanging out. Ugh. I don't know if it's just me, but I didn't like Shakespeare. Not because it was hard to read, but because I never liked any of his characters. I can't say that I'm like a huge Shakespeare guy, but I haven't been exposed to a lot of it either. Oh, Juniper! Link, let me ask you a question. Who in Mistria would survive on a deserted island? Terathea, what a question. Let's see. Belor enjoys his luxuries far too much, so he wouldn't last a day. Island 2. Our lord would explore without a slice of cake before bedtime. Oh, they might surprise you, but I wouldn't say either is my first pick. Holt would simply perish if he didn't have someone else to hear his jokes. On the other hand, Adeline would have the island organized in short order. Aye, that girl's no stranger to rolling up her sleeves. What do you think, Link? Anyone in mind? Raina. She could make a meal out of anything. My thoughts exactly. Unlike me, Link, can you imagine me on a deserted island? I would simply give up. True, she looks like that kind of gal, to be fair. Wait, what are you doing running the register? Miss Terathea looks like a sailor when she leans over the balcony. It's like she's on a ship. Okay. Okay, little duder. All right, did we bring the mushroom with us? We didn't. We might have enough time to go to the mines and drop that mushroom off and maybe catch ourselves a potential stonefish. And we can go ahead and call our animals in. We remembered! We remembered! How amazing, dude. We did it. We did the thing. We used our brains. Whoa, bro. Bro, whoa, dude. Where's the mushroom at? Did you, like, know that we, like, only, like, use, like 20% of our brains at any given time, bro? And it's like, just like, what would happen if I could use like 30%? No Peter calls yet. Yo, what's up, Claude? Good to see you, dude. We should probably pick all this stuff up, huh? Yeah, probably. We'll grab it on the way home if we have time. I don't think we'll have time to fish, unfortunately. Hope you're doing well, Claude. Also, what's up to all the daily check-ins? Good to see you in the chat today, dudes. Thanks for checking in.
I'm a pop star.
All right, cool. Let's just try going to floor 10 here. I'm looking for water. Unfortunately, all the water is like hidden between floors. So you can't fish unless you actually mine a little bit, which is interesting. Yeah, like it seems like all the water levels are like between floors, so you have to find a staircase. Oh, boom. Doing really well. Hope you're well. I'm doing all right today. Yeah, thanks, man. Certainly got a better night of rest, which is always good. Still feeling a little bit out of it today, but that's okay. Nice, see? Bunch of water. Telling you, dude. I'm learning the secrets of this game. Come on, stoned fish. Come on, stoned fish. Nope. I think it has to be a bigger... So there's actually fish sizes in this game. There's actually fish sizes, and I think we're looking for a bigger size. But we got to get out of here. We'll come back. We'll come back. Let's just collect stuff that we left on the ground and let's get out of here. Boom, boom, boom. Grab all this stuff. That laugh gets me wheezing when you do it. Yo, Susha, Lucia, Susha, Lucia. It's a way of life. Good to see you today, bud. Uh-oh, we're gonna pass out if we keep this up. Go, 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 go. Susha, Lucia. That's a big fish. I can't pass it up. I gotta go for it. Oh, a tarpon. Don't even know what that means. Not even sure what that is. All right, can we make it home? I don't know if we can, dude. That fish might have killed me. Gotta do that. Gotta do that. Gotta do that. I don't think we're gonna make it. I do this to myself every night. Yet I keep the penalty on because I'm a masochist. Go, go, go. I think we're gonna make it. We got it. We got this. Because we have our bed right by the door now. Gee, motherfucking jeez, dude. Nice. Saturday market's here. We have some cash, but we're not trying to spend it. Wow. Do. This fish and this fish need to be donated. This one can be used for cooking. Nice, beautiful harvest day. We bought our chicken. Let's go ahead and buy some crops today. And then we'll have maybe enough money for a barn tomorrow. Never seen Forrest run so fast. Yeah. True, true. All right, let's go and feed our little babies. That's for you, little babe. That's for you, little babe. All right, come outside, little bottoms. I don't know if I have to water the fully grown crops or not. So we'll water them anyways. All right, and we got our first cucumber, our first tomato, and our first piece of corn here that we're going to be shipping, and we get recipes. So when you ship your first of like a vegetable, you get like recipes for them. So it's always good to do a one shipping. And then of course we have one each for the museum. So we're feeling good about that. All right, and then last but not least, we can just save our first two crops of the season for some cooking later. All right, beautiful. Let's get out of here and let's go see what's going on in town. We got just enough money to get ourselves a couple crops. You feel compelled to talk to the Caldera statue. The increased flow of magic from the mines has begun to clear my head a bit. I recall that magic was once widely used by the humans who lived here. In fact, I believe I had granted much of that power myself. A Apologies, I wish I could remember more. Okay. Homie's having some memory issues. We're still looking for this dang catfish. Let's see if we get lucky real quick. Nope, that was a sweet fish. Grow big and strong, okay? Yeah, you don't really get penalized for passing out in this game too much. The big penalty for passing out in this game, Susha, is that you lose 4 hours the next day. So when you wake up the next day, you wake up 4 hours late. And that's the big penalty. And in a game where time management kind of matters, those 4 hours do start to add up pretty quick. That's the big punishment. Yeah. But you don't get punished like money-wise or anything like that. All right, we're gonna buy... All right, we're gonna buy 5 bags of each flour. And then some more watermelons, since it's still early enough in the season to get melons. And then a couple more cukes. Just one more cuke. All right, let's go drop these bad boys off. And then speaking of quests, let me just double check here. All right. We need a worm. We need 5 copper ore. Oh, and we need a corn. 4 corn. Still need a catfish. Still need to make the hay bale. And we have a sunflower coming. We're going to start cooking now. Let's go get our free soup for the day. I don't go out of my way to get the soup because of time management purposes. Maybe when I get my horse, I will. But if I'm already up here in this area, it's always such a nice treat to go grab a little cup of soup. It's such a nice treat. Okay, you're taking too long. I gotta go. You were stuck finding a scroll on one of the levels of the mines. Yeah, this game is, I'm not sure when's the last time you played, but there's been, for me, there was 3 major updates since the last time I played, so definitely some changes have been afoot. So randomly, this YouTube short came across my feed talking about how if you pay attention in the SpongeBob show, if you pay attention to SpongeBob, Mermaid Man never screams out evil unless Patrick Star is there. And this is a revelation that this guy had. Yo, Shadow Dwarf, thank you for 6 months, dude. Thank you for 6. What's up, man? Yo, love in the chat if you got a free hand for our supporters coming in. Yeah, so listen to this. This guy realized something insane. He realized that Mermaid Man is completely normal any other time. But when Patrick Star shows up, Mermaid Man freaks out. And he's like, what if Patrick Star is actually evil? And then he goes as far as saying he thinks Patrick Star was actually a supervillain at one point, and he either lost his memory or he's hiding the fact that he used to be a supervillain. And then he goes even further to kind of source some like truth behind it by like calling out some of the like interactions that you see Patrick Star. Sometimes Patrick Star pulls out like super strength. Like, you have to admit, sometimes Patrick Star be like super strengthened on him. And you're just like, where'd that dude get that from? Yeah, or like brain damaged, right? So like, dude, and I started thinking about it real hard, and I was like, wait, this might be real. What if Patrick Star's a super villain, dude? And dude, he pointed out a bunch of scenarios where Mermaid Man would be completely normal, and all of these scenarios where SpongeBob shows up, or if SpongeBob shows up with Patrick Star, evil. If Patrick Star shows up by himself, evil. But if Patrick Star's not in the equation, Mermaid Man never screams out evil. It's actually crazy, dude. This is shaking my foundation. I'm telling you, there's something to this. And so now I got to go back and watch the first 2 seasons of SpongeBob. That's what I'm convinced. I'm convinced I have to go back and watch the first 2 seasons of SpongeBob to double check. Obviously, the first couple seasons are the best, you know. That's a ton of coconuts. All right, let's go to the hop. Oh, baby. Let's head up to the museum and try to catch ourselves a stonefish. That's what we're here to do. That's what we're here to do, Ted. What game is this? This game is called Fields of Mistria. Mistria. Fields of Mistria. And it's a farming sim game, heavily inspired by the genre as a whole. It takes inspirations, obvious inspirations from games like Stardew and Coral Island and Harvest Moon and Story of Seasons, but it has its own twist with an aesthetic that is akin to retro 80s and 90s, specifically like a retro 80s anime art style. Sailor Moon vibes. It takes this really cool spin on the art that makes it stand out in an aesthetic way. The music also manages to be very unique and match the vibe and the tone of the game almost seamlessly. And then from there, gameplay-wise, they managed to mix up just enough to make it feel like its own unique experience. So even though it builds on top of its predecessors, the Stardews, the Coral Islands, the Harvest Moons, the Story of Seasons, even though it's building on top of those, it manages to create a pretty unique experience, and it's really fun. And this is Fields of Mistria. Yeah. It's pretty cool. Check it out. It's in early access. So, not a fully released game, and it's only on Steam. And I'm not sponsored. I picked the right Mistria stream when I heard the chat subject. The SpongeBob dude. I'll report back with my findings on Mermaid Man, all right? I'll report back on my findings, don't worry. The other episode I love is the Sandy Cheeks goes into hibernation episode. Dirty Dan. Dirty Dan. That episode is so good, man. Isn't that the episode where the meme "I need it" came from? Right? Where he's like, I need it. I need it. Isn't that episode? I think so. I think it's the same. That episode is a banger. That episode is very iconic. Nice. My copper sword is hitting so much harder. I'm very happy about that. Yo, back up. I didn't bring any food with me, though, like a fool of a toque. Did we not bring any food with us? Like a freaking fool of a toque, we didn't bring any food. Oh well. Guess we're out of here early today. No chance to catch our stonefish. All right, let's go back to doing some foraging. Trying to be cool without water, yeah. I don't need it. I don't need it. You're sitting on my body, which is also my face. My favorite is when Plankton tries to teach SpongeBob to be assertive. Is that the one where you get the fun song? Or no? Yeah, Doodle Bob's a great episode. I like the Hook episode. I like the Hook episode where they sit on hooks and the hooks take them up to the surface and it becomes like a sick game, like drugs for kids. Yeah, the Hook episode is one of my favorites. I've always liked that episode. I've always thought that episode was clever. Get out of the way, cat. Okay, flowers. Going in here. Everything else goes outside. Except for the milk. No, not sure what I'm doing with milk yet. For now, we'll put it in here, but it's going to change. All right, we need 5 copper ores in this chest. This is the chest for like quest items. So we'll drop that off. We'll go ahead and we'll keep the cicada for now, but we probably don't need it. All right, now, you know what? I didn't need food. I have my restoration spell. I keep forgetting about my restoration spell, man. I really need to stop forgetting about my restoration spell. I keep forgetting about it. I haven't used it once since we got it. The hash slinging slasher. The hash slinging slasher. Yeah, we'll go around and we'll grab whatever we can. Yeah, Pretty Petties is a fun episode. Bob losing his name tag identity still tops it for me. Ooh, take that. Ooh, nice. New bug. Oh, we forgot we left that stuff, those pearls out in the water. We're gonna have to go back and grab those pearls in the water at some point, huh? We'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there. All right, we've learned our lesson. I don't think we can run all the way up to the museum and then back from here. Let's just head home. I'm back from my Netflix retreat. What's up, Leia? What were you watching, if you don't mind sharing? All right, what do we got here? A sand dollar? All right, that's for sure going to the museum. That's also going to the museum. This stuff can go in here. Not sure what I'm doing with shells. Not sure what I'm doing with conches and shells, huh? All right. Wow, I never put the roly-poly in the museum. Wow. All right, we're gonna need a new chest for just cooked food. We're gonna need a new chest for just cooked food. That's what we're gonna need next. This way we can keep all of our cooked foods separate. And it's just a little bit easier to access. For sure. So that'll be our next separation here. We'll get a chest just for cooked eats. I'm such a hoarder. Rewatching Stranger Things to prepare for the new season. Do we know when the new season's coming out yet? Because I also think I want to rewatch Stranger Things before it comes out. I think I would like to do that as well. Worst case scenario, maybe like just the last 2 seasons, but the first 2 seasons are so good, I almost feel like, why would I watch some without the others? Because the first were so good. That's a shell. Is there any other shells in here? Yeah, these shells right here. And then this one right here, right? A pond shell, paper pond shell. All right, let's take these outside. Oh yeah, I knew this. Thank you for saying that. I knew this answer already. Yes, they're doing 3 parts like chodes. They're doing a super chodish thing. It sucks. So they're doing 3 parts. Yeah, they're doing November 26th, then Christmas, and then like a week later, New Year's. And apparently it's because it all coincides with like the story. Yeah, I'm not too happy about the big wait. I don't mind if they release it episodically. I don't even mind if they release it 1 episode a week. But I don't know about y'all doing 3 parts. Like, get out of here, dude. Get over yourselves. I wonder how many of us are just gonna wait to watch it all in January. You know what I mean? Like, I wonder how many of us are just gonna go, okay, well, screw you. We'll watch it in January when it's all done. Because it's like, what do you want from me, man? Like, for me personally, it sucks because I was planning to watch with my partner and we usually get together around December. And now we're gonna get together and we're not gonna be able to finish the show. And like, that bites. So no matter what, unless we get together in January, we're not going to be able to watch the whole thing in person together. And that's been one of our things with Stranger Things. That was a lot of things. So I'm like, I'm personally kind of sad about it because I'm like, well, you know, we could always watch over the internet, but it just sucks. Dun, 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 dun. Nice new recipes. All right, let's water these crops today, baby. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. L Rob. And again, I won't even deny it. I'm a big fan of episodic releases. I won't even front. I actually do like that vibe. I'm an old school guy. I do like when shows release episodically because I like being able to talk about the show. My big problem in our society when it comes to TV is that you can't talk about TV anymore because you never know where anybody is in the show. Back in the day, like when Heroes came out, you were able to talk about it. Did you see last week's episode? Yeah, dude, wasn't that crazy? And you could have a conversation about it. But nowadays you can't do that ever because it's like, well, yeah, no, I haven't really sat down and binged it yet. Oh no, I'm only on episode 3. It's like, dude. So nobody ever even gets to talk about TV anymore, ever. We just never talk about TV. It's literally a lost art. Television is not talked about. It's like, I think it sucks, dude. Just no one talks about TV anymore at all. Not until like later, much later, and then you'll find like conversations about it. You know, obviously I'm being a little bit hyperbolic here. But you get my point. All right, we still have to ship a pepper. What? The cat was in my way. I couldn't. That was such a goofy interaction. All right. All right, our first cucumber. Our cucumber. Got my farmer rank to master in Fantasy Life. My first master rank. Nice, dude. Farming's a good one to get master first. I remember going to school and everyone was talking about Stargate episodes. Those were the days. I think the last time I remember that being a thing was when Game of Thrones was coming out weekly. One thing I do hate is that if you're a slow watcher, you have to avoid the internet because people will immediately watch it and spoil every scene possible. I had a spreadsheet to keep track of my shows in the 2000s. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that comment though, Leia. It's the same thing with video games nowadays. Gaming is brutal if you're a slow gamer, I think. I think if you're a slow gamer, gaming is probably super brutal because it's like you can't really win. You kind of like, you have to avoid the internet, but like some games take 50 plus hours to beat. So it's just like what do you do? It's like, what do you do? Like, what do you do in that situation, right? Like, you just get screwed, I feel. It's brutal. I think gaming, I think that's actually a big problem in gaming in some senses. I see that the mill in town is restored to a functioning state. Well done. This is sure to improve the lives of the townspeople. You know, problem's like a big word to use here. I don't necessarily mean it's like a problem. It's just one of those things that sucks about gaming, yeah. I watch playthroughs, so I have to wait even longer for videos to upload, and Twitter is a spoiler nightmare. That was me with the new Mistria update. I feel like I had to burn through the update so it wouldn't be spoiled. Yeah, and that's how a lot of people feel with games. It's like, oh, I better take off Thursday. Like, I was just watching Spawnwave's Saturday night podcast that he does every week last night. And somebody in the chat mentioned that. They were like, I'm pissed off because Nintendo does these Thursday release days instead of Friday. And that sucks because it forces me to have to take off of work 2 days instead of 1, because if I don't play the game as soon as possible, then spoilers come out. He's like, so every game that I really want to play, I have to take 2 days off and I have to play the game right away. And I'm just like, dang, that sucks, dude. I get it though. You know, as a streamer, I'm in the front lines of spoilers. So believe me, if there's anybody that can relate to these feelings, I'm right here. Not only am I encouraged to rush to play games because of the whole, you know, first to whatever idea, you know, it's we want to be the first to market, there's the word. But then also, then if I really don't want to be spoiled by something, I have to kind of beat the game fast. Like, for example, Tears of the Kingdom. Like, I purposefully beat Tears of the Kingdom a lot faster than I could have, because I knew if I kept not beating Tears of the Kingdom when it came out, that it was just a higher and higher and higher and higher percent chance that people were just going to come into my show and start spoiling stuff. You know what I mean? So I was just like, I had to kind of just force myself to beat the game, and at a pretty decent pace. And there was just no other way to go about it. I had to do that, right? Bum, bum, ba-dum. I wish bring some regular food with us. Nah, we won't bring any food with us. We'll bring some mocha for some faster walk run. And then let's bring some stuff to donate to the museum. And then let's check our quest log again real quick just to see what we're missing here. I did that with Breath of the Wild. I managed to go about a whole year and a half without being spoiled in Breath of the Wild. You want to know the strategy to avoiding spoilers? Is if you can avoid the initial launch, everyone stops talking about it because all of our attention gets grabbed up so fast. So for example, Donkey Kong Bonanza is probably already done being spoiled, and it's been out for a week. All of the little rats that were going around in streams trying to spoil the end of Donkey Kong Bonanza are already obviously bored and moved on to something else to spend their miserable life doing. So the secret to avoiding spoilers is you really just got to avoid that initial launch, like the first month of the game maybe, and then everyone will just stop talking about it anyways, and it doesn't matter. So you really don't have to get off the internet for too long. You just have to get off the internet for long enough for the little rats in society to get bored and go to something else. And I promise you, it doesn't take long for the rats to move on. They don't take long. They're out of the way real fast. It doesn't take long at all. They already found a new game to spoil. Exactly. Here to spoil, beat the game in 24 hours. Perfect use of rat jam. You've won the internet today. Thank you. Thank you. Yo, what up, Dark Pulse? Good to see you today, dude. Hope you're doing well, Dark Pulse. Welcome in. That's so funny. That's so funny, dude. I love the rat jams. Do 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 do.
Seven more months until I hit the best number. H-Day Browse, H-Day Wave, H-Day.
Yo, Sylvia coming in with 62. Let's go, dude. Thank you, man. All right, nice. Donations are in. Wait, dang it, I didn't bring that copper with me and March was here? Oh, well. I was also, during the Spawn Wave episode, they sparked the conversation of when it's okay to spoil stuff. And MVG was like, never. He's like, no matter what, if you spoil something, even 20 years later, you are gonna piss somebody off. Nobody is ever gonna like being spoiled by something, no matter how far away it is from the original release. So just don't do it ever. And I'm just like laughing because like, then of course the chat starts donating a bunch of money. Welcome in here, Game Mations. Hope you're doing well today, by the way, Emo Eyes. It's good to see you. It's been a little while since I've had a chance to say hello to you. Game Mations, welcome back. So it's funny because this is a conversation we've had on stream where I have pretty strong feelings that like after 3 months, after 6 months, it's like, I am not responsible for your decision to be on the internet. Therefore, if I want to spoil that, you know, Chewbacca is Luke Skywalker's father, then I will. Deal with it. But like, it sucks, right? Because like, if you think about it, it's like tough. It's like, I want to talk about stuff. So like, how long do you expect me not to talk about stuff? I want to talk about the ending of Lost. I want to talk about the ending of video games. I want to discuss all of these exciting things I've journeyed through. However, MVG does make a point. No one likes being spoiled. So I think there's a personal responsibility for every single person out there to consider what they're saying before they say it. And if you're gonna spoil something major, like Dumbledore dies, yeah, like that does suck. Right? Like that does suck. Like if you really think about it, like maybe we all should be better about just like just avoiding the hardcore spoilers. Talk about the stuff you love, but just talk around the hardcore spoilers. Like you can probably discuss most of Final Fantasy VII without discussing Aelith. You can probably have a great discussion around Star Wars without discussing the results of Who's the Father Maury style. Right? Like you can probably discuss most of the media that you enjoy without talking about the big plot points that can ruin it for somebody else. However, yeah, you know, like, so I'm really divided on this topic because on one hand, I'm like, yeah, maybe we could all just do a better job avoiding those big outliers. However, am I really to be expected to avoid it? Is that really an expectation of me? And more importantly, can you be mad at me if it slips out? That's really where the conversation goes sideways, because I think you cannot be mad at me. I don't think that's fair. You can't be mad at me. Sorry, I cannot live my life in a way that makes it to where I can't interact with the things I love because of you. Exactly, Miss Skeeter. Like, I'm not gonna keep myself hostage because you haven't seen great media. Exactly. So I'm so torn on the subject because while I think we could do better overall as a society to like maybe be more welcoming to people who haven't seen old media and try to like be more welcoming to people who haven't engaged with old media, really it's kind of a get over yourself situation. It's kind of a get over yourself situation, right? It's kind of like get over yourself. Like, what do you want me to do? I think this is the stonefish. Nope, it's a rock guppy. What? But it's a rock, but it's not a stone? I hate this. The stonefish hunt continues. Right? Right, Taco. If you're having a one-on-one with somebody, I think you just take the personal responsibility and you be careful. Right? However, if you're in a public space is what I'm really talking about, right? Because you're 100% right, Taco. If you're just hanging out with somebody, it's super easy to just be like, yo, dog, have you seen this? Because I want to talk about it. Right, that's a no-brainer for me. However, I think where the conversation gets muddy is when you're in a group setting, and then you ask yourself, am I expected to shut up and not have a group discussion about something with the worry that somebody could be lurking on the stream, for example, that has never seen that media. And that's the conversation, right? It's like, should we all be held hostage to not talk about our favorite things just because one person out there lurking on the stream might not have seen that, you know, that scene from Men in Black where that thing happens and, you know, now we're spoiling it. Like, like, I don't know, man. It's a conversation that I like having because I love seeing people's different perspectives on it. I love seeing people's different perspectives on it because I think it's a very, very, very controversial topic. There are some people who are like, no, don't ever spoil anything ever. You suck. And there are some people like me and some of us here, obviously, who are like, nah, I'm going to say whatever I feel like it. If it's been 3 months, get over it. I'll go as far as giving people more than 3 months. I'll give them 6 months. I'll give you 6. But like, after that, you got to figure it out. I'll give you 6. But after that, you got to figure it out, dog. I'm sorry, man. No stonefish again. We are really running out of luck here. So Emo Eye says, I think it depends on the context. When someone yells out a major spoiler to a crowd waiting to see a movie, you can be mad. If it's a normal conversation, I don't think it's reasonable to be mad. I agree. Context rules everything. Right, Cream? Context rules everything around me. Cream, get the money, right? And then that's the truth. That's always going to be the truth. It's all about context when we have these conversations. There's no end all be all, solution to every situation we go through. Let's drop spoilers without context right now. All right, dude, we actually made it home. Nice. Context rules everything around me. Cream, get the money. Dollar bills, yo. You know? All right, we should probably start working towards our new shop upgrade. So because I'm old and I found out that Luke's father, oh, well, there it is. Luke's father is Darth Vader. When I was a kid and the movie was so brand new, I can't talk about it on this day. Sorry, not going to be able to do that. My other favorite part about having these conversations is that there's always a couple spoilers that slip into the chat, and it just makes me laugh. There's always a couple. Anytime you talk about spoiler conversations, somebody mentions Dumbledore, somebody mentions Luke, somebody mentions Aerith. Every time, like, there's a handful of like iconic spoilers out there, and it's so funny to see people always bring them up. There's like 3 of them that are just like iconic, dude. But you know what we never spoil? Shrek. We need to start spoiling Shrek. Now that you mention it, I'm sick of this double standard. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Someone better be dying. What's up, anime lover? You okay over there? Can Shrek really be spoiled, though? Sure. Let me give you an example of a spoiler from Shrek. Shrek sucks. No, just kidding. I guess you could spoil Shrek 1 with the whole Fiona thing. You know what I mean? Like, I guess, like, if you've never seen the movie, you could kind of be spoiled about how the whole Fiona stuff from Shrek 1, right? But like, there's not much. You're right, though. There's like not much. So, you have finished clearing away the marks left by the earthquake? Well done. I'm glad to see things are in order. Nice. My bad. I mean, yeah, you're okay. Oh, that's from Shrek. Okay, yeah, you're good, dude. No worries. I have to pay attention to that kind of stuff every once in my channel, you know? Like, out of context, your message, I just needed to make sure that it was okay. You're good, dude. No worries. Nice. I left my chickens outside again. I'm really never going to get good heart levels with these chickens, am I? They hate me. These chickens hate me, dude. PETA is on the line. Hylian, what do you have to say for yourself? PETA is on the line. Yo, what's up, Zella? All right, see if we can do a little bit more fishing here. Good to see you, Zella. Welcome in. Yo, we got a raid from the Cosmic Explorer. I love that tag. Welcome in. How did our explorations through the cosmos go today? We are star stuff. That's for sure. There's one thing I know. That's what I know. We're just little planets floating by to show you love. Sick, dude. I love that concept. Request for a ruby. All right, we can hook him up with the ruby, sure. All right, since we already destroyed our energy, let's get some soup. Oh, why did I say no? What's up? How you doing today, Kaiser Shred and Finny? What up, Finn? Welcome in, Raiders. How was y'all broadcast today? What did y'all get into? You Galaxy Explorers. You Galaxy Explorers. What did y'all get into today? A little bit of cozy resource gathering in Minecraft and thought we would continue the cozy vibes. Well, you certainly came to the right place. We're definitely cozied up here on a Sunday. That is for dang sure. For those that are new to this game, we're playing Fields of Mistria today. This game is in early access on Steam, and it is a farming simulation game with a bit of a twist, focused on the RPG genre. So it's an RPG farming sim. It has a lot of the traditional elements of farming simulation, most notably stuff like Stardew, most notably stuff like Harvest Moon and Story of Seasons, if you've ever heard of those games. However, it very much has its own energy and kind of takes its own direction from the genre and kind of sets off on its own course, if you will. And it's really good. It's honestly one of my favorite farming sims I've ever played. And I haven't played it in a couple of months, about a year or so. As I mentioned, it's in early access, and it's gotten 3 major updates since my last play. So the first time I played it, it was very, very new. It had a lot of content, but you could tell they were still cooking. Whereas now, we're starting to really see the game form itself fully, and it's cool to be back and checking it out again. So yes, there's some Pokemon energy. Also, A Link to the Past. Focus on Me Play. I get that energy as well when it comes to the graphics. Yeah, welcome in. However, that being said, to introduce myself, I'm Hylian Descent. You can call me Hylian or Joshua. Whether you're joining in from the raid or you are new here, maybe just tuning in for the first time, you can call me Hylian, you can call me Joshua, you know, whatever. Big dumb baby, you know what? I don't really care. But a lot of people go for the Hylian or the HD. And we do farming sims and Animal Crossing and Nintendo games and Zelda games here. If that sounds like something you would enjoy, welcome to the show. You'll find me on any given day playing something from my childhood, something I'm passionate about, and all focused around that Nintendo juiciness. I'm a Nintendo baby at heart with a variety gamer's soul. But I built this channel. We built this channel on Animal Crossing. We built this channel on Animal Crossing above all else, though. And Stardew Valley is a pretty close second. I recently was looking at some stats, and I've put a lot of hours into Stardew. A lot more than I realized on this channel. So I'd argue that we're a Animal Valley Hyrulean show. How do you mix in Zelda? Zelda Crossing Valley. Animal Zelda do. This is getting real stupid. I'm just gonna shut my mouth. Welcome in, Raiders. Good to see y'all here today. Hey, we got a Loach. Valley of Crossing Hyrule. Zelda crossing into the animal world. Oh, we got a chest. We'll leave that right here. Where are you from? I'm from Ohio, Finny. Nice. Nice to meet you. Where are you from, bud? If you don't mind me asking, of course. I'm from Ohio. I'm in the States. In a little old place called Ohio. We're known for our corn fields and our soybean fields. Here in Little Ohio, and our NASA projects and our astronauts, because nobody wants to stay in Ohio, so we all become astronauts so we can get out of here faster. At least that's what we tell ourselves. What about UFOs? Universally fried? Sure. I'd say that's Ohio to a T. Universally fried Ohio. The Legend of Animal Dew. All right, put this bumblebee in here. You're from the Netherlands. Nice. We have a couple Dutchies in the chat. Yeah, we have a pretty thick international audience here. A good amount of people from the Netherlands. Nice. I want to visit the Netherlands someday. What's up, Flip Toast? I don't recommend you visit the Ohio though. If you're gonna visit the States, there's a lot cooler places to go than Ohio. Just being honest. But Ohio's okay. I love it. It's home. We can never truly escape Ohio. Yeah, we don't. We always come back. All roads head back to Ohio. Safi Lee gets it. Banana Universe knows. We can't escape. All right, wood reserves. What's our wood reserves? Only 51. We really need to go lumberjacking. However, we got a lot of good stone because we're trying to hunt down this stonefish. It's giving us a lot of trouble. The stonefish is giving us a ton of trouble. All right, let's focus on turning some quests in. So let's take the worm out. Let's take this to the museum. Let's take the 5 copper out. And we'll grab some food. We're going to start regularly taking food on with us. All right, let's go take care of our animals that we left outside again. Oh, wait, this is the same day as it was yesterday. So we're good. Call them inside. Nice. We succeeded in not leaving them outside today. Beautiful. One day to rule them all. I don't stream, so I want to know the feeling, but I just imagine, but does it ever blow your mind that people from all around the world are tuning into your show? The capabilities that you're able to reach that far? Maybe, I don't know, maybe you don't. I think it's really neat. Yes. Yeah, the short answer is heck yeah. Now, I've been doing this for a while though, and you have to keep that in mind. All right, we need 3 monster powder. So that feeling does wear off a little bit. So here's the thing. So again, the short answer is yes. I can relate to exactly what you said. But why don't we talk a little bit further about it, because it's fun to chat about things. So the truth is that as a smaller streamer, I did everything in my power to not notice how many people were watching me. And that also translated into who or why. Because as a smaller creator, my mindset was to show up and put on a show as if 1,000 people were watching me. That's what I told myself every day I woke up. Even when I had 3 viewers, I would say, I'm putting on a show for 1,000 people. And that's how I presented myself. So I've always had a feeling similar to what you just said. I've always tuned into my show. And even when I wasn't international, even when I didn't have hundreds of people watching me, I always presented myself, even to this day, as if I did. As if I was global, as if I was international, as if I had thousands of people watching. And because of that, the feeling you described of knowing that you're connected to that many people and you can reach that far kind of just came to me naturally. Like, it doesn't really overwhelm me, and I don't really think about it too hard. Because it's all kind of just like a part of it all for me. It's all just kind of a part of it. Like, I don't really dwell on it too long at all. Like, every once in a while it'll cross my mind and I'll like smile about it and I'll appreciate it, but it doesn't like affect me. It doesn't cross my mind for more than just a moment. That's a good way to word it, Fliptos. Like, it doesn't cross my mind often for more than just a moment. But every once in a while, it does cross my mind. It does kind of set, I'll be sitting there late at night, right? I'll be sitting there late at night and it'll cross my mind like, wow, there are people all around the world that know who I am. And sometimes that'll be like a weird ego death for me. That's a little deep, but does that make sense? It'll be like a super weird, like, ego death And like, I'm using ego death pretty loosely here. But like, I'll be like laying in bed and I'll have like an existential crisis about it. I'm being 100% honest. Like just every once in a while, I'll have like, that's like a better phrase. Like, and I'll just be like, oh my God. Even if it's just one or two people from every corner of the earth, there are people that know me in more countries than I would have ever dreamed to ever even visit in a lifetime. I've had people watch me from Madagascar. I've had people tune in from the depths of South America. I've had people tune in from everywhere. And sometimes it will hit me like the vastness of it will hit me and like, it'll bug me out. It'll like bug me out a little bit. For real, it'll be like, this is crazy, right? But, and then I just get over it and I move on. Yeah. But yeah, no, just to be 100% honest, it was such a good question. I wanted to give you a super good answer. It'll totally just like, sometimes it will just hit me and I'll just be like, oh my God. But normally I don't really think about it too much.
Hi Hylian and chat. You're all the best. I'm so glad.
Super cool question.
Like
I really like that question.
Super inclusive.
Oh, thank you, Quelth, man. Thank you so much, Quelth. I appreciate that. I appreciate that we can be a inclusive environment without forcing it. I love that we are just naturally an inclusive bunch of people because that's just who we all are. That's who I am. And I've managed to surround myself with a bunch of people that are just like me. And I love it because we don't force it. We don't even think about it. It's literally second nature to us to just be a welcoming place and an inclusive place. And that's how it should be, right? I mean, I think we can all agree that's how it should be. It should just be natural. It should just be free. It should just be second nature to accept people for who they are. And that's my favorite part about this community. If I had to choose one thing, it's my favorite part about the community. People don't get called out for asking questions. People don't, feel bad about not being up to speed on a topic. I think we have a beautiful space here for sure. Thank you, Quelth. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, it's real cool. I was just thinking about that the other day, I don't want to call anybody out specifically, but, we even have a couple people in our community that, sorry, what was I doing with this seaweed? I guess it's going here. We've never caught seaweed before. I confused myself. Ay caramba. Everyone's welcome except for ranch lovers. Precisely. What's up, strawberry grass? Good to see you. Y'all ranchers can get on out of here. That's for damn sure. All right, who are we turning these items into here? We need the old fisherwoman and we need March. Yeah, and then we need Baylor. No idea where Balor's. Okay, Balor's that way. The old lady's in here, I think. No, that wrong old lady. She's up here. We love a good cowboy over here. What's wrong with ranch? I prefer Caesar. There's nothing wrong with ranch, all right? We've never said that there's anything wrong with ranch. We just are trying to tell people that there's more than just ranch in the world. And that you don't have to cover everything you eat with ranch because there are other things you could cover your food with. And that's all we're here. We're just trying to speak the gospel of variety is the spice of life. That's it. That's all we're trying to do. And like some people just think ranch is the end all be all. And it's like, dude, ranch is okay. But like we're just trying to speak the good word of variety, all right? That's all the Ranch Rad has ever been about. It's never been more than that, okay? So like ranch mixed with other things? Oh my gosh. We're never gonna learn. Just never mind. Can we just move on? I don't wanna, who is this? Who is this character? I don't know what this character is. They need a hay bale. They're probably in town. Yeah, let's just, I just don't want to, I don't know what to say. I don't. What's up, Not a Machine? Good to see you, dude. Yeah, thank you again, Flip Toast. Beautiful question, man. Beautiful question. And I'm glad you appreciated that, Cosmic Explorer. I think that's actually good advice. Like, I'll actually deliver that as advice. You really do want to present yourself as a creator as if you have 1,000 people watching you and you're the most successful person, because that's what people want to see. They want to see success. So you give them success even when you're not successful. And that's one of the reasons why I don't get too caught up in my head about anything. I just like putting on a show, and I just like people to enjoy it. And I try not to think too hard about that stuff, you know? Ooh, nice. We got ourselves some basil seeds. We can grow our own basil. Sick. Put this over here. Yeah. All this talk about ranch is making me realize that everyone has lost their goddamn mind. Said ranch, it ain't the end of it. There's so much other foods that you could be eating. Yeah. Have you ever tried mustard? Or even ketchup? Just don't put it on a hot dog. All I'm saying is ranch ain't the end. You could even try some mayo, or you could even try some hot sauce, or you could even try mixing the two together, because mayo and hot sauce is dope, and you wouldn't know because you're too busy slathering everything in ranch, and I just don't understand why you don't listen to my words. Ranch. It ain't that good, y'all. It ain't that good. Yeah. Dang it, I pressed the wrong button. That's what I get. Frick. Gotta reorganize my inventory. I will produce that single right now. Mayo and ketchup is good too. Yeah, I agree with that. Are you okay, Hylian? That's a super fair question to be asking right about now. And I'm doing just fine. Don't worry about little old me. All right? I'm doing just fine. You ranchers. This is the moment in time where my mother, growing up, would go, "Lord, give me strength." That was her favorite catchphrase when we were driving her crazy. She would just look up and be like, "Lord, give me strength." That was the classic mom move right there. Serenity now. Yeah, exactly. Good to see you today, Detective. Welcome in. That brings back memories. My dad says, "God help us all." I feel about ketchup the way you do ranch. Ketchup's generally super oversweet. So I can't stand a lot of ketchup, actually. I would like to make my own ketchup, maybe. It's a little bit overly sweet. That's my only problem with ketchup. It's just a little overly sweet. A lot of times it can be too much. That's why I do like mixing it with stuff if I can, or I just like it on something that's very savory. Like a potato, like a salty potato. Do 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 do. What's up, cat? Nice, we got a thunderstorm, so we don't have to water today. Which is a bad thing in some ways, because every time we water, we have a chance to get new seeds. So, it's something I started realizing about this game, that actually you kind of want to be watering your own crops. Alright, we have to save corn for a quest, so we're going to put 4 in here, 3 in here. You've never lived until you put brisket on a baked potato. I've never done that. I guess I haven't lived. I do love me some brisket, boy. All right, we need another chest. We are running out of space. We need another chest up in this piece. All right, we have the hay bale for a quest to turn in. We have a loach to go to the museum. We're going to go back to the mines today. And I'm going to grab this food. All right. Nice. Eat up. Grow big and strong, okay? Grow big and strong, okay? Nice. Beautiful. Guess we'll put these beads in here for now. Can we incubate an egg? Does the incubator not work? Is that not something we can do? Let's ship our first egg. All right, let's get out of here. Anybody can play this game in early access, yep, but it's only on Steam. Thank you, Cozy. Good to see you back in the chat today. The coaster made it back. Hope you've had a lovely morning. Is ranch an American thing? I'd say so, but I wouldn't know because I am an American, so I can't answer that myself. But is there any overseas fam in the chat that can maybe elaborate a little further on? Is the whole ranch thing kind of more of an American thing? I assume it is. I assume it is, but I actually don't know. I'm really not sure. It is more of an American thing? Yeah, I assume so. I know my fellow Americans. Hey, we got a grouper. But I hardly know her. Oh. Yeah, I just assume it is. I know my America, you know? But could be an international thing as well, sure. All right. One lap back at home to drop stuff off, and then we're heading out. We're here for Cozy, actually. Sorry, Highland. Yeah, no problem. I knew that. That's okay. You don't think I know? I knew that already. Thank you, though. Thanks for being nice about it. We did turn in the worm quest. We're good there. Yeah, thanks for reminding me. Yeah, we did. We managed to get the worm quest turned in, so we're good there. Worm quest is all locked and ready to go. So you missed it? Yeah, no problem. I do love brisket, though. I do love brisket, though. I will say that. Just straight up brisket. If it's cooked well enough, I don't need anything. I'll just eat the brisket cooked, like just on its own. Deliciousness. Worm quest is something I never thought I'd hear. Yeah, they sent me on a mighty worm quest, a pilgrimage, if you will. The one worm to rule them all was in. Okay, I'll stop. I'm done. The worm's life is a quest? I mean, true. I was thinking about that the other day. This is a little bit deep, but I was thinking about the beauty of life and how like life thrives anywhere, right? And it's like very beautiful. Like the actual concept of life is super cool, and like scientifically it's really interesting, right? So, you know, typical Hylian descent, just think about everything day. And this was like the other day. So I was sitting on the front porch and I was watching this little fly buzz by. And I was thinking about how like this creature only lives for like a day. And I was like just watching this creature and how like it only lives for a day. And I was like really wrapping my head around that. And I was just having like a super profound moment on the front porch the other day, relaxing, enjoying the storm. Well, this was before it was raining, so like earlier that day. And I was just like thinking about it. I was just thinking real hard about this idea of like life is super interesting and it takes all these different forms. Some forms don't even make sense. Like how a cicada just lives its whole life underground in stasis to come out of the ground, mate, and die. And I was just like, that's crazy. Like, that's just nuts to me. Like, that's their life, right? You got these flies, like they last for like a day and they're just done. Like, that's it. That's their whole journey. It's just like a day. It's just like, I don't know, man. I was just something that was crossing my mind the other day. I was just like, this is bonkers to me. Life is really nuts. The large boys, yeah. It's just cool, man. I try to appreciate life in all different forms. You know, as much as I do agree with F that fly. I do agree with that. I do try to appreciate life. I'm trying, as I get older, I'm trying to appreciate more and more life. I'm trying to coexist more with my fellow critters, even the ones that kind of bug me out, no pun intended. I'm trying to like be more in tune with that side of like nature, and just like every once in a while just like letting, you know, a little critter just like hang out in the corner of my house and just like, I don't know, there's just something cool about it, just something special about it. Can we get water ever? How am I ever gonna catch a stonefish if we never see water? I'm actively being screwed. Swear, dude. We're never gonna see a stonefish. All right, let's try floor 10, I guess. Let a daddy long live in my closet in college and named him George. It was hard to do, but I ended up looking forward to seeing him. That's so cute, dude. I remember the only spider I ever liked, I used to blow sandwich smoke in his web, and he just went ham on bugs around the plant. Do you think it worked? Do you think spiders can get stoned? That's crazy, dude. I bet you it works. I bet you they do get stoned. Oh, sorry. We got a mod going rogue. We have a mod going rogue. What did you say, Taylove? I missed your message. It was a joke. It was a joke. Not a joke, but like it was an accident. I was the one joking. It was an accident. Yeah, it happens. Yeah, it's fine. But I did miss whatever you said over the past couple minutes, if you said anything, Tay. I got lit over spiders. It's okay, dude. It happens, man. No worries. We love having you here, and you do such a good job keeping this community the way that it, you know, it's meant to be. And appreciate you. Mod love in the chat. You never worry about that. So Taylove said a cicada got into their house last night. The cats went wild. He was caught by himself and released back outside. A cicada got in your house. I would kind of freak out about that. Yo, what's up, Coco Winning? Wait, are there cicadas that only pop up for like 2.5 seconds? Is that what you're talking about? Thinking about mushrooms and fungi blows my mind. Oh, we were talking about mushrooms. Yeah. Did y'all see that somebody was trying to get a mushroom to like run a computer? They were like, this is actually really cool. I don't know the details because it was a video I watched like months ago. But listen to this. Like, there's like a project that's trying to use fungus as like a motherboard of a computer, and it's like working. Yeah, like it's working. Like we're realizing that the way that mushrooms communicate and like the way their neural networks and stuff work, I guess. And again, I'm using these terms very liberally. I don't really know exactly what I'm talking about. But apparently, like they can transfer data in like a similar way. That's a stonefish. They can transfer like information in a way that like a computer could. And like they're starting to mess around with like testing it as if it was a computer, like using it. Oh, that's a cave eel. Dang it. Yeah, again, I gotta go look up the video again, but it was really interesting. Like using mushrooms as a computer, basically. I don't know, man. This mushroom sounds smarter than my coworkers. Oh, hell no. You playing? Yeah, we're playing Tales of the Shire on day 1. I do not know if it's a midnight release. I have to look it up. Not cool. Is no one watching The Last of Us? That was one of my first thoughts, to be fair. I've never even played Last of Us. That's so funny that you said that. That did cross my mind, though. I'm afraid of fungus. I mean, fungus is worth being afraid of in general. It's like the idea, like, just like in general, I think there's some stuff that could definitely occur. Like The Last of Us wasn't too far off of a possible truth. Like, not really. Like The Last of Us wasn't actually too far off of like a possible truth. It's actually not too far off. Like it could happen, dude. Given the right circumstances, I think it could. Breaking an iron node, breaking a sapphire node. Treasure chests will become more likely to appear in the mines. Movement speed will increase for 10 seconds when you first enter a new floor. Bingo. All right, so watch this. We're gonna go down and then back up again, and then we get about an 8-second speed boost to get home. How nice is that? I love that perk. All right, well, 3 fish to rule them all. None of them a freaking stonefish. We're kind of getting screwed here. I read a scientific article about it. Scary. Game Rant says 8 p.m. for Tales. 8 p.m. So 8 p.m. the day before? Are we talking about 8 p.m. Tuesday or 8 p.m. Wednesday? Does it have a date next to it, Simcetera, by chance? Thank you so much for looking into this. Because I don't know. And I just started getting worried about it this morning, actually. Like, we were talking about Tales of the Shire, and I'm like, wait a second. Is this game even releasing at midnight? Because am I going to wake up and not be able to play the game? Because that kind of sucks. Oh, okay. So that's the case. There it is. So yeah, we are playing on day 1, but it sounds like we're playing Animal Crossing first, which is fine. We can do a villager hunt. That sounds fun, right? So we literally just mapped out our schedule for... We just mapped our schedule out for Tuesday. We'll do Animal Crossing and we'll do our villager hunt in the morning. And then we'll play Tales of the Shire as soon as it releases. So that'll work. That'll work just fine. Because Animal Crossing and Tales of the Shire have a pretty good... Like, those are pretty similar vibes, right? So I think that works really well, actually. Yeah, no need to apologize, Sim. Thank you. Thank you for looking that up, man. All right, nice. Got a new herb. We have a little bit of time left. Let's go back up here and grab the rest of that stuff we left sitting here. Yeah, really interesting stuff. I'm a big science buff, so you'll catch me on any given day looking up videos about science and the universe and stuff. So if you ever want to have those types of chats with me, you are always welcome to bring that stuff up, and I will love to indulge in a conversation with you. Don't be shy. You know, I'm not a scholar or anything. I'm not trying to front, you know, I just keep myself in the know with things that make me happy, and a lot of it is space, right? I like a lot of space stuff. Like, space stuff has been insane recently. Anybody who's keeping up with space stuff, we've had some insane discoveries as of late that are literally shaking the foundation of what we understand about our universe. Like, foundational shaking knowledge has been discovered in which now we are questioning how we understand the universe and how we think we've understood it this whole time. We're like, wait a second. If subject A is true, that means that subject B can't be true. Therefore, are we living in a black hole? Like crazy stuff. Like, people, they're discovering galaxies. So to give you guys in like layman's terms, they're discovering galaxies in space that are so far out in history, so far away from us, that we didn't think that was possible literally just like 3 months ago. Like 6 months ago, we had a certain understanding of where the universe began. Think about that. Where we thought we understood where the universe itself started. And now we are finding universes or galaxies that are further out than that. And we're looking around each other like, wait a second. And it's not just one, it's not just two, it's tons. So we're saying, wait, so you're telling me that our fundamental understanding of how the universe works could actually very well be wrong. And this is our understanding for the past 50 years. 50 years of our life. We're looking now and we're saying, wait, we've just been wrong for 50 years potentially, and we actually have no idea what we're talking about, and we might be straight back to ground zero. And we have no clue what we're doing. Now we're starting to theorize that we're in a black hole. Now we're like theorizing that there's multiple universes and we're just in one of many. Like things are just getting deep in the science world right now. Like crazy cool stuff. So I be sopping that kind of stuff up. I love knowledge like that. I be sopping it up like a sponge. Do 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 do. Nice. Our first watermelons are harvesting today. Beautiful little babies. Yeah, fun stuff. Fun stuff to chat about for sure. Plant roots. Actually, have a fungi that live on them called mycorrhizae that help the plant root uptake important minerals and nutrients from the soil. That is really neat. It's like there's a massive coexistence there, and maybe some of those plants need that extra boost in order to thrive, right? That could very well be what's going on. Yeah, they found another dwarf planet. I just heard about that. I haven't watched a video about that, but I just saw an article talking about the potential dwarf planet. I just saw that. I don't know much about it. I haven't read it yet. But yeah, another dwarf planet was discovered. I saw like a quick article headline, and I didn't get a chance to read it yet. All right, come on out, little buttums. Time to get your meal. Time to get your foodies. That's the way, basically the way knowledge goes. Well, yeah, that's how science should be, right? Like, science has always been about a series of disproving the things that our ancestors left behind. Yeah. That should be our goal, right? We should be set out to try to disprove something so hardcore that by doing so, we prove that it works. Try so hard to bend it so that if it doesn't break, then we know that we're standing on something that could be the answer. Right? Like that's like the whole theory behind science, right? It's all about, you know, questioning everything. Let's go ahead and get these two. What the heck? That's cool. Fitsick. I did not see that. What? Mold that's surviving off of radiation. So I could see how that could be a massive deal. Just like with the little bit that I know, I could see how that could actually be a huge deal, right? That's really interesting. Space kind of freaks me out. I understand that. I understand that, Bailey B. You're not alone there. Does anybody else feel that way when you start talking about this stuff? Do you start to get overwhelmed or feel like it's bigger than you and then it kind of freaks you out a little bit? I think a lot of people feel that way. When you start to like talk about these like kind of almost cosmic, like philosophical conversations about the universe and black holes, and like it starts to get like, it kind of makes your head swell a little bit and it's just hard to wrap your head around it. I think that stuff happens to a lot of people. I think it happens to a ton of people. Hey, you're not alone at all. Did you hear about the fungus that they found from a mummy's tomb in Egypt? Wait, what? That they figured out can target breast cancer cells and eliminate it? Wait, what? That's sick. Wait, what? So, yo, Oz, did you hear what we said about Tales of the Shire? It's 11 a.m. Eastern time. Tales of the Shire is 11 a.m. Eastern time on Tuesday, so we will have to wait a little bit to play it, but not too long. All right, I guess I want to plant some more crops today, even though I'm saving up for a barn. Let's keep saving up for the barn. Let's plant some more watermelons, because watermelons are going to go out of season soon. I need a couple more cucumbers. Like, we're not going to be able to plant watermelons after a certain point. So it's like you kind of want to plant as many as you can now. And then eventually we can save up for the barn. I'm such a farmer, it's hard for me to make these decisions. All right, what quests do we need? We need roses, we need monster powder, still need the freaking catfish. We have the hay bale. We have that ready to go. We need 3,000 bucks for the general store, which we need to start working towards. And we still need to catch this stonefish. I'm trying so freaking hard to get this stonefish. It's really, really eluding me, man. I like a challenge, though. I like a grind, you know? Do we got more roses? We don't. Space for me can go one way or the other. I know I can go, it's no big deal, just on a floating rock, let's just vibe, or it could turn more existential. You can find, did you just see where I went? Roses are up here. I got you, UK Net. Yeah, roses grow here only in summer, on these bushes right here, bud. Yep, and if you're, depending on how far in the summer you are, they're probably already grown waiting for you. Yep, got your back, homie. No problem, dude. My knowledge from my first playthrough is helping out here, and I'm real happy about that. Yeah, the fishing is difficult. Yeah, I'm struggling to find this freaking stonefish. Let's go home and grab some food, and let's go back to the mines. We yearn for the mines. It actually calms me sometimes too. It should. I think it should be calming for most. Yes, I'm so happy you said that. I think it should be a calming thing, in my opinion. Now, I can't tell you how to feel, obviously. That's not the point, but I think it should be calming. I think most people should try to look at the idea of space and stuff as a calming thing. It's the pale blue dot. The pale blue dot. And it makes it to where you could feel, potentially you could feel more free with the way that you approach things in your life, in the way that you navigate things, knowing that, like, you know, in some ways there is like a certain level of non-consequential kind of energy. Like, yeah, like you're not in complete control. You know, we are just a rock floating through space, you know, going at like 1,000,000 miles per hour. Like that is actually what's going on. I think there's like freedom. In my humble opinion, I think there's freedom in appreciating that. And that's just who I am as a person, but I think there's literal freedom in that. It kind of allows you to be okay with the fact that you decided to eat a piece of cheesecake at 3 a.m. because you woke up hot because of the heat, and now your stomach hurts because you decided to eat that piece of cheesecake. It makes those types of problems not really matter so much, you know? It's like, well, you know, I'm not speaking from any kind of personal space, you know? Yo, what's up, Jimmy? Good to see you, by the way, buddy. Oh yeah, the study's looking into algae as a fuel source. Yeah, that stuff's cool. How was the cheesecake? I said that wasn't a personal anecdote, bud. Didn't you hear me? I said that. You're not listening. Oh. That's an oddly specific reference. What would it have been less specific if I would have said something like a slice of cheese? Because y'all know you did it. Y'all know you woke up in the middle of the night at one point in your life and smashed on a handful of shredded cheese. Don't deny it. You know you did it. The cheese is good though. 3 a.m. bowl of cereal that hits, man. Yeah, dude. The 3 a.m. bowl of cereal hits, dude. Oh, what a funny comment. Chat, you're funny. You're a funny bunch. A rambunctious bunch, but a funny bunch. Rambunctiously funny. All right, nice. We hadn't came and harvested all that stuff, so it was probably good that we stopped to do that. My mom told me I sleepwalked once, opened a Kraft parm cheese in the fridge and started drinking it. You can always get those? Wait, you can always get what? The bug that I just got? Gave my son, who's about 1, a handful of shredded cheese with dinner. He stuffed it in his face, closed his eyes, and said, love this kid. Those winning moments when you're a parent, for sure. The ones left on the ground? Yeah, right. I can go back and get them anytime. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Sup. I love this game's item system. You know, isn't that so nice? That you don't have to think so hard about your inventory in this game? It's such a beautiful thing. This game is not fully released. I think it's planned to be fully released by the end of 2025. So for now, instead, it is it just got its 3rd major update. And we're here today to check out its 3rd major update. So that's what we're doing here. Welcome to the show. Yeah, 3rd major update came out, and it's all the updates have been pretty sizable. Yeah, items do not disappear in this game on the ground. Yeah, items do not disappear on the ground. Like, I don't think ever. Somebody made a comment that they had something stay for a whole year once. Isn't that interesting? Yeah, that's what somebody said. I don't know. I don't know for sure, but that's what somebody in chat said once. I was like flabbergasted by it. Yeah, what's up, homie Quist? It's good to see you today, dude. Yeah. Not fully released, but pretty far along. And the full release is supposed to be this summer, or this end of this year. So we're all kind of still waiting on that. But for now, it's been fun to play. I just said earlier that I do recommend people maybe wait. I do recommend, like, if you're somebody who has other games to play right now, and you've been kind of waiting for this game to just be fully released because maybe you're burnt out of early access games like I am, I do recommend wait. I'll just straight up give you the advice before you even ask. I recommend waiting. Yeah, that was a mimic. Yes. That's a new thing to me. Yeah, I think you can do yourself a favor and just wait it out, dude. You're not missing a ton. Oh, I forgot to grab food. Frick. That bites. Not food, but, you know, still bites. All right, well, our stay here is going to be short-lived. Probably for the best, though, because we're about to pass out anyways. I need one more day for my spell to recharge. Do 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 do. All right, can we grab anything? All right, inventory's full otherwise. All right, let's go. Actually, we do have one thing we can put into the museum here real quick. Go ahead and do that. Any idea if there's one more update? Yeah, I believe there is. Yes, I think their timeline said there was one more major update before release of the game. Yeah, I think so. I'm kind of spitballing here. I don't have an exact answer. But if I remember correctly, I think there's one more major update, maybe fall. But maybe not. Maybe it is just going to be done next. I know they have a roadmap somewhere, so... Has anybody played Sunhaven? Renegade Darling asks. Good morning, Renegade Darling. Good to see you here today. Good afternoon. Happy time zone. A lot of people here have played Sunhaven. Yes. Not myself, but I'm sure you could get some advice. Yeah, that doesn't mean they won't stop adding stuff. Correct. Like when the game goes on full release, I think all that means is that they're going to start focusing on trying to get it on console. If I had to guess, and then they're going to just focus on... I think that just means they're going to be focusing on trying to get it on console, and then they'll be focusing on making the game just better overall at that point, right? I think that's all full release means. Well, that and that the game is done. Like, there is some power to that, yeah. And I think it also means that the game is done. And that you can consider it a finished product at that point. All right, this needs to go to the museum. We could probably start selling a bunch of this stuff. You don't really need this stuff that I'm hoarding here, but sometimes you'll get like a random request for it, which is why I feel the need to save some of it, but I really don't need to be saving it. I'm probably fine. I did it again. I am going to destroy my inventory so much. I'm going to have to beat it into my brain to stop doing that. Do, 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 do. All right, nice. Yo, what's up, Mick Bariches? You're a big fan of Sunhaven? Yo, thanks for jumping in the chat and sharing your piece on that. Thank you. I appreciate you sincerely. I'm playing with the controller, and the controller support is delicious. However, every once in a while, I do want my mouse. So, why? And I think this is actually a weakness for this game, and I think it's worth talking about this. So let me show you where I think the controller is kind of lackluster. Hopefully it's just not done yet. Hopefully they're not done with the controller. But let me show you something. So when you open up your inventory, sometimes you can, like, you see all these extra buttons here. that can be a little bit tedious to navigate with the controller. And that's literally it, but you can't really do anything about that because this game was designed for a PC first. And that's just how controllers work. So like, I'm not really complaining. I just wanted to give you a full review on the controller. Like, every once in a while, the controller acts a little weird for me. And I think it's when I have the mouse on the screen. So I have to like take the mouse and slide it out of the game. And then the controller works like perfectly. But like every once in a while, I'll just have a couple issues navigating menus with the controller. But like right now it's working fine. So I don't know what issues I was having earlier, but to explain, I couldn't click on town rank copper earlier. Without a controller, I swear, or with a controller, I could not click on this earlier. And it wasn't giving me the information. I had to go to my mouse and I had to click on it. Let me give you another example. If you look at the top of the screen, there's no way for me to see how much stamina I have unless I hover over it with my mouse. But there's no way to hover over it with the controller. So at this moment in time, there is no way whatsoever in this game to know how much stamina you have as the exact number. You have to hover your mouse to do it. It's just very little things that I'm like, you can tell this game was designed for PC first, keyboard and mouse. So I think those like little teeny details they're gonna have to figure out to make it a perfect experience. I've run into a bug where if I lay down a building on my farm using a controller, it freezes everything. That's a weird bug, dude. What the frick? Can you pass out with no stamina? No, you can't. So it's not that big of a deal at all. Yeah, I should make it clear. The example I'm giving is super not a big deal. It's not a big deal at all. You don't really need to know how much stamina you have. Yeah, it's not like really a big deal. So let's go into the settings. Let's see it, Amber. I was wondering if there's maybe something in the settings that helps with this. Yeah, I'm not sure. Is it under gameplay? Show HUD numbers. Nice. There we go. There we go. Boom. Right. So, but I was honestly just using that as an example to show, like, I feel like every once in a while you are kind of tempted to use the mouse. But one of my only problems were solved already. So I think that's a testament to this game has pretty good controller support. Yeah, I'd say this game has pretty good controller support overall. Yo, thank you for that, Amber. I appreciate it. Because that was annoying the heck out of me. I want to know how much stamina I have. Yo, what's up, Smitty? Good morning, dude. You're having the worst Twitch problems on mobile? Dang, that sucks. You know, it would, that's very unfortunate. And, you know, if only Twitch didn't just put out a weird TOS about how I'm apparently not really allowed to talk about the fact that I'm live on 2 different platforms at the same time. And that's real unfortunate, because then in this new ruling, I guess I wouldn't really be able to let you know that when Twitch is, you know, giving you trouble, that there's another place for you to watch my stream, and it's actually on YouTube, and that I simulcast over on YouTube every day alongside Twitch. And you could also watch there if you're ever having issues with my broadcast, because I'm not allowed to talk about that anymore, unfortunately, apparently. So, you know, that kind of sucks that I can't let you know that we're over live on YouTube right now, as well as on Twitch, because apparently the new rules just say I can't really talk about that. So yeah, so sorry about that. That kind of sucks. I hope whatever problems you're having on Twitch gets figured out. Speaking of, thank you for hitting our like goal today. over on the tubes. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate that. Yeah, you could talk about your link. Yeah. We can. I'm allowed to talk about the fact that I have a YouTube link in my description, but I just can't talk about the fact that it leads you to my live stream on YouTube. We're not allowed to talk about that. You know, freaking Twitch. That's a new rule. Yeah, they updated their TOS with some bozo nonsense that essentially said we're not allowed. Essentially, I'll give you the TLDR because a lot of people are kind of bad faith arguing the conversation, and they're like trying to make it sound like it's like not obvious what Twitch is saying. So like, I'll just cut the fat. Essentially, what they said is you're not allowed to try to direct traffic from your Twitch to another platform that's a live streaming service. That's basically what they said. Like, don't let anybody else try to make it sound like it's worse than it is. Basically, all they said with their new TOS is you're not allowed to directly direct people from Twitch to another live service, active live service. Right? Like, you're not supposed to do that. You're not allowed to. So I couldn't actively say, hey, everybody, please go watch me on YouTube. I'm not allowed to like say that out loud anymore. Technically, you're not supposed to do that, right? So just to give you like the knowledge. However, like, I'm fine. I'm just joking about it because I find it to be super stupid. But yeah, I'm good. I've thought pretty hard about it, and like, I'm fine. Like, I don't do that. And just like Ryan Perp said, if anything, I use YouTube to drive traffic here. So if there was anything ever that was going to be said to me, I highly doubt anybody would say anything to me. My setup directly engages Twitch over YouTube. And if anything, I actively try to get people from YouTube to come here. Like, we don't even have a chat available there, right? So yeah, we're fine. But that's the knowledge. That's what Twitch decided. They said they don't want you actively driving traffic while you're live to another platform that's also a live streaming platform. However, to extract on what Hessian said, they said you are allowed to have links to other live service platforms in your panels, in your bio. So they're not trying to stop you from having links and stuff. You can let people know that you have content on YouTube. You can let people know, hey, I have content available on YouTube and you can check that out anytime you want. You can say to people, hey, I have links to my socials and my panels. All that stuff's fine. You just can't do a direct, shout out to another live platform while you're on Twitch and be like, hey, go watch this. So for example, I was actually thinking of a plan. I had an idea to get growth on YouTube or vice versa. I was thinking maybe some days I would end my stream on YouTube and I would say, hey, we're ending the stream on YouTube, but we're going to be live on Twitch for another hour. Why don't you all come over here and hang out if you want to? Right? Now, the reverse of that, I was thinking one day maybe I would say, hey, I'm ending my stream on Twitch. Why don't you all go watch me on YouTube so I can get some love over there? That I can't do that. I'm not supposed to do that anymore. Or I've never done it, but yeah, so like I had some ideas for like some fun ways to like maybe promote growth on either platform, and now it's like, don't do that. I'm like, okay. Whatever. That's fine. I don't need to do it. I'm okay. So
By the 6 Caroline Rave, by the 6 Cheryl Rave.
Yo, what's up? Buy the Brick coming in with the 12-monther. Nailed it. We love a good old nailed it around here. We love a good nailed it around here. Thank you, dude. Hope you're feeling good today. Hylian After Dark. Yeah, exactly. Like, I had some ideas on how I could maybe cross-pollinate the platforms further. And now I gotta be more careful. So streamers can still say, hey guys, go watch me on my YouTube video if I ain't live? Yes, correct. Correct, yeah. And that's Twitch's was never planning on stopping you from doing other content outside of Twitch, but apparently they have a stick up their butt about you directing people from one platform to the other. It's real weird stuff. We don't have to stay on this topic for much longer because people don't, you know, a lot of us probably don't care, but I will wrap it up by saying that there's even a rule where they don't want you using the same chats on the same screen. So like, I'm not allowed to merge chats. Like, you know how I have chat on the screen? Technically, it's against TOS if I were to merge those chats. If you guys didn't know that, that's a thing. So if I had YouTube chat up on my screen and TikTok chat up on my screen, that's also a technically against TOS. And I just wanted to bring that up as one more example of it's very obvious what they don't want people doing versus what they're okay with people doing. They have said out loud, they have said in an interview, they being the CEO, that he believes that if you do that, you're going to be watering down your content. That he believes that he has some say in your creativity, in your platform, as if that's true, which obviously that's not. He's an idiot. But they feel like you would be watering down your experience, therefore you shouldn't do that. And whether he's right or wrong, that's a conversation for another day, because there's some truth to that. But that is technically against TOS. That's for any streamer. Yeah, that's... I think it might only be for affiliate, maybe, because, like, I don't know if you're bound to the same rules if you're not an affiliate, but let's just say for conversation, it's everybody, because I'm not sure. All right, let's look for our stonefish again. We're here for another round of the stonefish. Yo, thank you, Buy the Brick Book. How you been? Is there any Legos that y'all are looking forward to coming out here soon? Did y'all see the announcement for the Game Boy Lego set by chance? It is insane. Game Boy Lego set. Now we have new Animal Crossing Legos coming here in the future. So you can look forward to seeing some Legos from there as well. Here, let me go ahead and make this screen a little darker so y'all don't get flash banged. Take a look at this Game Boy Lego with 2 games, and you can even change the screen to match the game you're playing. So, like, for example, they have one of the most iconic scenes ever from A Link's Awakening with you and Marin on the beach. Or they have a scene from Mario as well. Super adorable, dude. This is an amazing idea for a Lego set. I'm very pleased with this. I think I'm gonna pick this bad boy up. It's only $60, which is a lot cheaper than they probably could have charged. However, it is a smaller set, so it makes sense that it wouldn't be like too expensive. Like, it doesn't look like a big set at all. Yeah. And then there's new Tangy, not Tangy, but Animal Crossing Lego sets, I think, coming later this year. And then we also have the Hobbit Shire sets coming. We also have the Hobbit Shire sets coming as well, so... a lot of Legos to look forward to, yeah. No Tetris, which is funny that you say that, because Tetris is an iconic Game Boy game. That's really funny that you say that. No Tetris. I could buy a working Game Boy for $60 though. That's fair, but do you get the same value out of a working Game Boy that you do out of a Lego set? It's not the same, it's different, right? Whereas the value of a Lego set is like, you get to build it, you get the memory of building it, the memory of putting it together, and that experience of throwing together a Lego set. You have to admit, and maybe not you specifically, but you have to admit that the experience of building Legos is the whole point of buying them. It's not really about what it looks like. in my opinion. It's about the build. It's about building it and putting it together. It's a very special experience. So as much as I do see your point, you could just go buy a Game Boy for $60, which is like super valid. I think the whole point is that you build it, you put it together. It's your little cherished memory of a thing that you built it, you put that together. I think that's like the whole kind of point of Legos, right? Because I mean, the same could be said for a lot of Lego sets. Like, I mean, not all of them though. Like, now that you mention it, I guess that's even more of a funny comment because, like, what the heck? Is that a stone loach? Is that not a stone fish? Oh, I got it. Stone loach. I got it. Yes. Yes. So, to be fair though, Dazabound, just to kind of go further in your comment, because I really think it's entertaining. Like, I can't go out and buy a Deku tree. So that makes the Deku tree a lot more worth it. Can't go out and buy one of those. Can't go out and go buy a Shire. But you can go out and buy a Game Boy. So, like, yeah, I guess, like, the Game Boy specifically is kind of a weird one. Right? Like yeah, that's kind of, like, true. Like, I guess it is kind of an outlier because, like, at least with some of the other Lego sets, it's stuff that's not, like, real all like that. Very funny comment. Whether it was sarcastic or not, I'm not sure, but funny regardless. I liked it. I miss the days when Legos were about building your own imagination. Yeah, I mean, I think they still are for some people, but you're 100% accurate when you say that comment because, like, I also have wondered if people have realized how far we've strayed from, like, Legos just being like a free-form thing. And then I watched this, like, random news article about a guy who had, like, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of and thousands of Legos in his room, and how every once in a while, like, after he built a set and put it on display, he would replace that display with a new one, and he would break down the other one, and he would put all the pieces into these bins. So over time, he would collect individual pieces, but he would cycle his displays out. And then he would eventually go into his big bins of pieces, and he would build his own creations. And I was like, see, some people still think of Legos that way. But a lot of us do just buy it, build it, and display it. And we don't really get that fun of breaking it down, throwing it in a bin with a bunch of other pieces, and doing whatever we want with it, right? Like, you'll never catch me doing that with my Deku tree. You got me messed up. The whole reason I bought that is to have a Deku tree in my freaking house. Like, what do you mean? Hero, thank you. I am Dragon Priestess. Meet below.
Get yourself an IKEA hot dog on me.
Yo, Trouble Goats, thank you for the $35 roonies. Or, sorry, 35 months of Prime, which actually exceeds $35. For the record, that's actually a lot. Thanks. I'll get that hot dog. Trouble Goats, dude, I was just thinking about you the other day because that copy of Littlewood has grown legs, and I'm going to be sharing it with a couple other people. And I originally got that from you. I just got to get my other computer turned on so I can let it walk freely in the world. So it's real weird to see you popping in here because, like, I swear I was just thinking about you. Meet below. We have a date. Nice. We're in the next level of the mines. What is this, a Kirby enemy? Whoa, it spits out like a sound wave. Cool. What a cool new enemy. Oh, neato, dude. Nita Rooney. All right, let's get out of here. Did we fill up our inventory? No, we did not. I'm sure there's some stuff we can go pick up here. There's one. Hot dog, hot diggity dog. Thank you very much for the Prime 35 monther. I really do appreciate that sincerely. I got Tangy as a starter in New Leaf. Is that normal or am I lucky? I'd say that's lucky. Smitty, my dude, I'd say that's pretty darn lucky if you ask me. That's what I would say. That's what Sax did. I'm so happy I have several of his Legos still. Aw, Fari. It's good to see you in the chat today, Fari. I hope you're okay, dude. Wonderful to have you here. And I appreciate you coming to say hello today, man. What is it about Tangy that you like so much? Well, I originally fell in love with Tangy because she was an orange cat. She was a cat that was an orange. She was a tangerine cat. A cat that was a tangerine. And I just couldn't get over it. I was like, this is the most unique character in the game. What the heck is this? And then over time, I just kind of fell in love with her personality. She feels like a unique peppy villager compared to all the peppy villagers. At least in old Animal Crossing. It was almost as if because they made her look different, they made her have a little bit of a different interaction. And I swear, still to this day, I feel that way. Not New Horizons, because New Horizons kind of just made everything the same. But I swear, Tangy in the older Animal Crossing games has slightly different dialogue and slightly different interactions than any other villager that is a peppy villager. And it could just be confirmation biased, but I swear my whole life I felt that way. Yeah, mythical villagers. Yes, exactly. And I think because she's a mythical villager, she's always just been a little different. Approach, Link. We must speak. Dead? Continuing my gaming rhetoric with my friend, I told him Tangy's gonna come to his village, but not move in. What? No! Don't you dare! Diddy, it's Maximus! Would that be called the Orange Light District then? The water seal has been broken. A portion of my power has returned. You have done well. I will grant you summon rain. You will be able to access this spell from your journal. It can be used to summon a brief rainstorm on your farm. Use it wisely. Yes! We can make it rain once every 3 days, guaranteed, or once every 4 days. We can make it rain on our town, guaranteed. And you can even make potions or buy potions where you can make it happen more often. Some memories are returned. It's the sickest thing I've ever had in a farming. The ability to just make it rain at the snap of your fingers. Now I know the raid totem exists, but that's the next day, man. I can make it rain right now. Boop. And I think that's so cool. There are 5 seals in total. The earthquake must have damaged them. The resulting flow of magic allowed me to awaken when you repaired my shrine. But who closed off the seals in the first place? Or why? I cannot recall. This game makes me feel like we're gonna get a conclusion to the game. You must reopen the other seals. I will do all I can to aid you along the way. For now, allow me to heal you. This game almost makes me feel like at some point in this game, you're gonna fight a boss. And it's gonna be like Graveyard Keeper. It's gonna eventually end. I don't think that's the case. But the game makes me feel that way because the story's so rich. Some essence drop? Yeah, give me some of that essence. Yeah. I guess we'll take this worm out of here and put this in there. Sure, dude. DJ, play Make It Rain by Fat Joe. Fat Joe, dude. Slowly getting there. Yo, much love to you, Fari. Good afternoon, Hylian in chat. How is everyone? What's up, Mad's World? It's a mad, mad, mad world. All right. We're going to stand up and get a little funky stretch up in here. Gonna stand up and get a little funky stretch in here. You guys can consider getting a stretch on yourself if you're interested in doing so. We try to be advocates of healthy streaming, healthy gaming, and healthy viewing. Maybe consider getting up and stretching your legs if you need to. What though on some Rainbow Road, and we'll be right back after a word from our sponsors. Just kidding. We'll be right back. right. Okay. I keep forgetting to leave this scene up. I gotta remember, when I walk away, I want to leave this scene up so people can appreciate my room while I'm gone and all my cool stuff on my shelf. I keep forgetting to do that when I'm using this camera setup. Show off. Heck yeah, man. Welcome back. Thank you. What's up, Everly May? We're back, chat. Let me turn down these jams. Happy Sunday, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. It's honestly, we have a beautiful and bright, energetic crowd in here today for a Sunday. I really appreciate you all. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. Thank you for believing in me. And I believe in all of you. Beardo moved in. I'm going to cry. Just pretend like he's your dad or something, right? I'm sure you got a bald uncle in your life that be wearing some terrible sideburns like that. Don't we all? Yeah, the weird drunk uncle. Yes. Pink Smitty. Yes, dude. You took it out of my mouth, homie. You know, just pretend like he's the drunk uncle, man. I forgot my water, chat. Here, give me 1 second. Back, baby. Oh. I will one day be that uncle. I already am. Yo. Thank you, Anonymous, for the gifted to Everly, by the way. Thank you so much, Anon, for taking care of the community. Yeah, we moved, Trouble Goats. Yeah, we moved. This is my new spot. I've been here for 3 months. Right? Yeah, July was 3rd month of rent. 4 months in August, so almost 4 months. Yeah. Mario pixel art is sick. Thanks. A lot of this stuff the community sent to me, dude. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, when I do the zoom out, the monitor's blocking a little bit of the screen here. That's funny. Just a little bit. Yeah, I got my No Man's Sky art up there. I think that was Minty Mont. I think so. The Mario, this was Princess Shrew, potentially. This is a cross stitch of Tangy. I'm blanking on who sent that to me. I thought it might have been Aelith, but I don't think it is. This is a rug that was a gift. This right here, y'all can't see too well. But here, let me grab it. It's actually really, really... So this was made for me. I'm blanking on who sent this to me as well. I try to remember everybody. But look how cool this is. So it's a piece of art, but it's like this pop-out art. Have you ever seen art like this before? So it's like this pop-out art. It's really neat. So it's the boss room with Ganon, Link and Ganon. And then it's the actual game. And then on this side, it says it's dangerous to go alone, take this. And they did like this pop-out art with it. It's really dope. Yeah, this was made for me as well. This was made for me as well by one of the community members. I don't know how we had this hung up. My part was the one. I don't actually know how that was hung up. My partner figured out how to hang that up in like a super cool way. I just kind of threw it on there. It was definitely on there way cooler. Oh well. Yeah, isn't that cool? All sorts of cool stuff on here. Right there's Rob Boss the cat. Right there's the Funko Pop that Minty made of me. I'm a literal Funko Pop. That's my 64 controller. That's my shadow box of Mega Man. That's a Tangy pillow the community funded on the throne, exclamation point throne. This tapestry right here is actually directly from Japan. It's a Tears of the Kingdom advertisement from Japan that would have been hanging in one of their shops at a Lawson's. And I bought this for $20 and I had it shipped to me from Japan from one of our viewers. And I was obsessed. I also got a Kirby one, but I gifted the Kirby one to someone else in my life. And you can tell there's still some wall space to take over. I want to get a bookcase for this side. I want a bookcase that goes right up to the bottom of the cartridge. And I want to put more stuff in here. And I think I even want to get a TV back here. So I want to have a CRT television, probably on this side, with my Super Nintendo, my 64, or my GameCube set up, so that I can have my CRT, a CRT back here and hang out and either play games or just have it in the background. So when I'm talking, it's just a cool aesthetic piece to my retro lab here. So yeah, I'm sure people have seen that. I'm not the first person to think of putting a CRT or an arcade machine in the back or something. So we have some space here, some room to improve our little adventure, you know. Let's get back to the game, shall we? Let's get back in. Love the giant watch. That's my favorite. The giant watch was a gift from the lady friend, and it's got Snoopy on it. One day I'll take it off the wall and show it off. I'm a big Peanuts fan. The show and the food. I like them both. How do I give gifts in ACNL? I can't mail them or give them in hand. I'm confuddled. Is it a thing like New Horizons where you have to be a certain level of friendship before you can gift them? The mailing thing doesn't make sense though. You should be able to mail them. You might just have to get to a certain point in the game where like mailing's allowed or something. Right, yeah. If you just started the save file, you might just have to wait a little bit. It's been a while, so I don't actually know, funny enough. Well, I just completed all the golden potato quest in DDV. Such a cool reward. I haven't done that yet. I have not done the potatoes. I've wanted to do the potato stuff, but I have yet to do that. We're not hurting for cash, so we'll keep this stuff. Honestly, let's sell 2 of these. We need 1 more corn. All right. Yeah, we need 1 more corn and we can finish the corn quest, which is perfect. Locked in. We're going to sell these bad boys. We got some new sunflowers on the deck here. No room for them anywhere. All right, we need to go tap into our wood reserves and get ourselves a new chest. We are hurting for storage space here. Let's go get that taken care of. I'm going to plant this watermelon. Do. And then let's go take care of the animals, and let's hope that we didn't leave them outside again. Hey, yo. But they did probably already eat today. No, maybe not. All outside. Come get your eats. Yee. Come get your eats, little beauties. Got some food right here for you. We got some feathers. I forgot you get feathers from the old roosters. All right, we haven't bought ourselves a crafting table, but it's because it's super expensive. So for now, we got to run all the way up. But what we can do is we can turn this into a foraging run. So we can run all the way up, but we can forage on the way. So that's actually a good, smart way to use our time. Also, with that new summon rain spell, we now have the ability... With summon rain, we now have the ability to... We have 2 mana bars now. If you look at the top left of the screen, you'll see 2 orbs of mana now. Which means we can now... We can also cast our restore spell twice if we want to. And that's a pretty big deal. So you don't even have to play the game with this rainstorm. Like if you don't really care about the rainstorm spell like I do. I'm obviously obsessed with it. You could also just take advantage of the fact that you can use restore twice without waiting for the mana to refill. I don't know how you managed it, but your character looks just like you. Thanks. You should see me in a sun hat and a pair of specs. This character is literally me. They might have to pay me if I keep this up. What's up, Candy Sheepy? Good to see you back in here. How much does this game cost on Switch? Unfortunately, not on Switch yet, Smitty. Yeah, dude, my homie. This is now my favorite AC, simple yet fun. Dude, I'm not going to lie to you. A lot of people consider New Leaf to be the best Animal Crossing game. So I'm not surprised to hear you, one of my fellow Animal Crossing enthusiasts, to understand. I still am always going to love Animal Crossing GameCube the most because of nostalgia. But I'll tell you right now, I'll be the first to tell you that Animal Crossing New Leaf is the peak of the last era of AC. The previous era, right? That's the best way to word it. If you play New Leaf, you're going to slowly see signs of every game up until New Leaf. There's a little bit of ACGC. There's a little bit of Wild World. There's a little bit of City Folk, and I know that's one of you like that one, Smith. There's a little, it's all comes to a point, like the peak of a mountain. Like the freaking peak of a mountain. And you get one of the best Animal Crossing experiences we're probably ever gonna get. New Horizons felt like a new mountain entirely. And maybe it had some of the same plants scattered around the ground or something. But it was a new mountain entirely. New Horizons really kind of took the series in a different direction, but not in a bad way. All right, let's craft this chest, baby. We can actually craft 2, but I don't think we need to. Yeah, right, Smitty, because it's just so much more advanced. And both of those things can be mutual, right? Like, you can miss and love City Folk, but still acknowledge just how great that game really is. New Leaf, right? That's how I feel about it. Like, when I have this conversation, that's what I like to say. For me, it's like, I know that Animal Crossing GameCube is the oldest and the crustiest, and is nowhere near gonna stand up to New Leaf. It doesn't mean it's not my favorite though. Right, more features doesn't equal good. Yeah, exactly. Let my husband borrow my Switch to play Mario Golf, or to play Mario RPG. Excuse me, why did I say golf? What am I reading? And he didn't have it plugged in, so it's dead now. Waiting to recharge so I can play Pokemon. Oh, that sucks. Yeah. What Pokemon are you playing? What Pokemon have you been playing, Candy Sheepy? I was hanging out in SPS yesterday for just a little bit, and I saw y'all talking about Pokemon. I haven't been doing a ton of Pokemon. I just loaded up my Pokemon Gold last night, though. That's right. I'm going back to going after Red again. I'm going after Red again, dude. He ain't getting away from me that easy. So I loaded that up again, but otherwise, I'm kind of just waiting for Pokemon Legends ZA before I really dive back into the Pokemon world in like a major way. Right, I'm kind of just waiting for ZA, dude. Do. We'll go ahead and we'll grab that. Kind of just waiting for ZA, my dude. ZA is gonna blow my socks off. I don't know, maybe that's actually not true. I think I'm gonna love ZA though. But I don't know if it's gonna be blow my socks off level. It could just be good. And I'd still be okay with that. I'm not sure what to expect from ZA because I think if you go into ZA hoping it's as good as Arceus, you might be disappointed. I don't think it's gonna be as good as Arceus. Right, it'll blow a sock off. Yeah, exactly. Yes, you speak my language. It'll blow a sock off, just maybe not all of them. Maybe not both of them. I said all as if I have more than 2 feet. All of them. Yo, what's up, Morgso? Hey. Good to see you, Morgso. How you doing, man? We got to catch up sometime soon. I hope you've been all right. I mean, we were chatting the other day about some games, though. All right. New chest. And it's a fish chest. We're going to put all of our fishy items in here. And this will help us clear out some of these other chests that are getting a little bit cloggabogged. Grab this out of here as well, and this as well. Put these feathers in here. All right, we got to turn in some of these quests. We're getting clogged up on some quest stuff, so let's go do that. Let's go turn our quest in. Oh, it's Friday. Nice. It's almost D&D night. That starts at 5 p.m., right? So let's grab this. Let's grab this. Just some stuff to turn into the museum. Doing pretty good. I had the urge to play Animal Parade, but my Wii U is in storage, so I downloaded it. And I'm playing it on Dolphin for the 5th or 6th time. Hope you're having a great day. I just mentioned Animal Parade this morning as we were talking about some of the most simple and beautiful Harvest Moon games. So, and I said I want to start carrying food around more often. So let's grab these. Just as a rule of thumb. All right, these flowers got to go in the house, and then everything else we should be good to do our... Let's go turn some quests in. Let's go turn some quests in. All right, real quick. We have to take the corn to that lady. We do have the 3 monster powder here, but I don't want to give it up because I only have 3 of them. They might be useful. Oh, you know what? We might have the 12 roses. Let's go take a quick peek. Yeah, we do. All right, so we could turn this quest in for the old lady as well. Catfish, hay bale. All right, everyone should be in one place. The problem is that at 5 p.m. we can't turn quests in anymore because they're going to start playing D&D and stuff. So we have to be kind of quick here. Hopefully we can make it and turn a couple of these quests in right before they start playing the game. I caved and pre-ordered the Switch 2 and Legends ZA bundle. Nice, dude. We can hunt shiny alpha mega Pokemon. You know, I've never been a big mega fan. Were you the one who said that in the chat yesterday? Somebody in SBS's chat mentioned that. And you know, I've never been a big megas guy. But I'm trying to appreciate it for the new game. All right, I'm just trying to quickly turn these quests in before. Oh, it's too late. I think it's already started. Right? Didn't you want a hay bale? Aren't you the person in here? Oh, you know what? Maybe that's the little girl. All right. I need the old lady. There she is. Do 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 do. And then that's it. Oh, we have a sunflower for somebody. That's the little girl. Yeah, she wouldn't take my hay bale. Maybe it was too close to Friday night. She didn't want my hay bale, chat. She didn't want my hay bale. All right, we'll do that quest another day. Oh, that's Mary? What? Oh, it is Mary. It says their name. I got to start reading the quest. Okay, thank you, Cotton. Okay, so it'll tell me their name here, so I need to start doing that, so I'm not just guessing. And it turns out this is somebody from the Saturday market. Interesting. I didn't think that we could get quests for those characters. Remember, the first time I played this game, it was an early access. I don't even know if that was a feature. I really don't know if that was a feature at all in the game. Like, that's interesting. It might have been, but... All right, we'll save that. And D&D night commences. Wild grapes for Hemlock. Wild grapes for Hemlock. Maybe he's mixing up some new concoctions. It's a relaxing game, but there's a lot of things to do at the same time. I enjoy it, and I had to get back to it. Finally got that final bell rung. Dude, stop tempting me, man. That's right, Sup is with you. You're 100% right about the villagers in New Horizons, yeah. All Animal Crossings are good, but New Leaf is peak. Yo, thank you, Asher. I appreciate you, man. Side E, none of that now. None of that now. A sock is a whole outfit, to be honest. Get out of here, chat. Just having a sock on does not mean you're dressed. If all you have on is a sock, you are not dressed. 2 words. Beach cookout. The 2 most important words of the season. March and Reese are right. There's something nice about a drink after a long day of work. Oh, does it not start until 6? It's because we're on a journey of knowledge. No, it's because I like making friends with all the cool monsters. They told me I'm half elf, half dragon, half knight, and secretly half unicorn. You might be the most magical creature of them all, Brightclaw, but your ma is an elf, so was your pa some kind of dragon unicorn knight? Fascinating question. I'll roll for scholarly insight and draconic knowledge. Oh, rats, a 3. Well, let's inquire with Brightclaw's mother, Grimblade. I suppose I can ask. Holt, are you a dragon unicorn knight? Whatever you say, honey. Cute. According to the Codex Mistria, the red toadstool at the museum is very poisonous. Sometimes red means poison, sometimes red means delicious. Nature sure is tricky. True. I'm the model this week. You might be wondering how I can hold this pose for so long. Between you and me, my back seized up 10 minutes ago and now I'm stuck like this. I heard that, and I'll take a look when we're done here. But now, why don't we peek at everyone's drawings? I like Landon's. You can see his carpenter hand in it. It's all those years of technical drawing, Landon. You got me, lady. In case you're wondering, a clean line is all in the shoulder, which I can see you've taken to heart, March. Big improvement. Thanks. Ugh. I mean, it's only natural, right? And speaking of natural, Valen, your drawings are something else. Oh, thank you, March. I was just thinking that Elsie's portraits are so striking. She really draws out the charm points of her subject. Are my pecs really that big? Did you do some drawing down on the farm, big guy? The baby animals in your sketchbook are way cute. I wanted a memento from when they were tiny. These drawings are nothing special. Not as special as I'd like. Now, can someone get some ice for my back? Hayden, my beloved. Very cute little interaction here. And very true, by the way. The key to a straight line is learning how to write with your whole arm and not just your wrist. That's actually very true. You have more control that way. Nice, we'll take a bowl of soup. It doesn't seem like everyone shows up until about 6. Ahoy there, Link. Help me answer Juniper's strange question. It's a perfectly normal thing to wonder about who in Mistria would make the best frog. March would run through his energy trying to jump higher than any other frogs. Landon would croak up a storm and drive the rest off. What about Reese? He seems the type to be content with the simple life. He's a city boy, Juniper. No frogs in the city. Surely we've got some thoughts, though. Link, who do you think would be the best frog? Juniper, the bathhouse is like your pond. I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that, Link. Now, I think you make an adorable little frog. One of those poisonous ones. Besides, we all know the real answer. It has to be Errol. Have you seen that man's legs in a bathing suit? I haven't enough wine for this conversation. Not drunk enough to talk about that old bald dude's legs, that's for show. Thanks for bringing all that mint earlier this week, Celine. Raina cooked it down and got a nice syrup out of it, so we've got something special today. I'm overrun with mint this year. Hayden called it a bumper crop. I brought more. Take it. Nice. I can pretty up drinks with the fresh stuff. And there we are. Mint gimlets all around. Give them a go. Oh, it's so cute and green. And it tastes so minty and herby. And fresh and limey. Hemlock used to mix me one of these after a long, hot day in the mines. Oh, happy days. No matter the time of year, this is the taste of summer. It's so refreshing. This drink and I were meant to be together. Oh, shut up, dude. I hate you, Holt. Thanks to Celine, I've got it bottled up behind the counter now, so come back for the taste of summer anytime. You too, Link. Nice, we got ourselves a mint gimlet. Yeah, that was a groaner for sure, man. That was an absolute groaner. All right, let's get out of here. Nice little Friday night for show. Let's go turn the rest of this stuff in. Yeah, pretty excited about Legend ZA. Should be a blast. Ooh, we got a bunch of rewards. Ooh, we got a bunch of rewards, baby. Let's take all these goodies home. Some soy sauce. All right, and we got a summer salad recipe. And we got a new cosmetic unlock, the Explorer's Jacket. And a spring lamp. All right, all sorts of goodies. Nice. So how we feeling, afternoon squad? We are just hitting the 2 p.m. time slot here in my world. What time is it for all of you? And how we feeling today? How we feeling this Sunday? The heat's going to finally let up later this week, but it's still pretty warm out there today in my world. Pretty warm, I'd say. And, I'm looking forward to, I got to get out of the house today. That's all I know. So at some point, I'm going to get up, get out of the house, go get myself some groceries, and I got to get myself some coffee creamer, number one. And then grab a couple other things that I need for the week. And try to maybe do some work. Try to prepare for the next week ahead of me. That's kind of the plans for me. If I could get some work done today, that'd be nice. I also have to load up Animal Crossing New Horizons tonight and try to kick somebody out, which could take me multiple hours, unfortunately. But we have to go into New Horizons tonight and we have to try to boot someone out of our town. So I kind of already have my day planned out today. I'm going to be running some errands, taking care of some business, and then loading up some Animal Crossing and hoping that I don't spend my whole night trying to get someone to move out, which could very well happen. I just de-weeded my whole island and almost fell asleep at my desk doing it. Just got back from seeing Fantastic Four. Now I'm mentally prepared to wreck myself at the gym tomorrow. Nice, dude. Absolutely love that. Absolutely love that, dude. Keep it up, man. What is the eviction laws in Animal Crossing? I'm not sure how many laws there are. I think it's whatever Tom Nook says goes, because Tom Nook is basically the judge, the jury, the police, and everything else. Give them a 30 or 60-day notice. Maybe a 2-day notice if they're lucky. If they're lucky, they'll get a 2-day notice. Drop this off. This furniture. Some peat. A grasshopper to sell. The rest of this stuff goes in the house. Gotta get out of the house today too. Yeah. I'm down to get out of the house for a little bit today. Go run some errands. Take care of what I gotta do. You know, a baby's gotta do what a baby's gotta do status. Mm. 11 a.m. here. 2 a.m. here. Oh my gosh. 2 a.m. 11 a.m. Some PSTers out here. Banana Universe, MSTing it up. I heard pretty good things about the new Fantastic Four. Hey, Lynxman!
Hello, friend and chat friends. I hope everybody's doing well. H-Day Love, I know I haven't been around much lately, and I know what you say about that lol, but I just wanted to let y'all know I think about ya. H-Da Shug.
Hey. So you don't need me to say the thing? Because I'll say the thing. I heard it was fantastic. Get out of here. You take this cab fare and you go, buddy. You keep it up with these knee slappers, and I'm gonna give you the surgery for the knee replacement, bub. Yo, what's up, Rachel Green Tea? I'm gonna be giving you the bill for the surgery for the knee replacement, punk. I don't need you to say no. So I'll do it. I'll do it. Thank you so much for 73, man. And thanks for sticking with me. And I'm resisting the urge to to go through my spiel. So instead, I'll just say, welcome back. Welcome back. It's nice to be thought of. It's appreciated. Always a nice gesture to let someone know you're thinking about them, right? Very kind of you, dude. Thanks, man. Oh, left our chickens outside again. I'm getting real bad about this. Whoa! Oh! It's a VIP Roulette! Na 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 na. Kita Bonita! Hey! All right, we got your VIP badge coming up, and your VIP jacket will be hand delivered to you, as well as your rotisserie chicken. Will somebody please get Kita Bonita a rotisserie chicken? And Toad, that means your time has come. Salutes in the chat to Toad. Your time has come. Salutes. It was a long run. 3 months, Toad. 3 months, Toad. It was a good run. And while I'm noticing, sorry, Simcetera, but your week is done as well. I gave you a little extra because I had all those days off because of the electricity. Oh my lord. Too soon, they said. Too soon. 3 months, all right? All right. Where's my jams at? This game, you have to like go in and out of your house to get the jams back on. Doo-doo. All right, we got Basil coming. Feel sorry for me, I'm recovering. Can't break the rules, we can't bend the rules. The rules are there for a reason, not to be bent. Yo, what's up, Altanor? Yeah, somebody redeemed the VIP roulette, which is a channel point redemption in which you can get VIP for as long as you're able to hold on to it before somebody else redeems it 10 times after you. It's a roulette. So there's 10 VIP roulettes at any given time. And as one gets redeemed, it knocks off the last. And it rotates. Generally speaking, you can keep your hands on it for roughly 3 months. It seems like recently the community is giving people about 3 months of VIP. Hey, look it, we got fruit, fresh fruit here. But after 3 months, you're usually tapped. All right, crops are watered, animals are taken care of. We have a new layer of the mines to explore, which is super sick. And we also have money. So let's go buy our barn and then more seeds. Barns for $1,000 bucks. 1,500 maybe. Let's go buy our barn and then let's go buy some more seeds. And we're still looking for this freaking catfish. Do you have permanent VIPs? No more. That's right. Aelith, thank you for replying. Yeah, I decided I didn't want any more permanent VIPs. So instead, we hand them out for all sorts of reasons. And if you get it, you only get to keep it for 30 days. Unless I forget and you get lucky and you keep it for longer. It was a hard decision to make. I had some VIPs that were around for years. It was a hard day, but at the beginning of this past year, this year right here, beginning of the year, we decided that it was time for a new journey. Because unfortunately, I couldn't really give them out anymore. That was the problem. That was the big problem. One of many reasons why I did it was because I no longer could give them out because Twitch only gives us 100. So it got to the point to where the only people that had VIPs were people that were here like from 5 years ago. And while that's pretty freaking cool, dang it, it's $2,000 for a barn. All right, let's keep saving. And while that's cool, you know, I loved having people, I loved celebrating tenure in my community, right? Like I loved celebrating tenure. I think it's even cooler to be able to give people an opportunity who are maybe new here a chance to snag up that badge someday, you know, just for fun. I think that's cool. I think it's pretty special because there's plenty of people that have been here for 3-4 years, and if you weren't here for the first 5 or the first or 1 or 2 years, you just weren't going to get a badge ever. And like that kind of sucked. Yo, what up, Jackie? Hey. I'll stack my points high again, no worries. Aw, I believe in you. I know you will. Do you just use 10 of the 100 slots? Well, no, because so the VIP roulette is 10. Then you could always buy a VIP badge for a week. So then sometimes we'll have 1 or 2 of those, right? So there's another maybe 1 or 2. Then I give them out for random moments. Yeah, that's now I have the freedom to just give them out when I feel like it. That's the whole thing. So now at any time I can say, hey, you know what? This person, this individual did something that I feel is cool. Take a VIP badge. Whatever it may be. Some examples of previous situations, because somebody made me laugh really hard, or because they were being super helpful, or because they were in the Discord being super helpful, or because I noticed that they were tuning into my show every day, every morning for 2 weeks straight. And I was just like, man, thank you so much for liking my show. And I gave them VIP. So I just give them out whenever I want to, but we just limit it to 30 days and then it goes away. So I think I have, you know, maybe 20, 30 of them out there right now. Probably, I don't know. I'm not keeping count, I'll tell you that much. Yo, what's up, brown-eyed girl? Good to see you today. The fruit milk calf in Mineral Town is so cute. Yeah. Mineral Town has some of the cutest cows, dude. Mineral Town's animals are to die for, dude. I love those. I love Story of Seasons cows and chickens and stuff. A couple more watermelons wouldn't hurt us. A couple more peppers wouldn't hurt us. A couple more cukes wouldn't hurt us. And then we'll start saving up again for another $1,000 for the barn. I get it. Thank you. Yeah. No worries. I don't mind talking about it. You know, every once in a while, we'll talk about that kind of stuff on the channel, you know, whatever. It's honestly fun information for some people. I'm sure some people are always curious how that stuff works. Some people just like a look behind the scenes, you know? I get that. Sometimes I want to look behind the scenes when I'm watching streams. How does this person do this? Or why does this work this way? Or, you know, whatever the reason may be. All right. Get inside, chickens. Otherwise, I'm going to forget about you. Otherwise, you're going to be forgotten. All right. It's a lumberjacking kind of day. Let's go. I usually don't care too much, but in this channel, I cherish it. That's fine. I think it's a fun thing, no matter how you look at it. My biggest hope with VIP is that people don't get sad about it. But I totally think it's fun to get excited about it. That's why we made it alert and we turn it into a fun thing, you know, like, right? Like that's how I want it. That's how I think it should be looked at. Yeah, it's fun. It's exciting. It's silly. It's something you may cherish. And I think that's all healthy and fun and exactly what it's there for. Exactly. You know, and that's why I think it doesn't have to come with any kind of negativity if you don't want it to, you know? I'm wondering, did Tangy make herself a little nest of twigs up in the forest? She keeps being there among twigs. Yeah, it's because I had her become a woodcatcher. So her being my familiar, she brings me wood every day. Like 3 little pieces of wood every day. So she just likes to hang out up there in the nest of logs. Yeah, it's like her little home. I guess I can also tell her to collect stone for me or forage items for me. So we actually have some options. We'll eat some of this food. Stop making the cat work. Nah, man, we're putting these cats to work. The days of us believing that cats are just cute and have no idea what's going on is over. The jig is up. It's over, dude. We know your schemes. We know you're capable. Yeah, still early access right now. Unfortunate, but it's supposed to be out of early access by the end of the year. We can hope. A boy can dream. Sleep with one eye open. Secretly, the reason I don't have a cat is because I make them work in video games and I'm afraid they might hurt me. Bing bong. Yeah, no problem at all. You're always welcome to ask. And just remember, like, if I don't want to answer or talk about it, I won't. I've learned not to ever feel pressured that way as a creator. And I wish that for all creators. You should never feel pressured to engage with anyone or anything. Yeah, no way, dude. I do whatever I want, you know? I do, however, put pressure on myself to, you know, I will put pressure on myself sometimes, but I don't feel that pressure from others. But yeah, sure, sometimes I'll put pressure on myself to like engage with my chat and like make sure I'm keeping up with you all. But that's different, you know? They sense that ish? Yeah, exactly, dude. They're already planning my demise. I'm probably on the blacklist. I'm on the network. All right, drop all this stuff off. Forageables go in the house. Oh, see, there's my wood. Thank you very much. I'm up to 115. We're getting towards that general store. Fully enjoying vacation. I slept 9 hours last night and a 2-hour nap today. Now gaming for the remainder. That's awesome. That's awesome. I'm not gonna lie, I love a good full day of sleep sometimes. it can feel like a waste if you have a lot going on, which is why vacations are the perfect time to just conk out all day long. Yeah, the perfect time to do that. Celine's birthday. Been tired all day, can't wait to sleep. It was so needed. Rain. All right, we got a rainy day, so we don't have to water. I just got back from 2 weeks in the dreaded New Jersey, staying in a military barracks. Now I have 4 days off, which is great. Nice, nice. What do you mean staying in a military barracks? Are you in the military by chance, or were you just like staying with like a friend or something? I don't know. I'm just very curious. If you feel like going further into that. If not, that's okay. What's your impression of the game in early access? Oh, it's great. So I actually played this game already once before. All right. So to be clear, I've actually already played this game once when it was very in early access. Like it just came out. And now I'm playing it again, and it's been 3 major updates since I last played. And I'll be the first to tell you, I think it's wonderful. It didn't even really all the way feel like it was early access the first time I played it. I remember, like, you could have fooled me and told me it was the whole game, and the only reason why it was obviously not the whole game is because there was like content that was obviously missing, right? Like you could only get to a certain town rank, you can only get so far into the mines, you know, the story wasn't finished, whatever. But my point is that gameplay wise, conceptually, this game has been very full and fulfilling for quite a while. It's a very conceptually fulfilling game. It's got its systems down pretty healthily, and it's pretty fleshed out in that sense, right? It just, when I first played it, it just needed more content. And now playing it a second time, it seems like a lot of the content is here and would totally be worth picking up now. However, I have been recommending people wait a little bit because it's supposed to be fully released by the end of the year. So unless you're champing at the bit for a new game, you could probably just hold off until it's fully released, and you'll be fine. But yeah, to tell you, I am having a lot of fun with it. I think this game is great, and it makes me very happy, and I'm cheesed to be back playing it again. It's been about a year since we last played it. I don't even remember when we last played it. I think it's been over a year, maybe a year and a half. And I absolutely adore this game. Air Force, they decided to make us rough it army style, bunk beds and no AC. Whew, that's absolutely brutal. I'm glad you're done with that for now. And I just wanted to say thank you for thank you for your service. Yeah. Thank you for your service. I appreciate you, man. I hope this isn't inappropriate, but has anybody heard of the game Cattle Country? No, not inappropriate at all. Thank you for being so respectful to the community here, and hearty welcomes in the chat for Old Gray Mare. Good to see you back in here today, Gray Mare. And Cattle Country is getting a lot of good press, right? Anybody here play Cattle Country yet? It was actually gifted to me on Steam, and it's a game that I do plan to check out myself at some point. I just have yet to get to it. So many games, so little time. I have yet to get to it. No problem. I joked that no one should bathe since they weren't fixing our ACs. No one bought onto it. That's funny. Y'all would be rank, dude. Wee. Talk about a stank fest. So I want to make sure, since you're playing a different game. Yeah, and yes, a hard recommendation for Cattle Country. I'm obsessed. Oh, has it gotten you? It's grabbed you up, huh, Old Gray Mare? Yeah, I know a couple people in the community were commenting that it grabbed them up as well. I think Ghibli Gal was one of them. If I remember correctly, I think Ghibli Gal was one of them. and potentially a couple others. When they say rank and file, they mean it. That's funny. Is that experience still going to be sitting there? No. Yeah, loving it. It has. I'll be honest, it's very Stardew influenced, so it's not anything new, but it's cute and chill. And that's okay, you know. The way I see when games are influenced by another game is that, like, I see that as a positive thing. That means that they built their foundation of their game on top of something that works. And sometimes that's good. It's okay to play the safe route, right? I haven't heard much about it, to be honest. I've just heard that it's good. I haven't heard if it's like how it's different from Stardew. I haven't heard, you know, why people are liking it. I've just heard that people are liking it. And that's about as far as the conversation's gone for me. Right, exactly, Ghibli Gal. Exactly, right. It's like, they're gonna be similar to Stardew the way that Stardew was similar to Harvest Moon. But it's just about how they separate themselves that matters. It has way more of a story than Stardew. I haven't played much. It's very Wild West, so it's very cowboy. Honestly, it sounds like a fun take on the farming sim. The cowboy farming sim. Yee-hoo! We grow cactuses and horses. And we wrangle them up daily. Like shooting pistols and bows and drying out leather. That's so sick, dude. Why is this sounding cooler and cooler the more you talk about it? I'm actually starting to... What? That sounds sick. All right, let's get back out here. We needed some more energy. Oh, we could refresh ourselves. Yeah, let's go ahead and refresh ourselves and clear up some trees on the farm. Save the food. Save the cheerleader, save the world. Save the food. I won't be hungry later. What's up, Calico? How are you today? Dude, I love Heroes, man. I haven't seen Heroes since its original release. Can you believe that? I have not seen it since the original release. I even watched all the seasons because it was during that writer strike back then. So the show got like chopped up and all chopped and screwed, and you know, Jolly Ranchers in the bottom of vodka and Robitussin. I don't know. You know what I'm saying, dude. Whatever. Yeah, that show got all kind of weird, but I watched it all and I haven't seen it since its original release. And I want to go back and watch it again because I bet you it's just as good as I remember. Dude, the first season of that show specifically was amazing. It was so good. And then after a little while, they lost it. And it's fair. Like, they were going through a writer's strike, you know? Like, they just started losing it after a while. Like, you can't... Sometimes it doesn't work out. But season 1 of that show was everything. And we were watching it episodically. So I'll tell you a story about my life at the time. All right? We watched it every Monday. A whole group. We had 15 plus people who were getting together to watch Heroes every month. I think it was every Monday. So it wasn't just a show for us. It was like an event. My whole crew. There was 15's maybe excessive, closer to 10. But there was 10 of us getting together every week to watch Heroes. So the first season to me has this really strong nostalgia where I'm 20 years old. I'm 19 years old, I think, at the time. And we're watching together. We did the same thing with Adventure Time when it first came out. And we watched like the first season of Adventure Time together as well. So I never watched, I don't know about Heroes Reborn. So was Heroes Reborn another series that they put out later? I don't know if I know about Heroes Reborn. Yeah, the strike derailed it. Yeah, the strike kind of took the wind out of the sails of that show, unfortunately. Adventure Time doesn't get talked about enough. I mean, I agree with that. That show doesn't get talked about enough. I 100% agree. Anybody watch the new Star Trek movies? I haven't seen Star Trek stuff in a long time, but I've never been a Trekkie though. I'd like to be into Star Trek. I'd like to get further into Star Trek. I just haven't. Adventure Time, a generational show from start to finish. Yeah. I think Adventure Time, I didn't see more than the first season personally, or like the first couple like episodes that came out, maybe the first 10 or something. But outside of that, I really did fall in love with that show. All right, where's my spells at? Here we go. Summon range is also cost 1. Okay, just making sure. Yeah. I never went back and watched more of it. So I have some homework to do, clearly. I obviously have some homework to do. Maybe catfish only come out in the rain like Stardew. Goated falling asleep show. I have seen bits and pieces of it. I have seen bits and pieces of later seasons. So I know about like a couple of the characters that got introduced and stuff. But not much, yeah. And I know the show gets wild. And I know the show gets like very existential at some point. I was reading about it online. About like some of the concepts for some of the episodes were just like super real in like a really good way. All right, we can grab some more food here. Get zany. Dude, I love that word so much. I need a freaking salmon. You're hunting a salmon down in game? Dude, I'm hunting a catfish. It's like if hippies made a show about adventuring. Okay. All right, sick. It's basically a reboot, but it didn't do well. Oh, okay, thank you. Heroes Reborn. I didn't hear about that. A reboot, huh? Freaking Heroes, man. It's been a while since I thought about that show. All right, Monday the 15th. The rain's done. Prismatic Phantom's in. Hitting that daily check-in. Thank you again, Lynx Man. Thank you again, Anonymous. Thank you again, Queen of Lynx, Pineapple. Mads World, thanks for checking in today. Appreciate you, Kita Benita. Enjoy your VIP badge. Well, let me go say hi to my cat real quick. What up, babe? It was a continuation. They tried to keep going after the cheerleader and failed miserably. Ah, interesting. Nice. Free watermelon seed. Always, I love that you get free seeds for watering sometimes. It fascinates me. As a fan of farming sims, what a cool ability. What a cool ability to give the player. What a cool ability. Would you like the ability to get seeds from watering crops? Like, what? What is that, Banana Universe? Like a spin-off or something? Like a spin-off or something? It's gotta be, right? Oh, we could take the cukes out of here, the peppers out of here, and the tomatoes out of here. And we could put these bad boys in here. Boom. Shakalaka. Baby at the buzzer, baby. And these tomatoes. Nice, we got 10 tomatoes up in here. It's on max. You know. Nowadays, with how streaming services are, that'll probably change literally to overnight. Yo, dude, do you know where I can watch the Pokemon series? Yeah, dude, it's over on Netflix. Oh, but it's also over on Max. Oh, but it's also season 7 is over on. Also, but season 7 is over on Peacock. Oh, but if you want to watch season 10, you're gonna have to go over to Jumanji app that just came out. And oh, if you want to watch season 13, then you're gonna have to go over to the Tubi app. Oh, and by the way, they're all gonna change tomorrow, and you're gonna have to figure this all out again. You know, just modern streaming service stuff, whatever. All right, let's go do some crafting. Pokeflix is an official website. Nice, dude, nice. I have a couple websites to watch Dragon Ball Z that just has it all, so I don't have to think about it, because I hate ads during my Dragon Ball Z. It makes me mad, even though that's how it all started when I was a kid. It's like, nah, get this out of here. Oh, no, you're good, dude. Links are okay, man. Yeah, no problem. As long as they're not malicious or don't go anywhere weird. Like, don't be dropping no lemon party links in my chat, all right? And we're good. Yeah, I've been watching Dragon Ball on a website with no ads, and it's so nice. I can just watch every episode. And then the only difference is like, it doesn't autoplay. That's like the convenience you get from like modern streaming services and stuff. Like, sure, it doesn't have autoplay, so I have to click on the next episode every time, but it's worth it. Links are fine, but Zelda's, they're better. And fine sometimes, if you know what I'm saying. Hoo-wee! Boom, 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 boom. Ooh, ancient gold coin. Ads kill the mood? Yeah, they make me mad. Like, I was trying to watch... So, the first time I watched the Fallout series, Amazon Prime didn't have ads. Then I went to go watch the Fallout series, and they have ads now. And I couldn't even watch it. It was unbearable. Now, I'm a big baby about ads, to be fair, and I'll admit it, but it was unbearable. I was like, this sucks. The whole show is ruined. So now I can only watch the Fallout show at my computer, because on my computer I have an ad blocker, but on my television out in my living room there is no ad blocker. So now I can only watch stuff out there that's ad free, and I can only watch stuff in my office that I have to use an ad blocker for. What ad blocker do you use? I don't even know nowadays. I just have like 3 random ones. I use 3. I have one for malware bites that like stops whatever. And then I have 2 other ones. One that's green, like a green badge, and then ad blocker plus, the one that's literally just called ad blocker. I use like 3. I have like triple protection going. But, you know, in this case, friction doesn't break it, you know? You can triple protect up, and it's okay. Bow, 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 bow. Do, 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 do. All right, let's go do some crafting. Watch Dragon Ball Z Kai on a streaming service. The 20-minute show had 4 or 5 ad segments in it. 20-minute episode with 20 minutes of ads. Yeah, you block. Yeah, that's one of the ones I use. Yeah, you block Origin, and then Ad Blocker Plus. Yes, and then like I said, I have one for Malware Bytes. That's just because I pay for Malware Bytes for my computers and stuff. So they give me a free browser thing to use that also keeps me protected. Because it comes with like a VIP, it has like a VPN and stuff built in, you know. Yeah, it's terrible, Aelith. Yeah, and then they dangle another $2.50 charge in front of you. They're like, oh, well, even though you pay for Amazon Prime, now you still have to watch ads. However, if you give us an additional $2.99 a month on top of the $15 you're already giving us, then we'll let you not watch ads. I'm like, dude, I'm gonna stick my middle finger up so far into the sky towards you, and I'm just gonna use an ad blocker, and that's the end of the story. And or I'm setting the 7 seas to go pirate. Like, I'm sure y'all have been seeing it all over the internet. Pirating's back, baby. Army mateys. Like, you got me messed up. Like, I'm peace. That's it. Same thing with Netflix. All of them, dude. Yo, Netflix is only 7. Like, listen to this. Like, I pay for YouTube Prime. Now YouTube introduced a lower tier. So they did it reverse, which thank goodness they did it in reverse. So the YouTube Prime price didn't really go up. Not yet. It will, though. That's the whole game. But until it goes up, they instead offer a lower tier of Prime now that is just YouTube Prime or Premium, but with ads. It's weird. It's like some ads don't play, but most of them do, and it's half the price. It's just like, what's the point then? What? Now, I've already been paying for YouTube Premium for my show, so it's like, whatever. I don't know. Get ourselves a new hoe. So if I wanted to avoid the website you're watching Dragon Ball Z on, because it could be illegal, I want to be sure to avoid the website. What is that website? 1 second. Did you know Amazon Prime, you get DoorDash delivery for free? Wait, what? Really? What's up, Kunia Mono? What up, Kumia? How do you get that? How do you cash in on that deal? All right, here. Let me see if I can help out here. Oh, frick, my finger slipped. Dude, oh man, dang it. What is that doing in my chat? Oh, if only there was a moderator that could delete that link from the chat, but oh man, but I think they're all busy right now. They're just not. Hold on, I'll get to it in a second. I'm getting there. I'll delete it. Oh, I can't delete my own messages. Oh well, we definitely. Oh no, don't pin it. Oh, what did I do? Unpin. Oh frick. Oh well. Well, quick! Everyone, just spam emotes to wash it away. Quick. Quick, just spam motes, dude. Everything's gonna be fine. All right, getting all of our tools upgraded. Only one thing is not copper. And do we have enough for armor? We do. All right, we have 2 pieces of armor. Let's go ahead and get ourselves a new piece of armor here. Let's get ourselves some copper boots, maybe. Don't put it out with your boots, Ted. I'll be sure to avoid that website from now on. Yeah, you really should. You get Grubhub for free with your Amazon Prime? What the heck? Grubhub? You saw a commercial while in the hospital? It's Boo Boogie. No, I didn't watch Happy Gilmore. No, I didn't end up watching it because I borrow somebody's Netflix account. Of course I do. Did you not just hear the whole conversation about how I do everything I can to not have to deal with this nonsense? Like, of course I do, right? So anyways, and every once in a while, because Netflix has all these new rules, every once in a while, it like kicks me off of their account. It makes me have to contact them in order to get the account back logged in. They have to like give me an email link or just whatever. It's just all nonsense. So I didn't want to bother the person, so I just like didn't watch Happy Gilmore 2. I'll probably watch it though, maybe even tonight. Yeah, I might even watch it like later tonight, but I didn't get a chance to watch it yet. Unfortunately, I didn't get a chance to watch it yet. You enjoyed it? I heard good things, yeah. Oh, yo, ostrich breath. That's actually a super cool pro tip. I had no clue that was a thing. I better go back and check and see what my Prime benefits are. Because, you know, I clearly don't know all my benefits for having Prime. You know, like, what's that one benefit I'm not thinking of? Oh, that one that's where you get a free Twitch subscription once a month if you have an Amazon Prime account. And you could even connect like your grandma's Amazon Prime account. You don't even have to own it yourself. And you get a free subscription every month on Twitch. Isn't that how that works? Man, I'm gonna have to go look all this stuff up. It's been so long, I don't remember. You already knew? Yeah, I guess the memory worked out this time, but bum, 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 bum. I have to text my dad every few days just to use it. Ah, so I'm not the only one dealing with this. Oh. Okay, cool. At least I'm not alone. Getting rather late. Just let me cut down stuff. Stop yelling at me, game. Let me use my new fandangled tools. Nice. Dun, 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 dun. All right, nice. We get an energy boost for burning through our energy. I love that little tip. I love that little feature where if I use up all my energy from the night before, then I wake up with an energy boost the next day. I think it's so cool. I love it. Rhinoceros beetle, we'll sell that stuff. I share a Walmart Plus account, and Walmart finally figured out me and my partner out because it'll sign one of us out when the other one's using it. That's funny. The Walmart Plus hookup. Yo, you got any of those streaming services? As I scratch my neck. Yo, I'm needing one of them service links. Let me get one. Let me get that Peacock login. I need to watch some Office, baby. Yo, let me get that login, dude. They still give me free Prime shipping. I have that sorry you got dumped hookup from Amazon. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh my lord. Kick me off the family account. Oh, I see. Yeah. It'd be like that, right? It'd be like that. But they're hooking you up. Amazon said, you buy a lot of stuff here. Shipping is free. They certainly know how to keep their loyal customers, I suppose, right? It's hard not to use Amazon. I try not to use it all the time nowadays, but it can be tough, dude. It's so convenient, man. Like if I go to buy something on Amazon, I'll stop and ask myself, like, could I just go to the store and pick this up? Would it be that much out of the way or out of the question for me? Like, I'll at least stop and think about it. Oh, we left them out in the yard again. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, chickies. I'll stop leaving you outside one day. I can't believe I keep forgetting about them. This is bad. I don't normally forget about my animals like this. I'm never gonna remember, I guess. It's okay, because they still love me. All right, look. We have a heart with each of them. Now, we could potentially have 3 hearts by now. But hey, at least they love me a little bit. A little bit of love goes a long way. They at least they love me a little bit. What is it? What is these doing in here? These don't belong in here. Get this out of here. What's going on with these watermelons? Don't the chickens eat crops? They sure do. You got to be careful. They will. They will eat some crop-a-doos from right out under you. All right, we got to go spend some money on some crops. Speaking of, our farm's looking a little empty. So we're going to go ahead and sell a couple of these, a couple of these, a couple of these, and a couple of these. So we can get our capital up a little bit more. That's the beauty of being a hoarder. If we can just sell a bunch of stuff and just get a bunch of extra cash kind of out of thin air. I am glad to hear you've helped the town replenish its reserves, Link. Caring for the well-being of others is admirable. Oh, thanks. Ooh, we have 117 experience. Let's go. Let's have a freaking party. Sunken treasure. Treasure chests appear more likely when diving. Artifacts will sometimes drop from breaking rocks in the mines. An additional dig site will appear daily on the Eastern Road. Digging up peat, sod, and clay increases the chance of finding uncommon or rare artifacts. we'll go ahead and we'll grab both of these. And then we'll go into cooking. We'll grab this last one. We'll go into blacksmithing and we'll check out iron ingots right away. Because now any iron that I make is going to be cheaper to make, which is good because we're not quite there yet. I was thinking about going to the mines today in game, but we'll see. See, I felt the need to clarify in game in case somebody got confused. Like, Highland, you're going to the mines in real life? Not sure why I felt the need to actually, but you know, just in case anybody got confused. I thought I wanted to finally finish my Brilliant Diamond playthrough, but I'm already so annoyed with this game. You don't like Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl? You're not a fan? A lot of people don't like those games. I don't know what it is. I was okay with them, but I certainly wasn't driven to keep playing them. Like, I'll admit that. Like, I wasn't like super driven to keep playing it. I just played it and beat it and just like was done. And I have not gone back. Frick. Head into the salt mines under the lake. Exactly. All right, we have a pike. We can do that request pretty easily. All right, instead of going to the mines, I guess we'll just go buy some crops. And we're just going to keep buying. Let's go ahead and get a little bit of each, but mainly focus on watermelons. I'm just going to invest a bunch into crops because I'm not in a rush to get the barn. I have some pretty good money coming soon, so. Wanted to beeline to get the Gibble, but they put strength rocks in the way. Gotta wait until gym 6, like fine, whatever. Where do I get Remoraid? Oh, I need a good rod. Where is that? Oh, a Scyther. How do I evolve? Sounds like you're having fun. What do you mean? It sounds like you're having a blast. Just let this beautiful song take you away. Do you still have those cute knife emotes, Candy Sheepy? From when I first met you on this platform? Are you still knifing it up? Let me check. No worries, dude. You don't have to do anything for me. I was just making conversation. I am curious, though. I thought they were your emotes. That's why I asked. I vaguely remember them being your emotes. All right, let's go. Crops planted, crops watered. We got just a little bit of time here to go do some adventuring. Let's go check out the new floors of the mines for the first time. I don't have the knife one. That was from a gift sub. Oh, okay. So I was just mistaken. That's okay. That's fair. I like to think I remember every detail about each and every one of y'all, but you know, that's not always the easiest. But I like to think I could do that. Don't worry, we have HDES Stabby. You can buy it with your channel points. We got all the knife emotes you need. HDES Stabby is there for you. I think it costs, what, 1,000 channel points to buy an emote for a day? Something like that. Ooh, nice. We got some dill seed. Ooh. Love a little bit of dill, baby. Yo, never mind. Random Reject said, bringing them in, badging them up. Badging them up and bringing them in, he said, dude. Thanks, man. Appreciate you, bud. Ooh, we're in the mines. Things are about to get mystical up in this piece. Nice, our first bit of iron ore. Yes! I've learned my lesson. Unfortunately, I had to learn it again. But you don't walk past fish. That's the lesson, dude. You do not walk past fish when you're in the mines. You don't walk past bugs. You take them. No, I didn't mean to skip down. I didn't know that was the staircase. Because if you walk past fish and bugs, like, you're just gonna bug yourself out for later. No, pun intended. Thank you, knife. There you go. You got it. H-Des stabby. Boom, baby. A sea scarab. Oh, I see a fish over there. Boom, boom, boom. What? You brought a gun to the knife party? Candy Sheepy, that's kind of not fair, dude. That's... what? Nice. The waterfly acquired. And there's a fish in here. Malt? Oh, you bought an Uzi. Beautiful emotes, by the way. Thank you for sharing them with me. Hey. No, don't go back. Whoop. I love the little whirlpools in the mines. So very A Link to the Past. Much wow. No, you're supposed to eat it, not throw it on the ground, you boob. He said, throw it on the ground! You're supposed to eat the food, you moron. Talking to my character in-game, not myself. I'm a beautifully intelligent human being who deserves all the love. However, my character in-game, idiot. Who is this doofus? Get this dude out of here. Dude, are we ever gonna get a staircase? What is happening? I haven't seen so much accidental drop since Minecraft. Yeah. Keep it up. You're right, though, and I can't complain about that. Ooh, cave mushroom acquired. Ooh, our first sapphires. Ooh, and a perfect sapphire at that. Now we're cooking, dude. Just call me Chef Boyardee's nuts. Hey, cut that out. No, don't call me that, please. My mother watches this show sometimes. I would hate to think what she would think about me. Please, don't ever call me that. Please, for the sake of the moms, I think she knows. Ow! Get this bat out of here. Nah, stop that. Ooh, a bat wing. Ooh. All right, wood's gotta go. We got a bat wing to collect. I can't stop laughing. As a mom, can verify. She knows. We always know. Everything. Ah! Allegedly, Bubbles, stop! H does sip. H does coffee it up, dude. Oh, it leaves some kind of slime residue behind. Okay. Got him. I can't pick that up. Oh, rough. We don't really need the coral. The coral is kind of pretty common item. We can only afford to take home so much, and it looks like we're mostly taking home iron here. I'd love to get to the 25th floor, and I think this might be one that needs like a key or something. So let's try to find the 25th floor here. Dang it, I think we want this mantis. Oh, let's get rid of the copper. I think we for sure want the coral mantis. I think it's one of the... I think it's actually one of the bugs we need. Some kind of seaweed in there. Dang, if we could get to the 25th floor, that would be so cool. You got my back game? Come on, dude. You got my back game? Ow. Dude, I love critting in this game. Feels very satisfying. Come on. Do I have any more food on me? I don't have any more food. Don't do this game. All right. I could use my refresh spell, but I'm not gonna. No 25th floor this time. When I see these, I think Chonky Zubat. As you should, actually. As you probably should. Let's go ahead and get an extra piece of iron every iron node. That seems pretty useful. The problem is I don't think we can make it home here. Go, little dude. Hop your way home. Go, go. Take the perfect lines. Turn. You got this. Perfect lines. Direct, direct, direct. Go, go. Don't know if I can jump down. Not worth trying to risk it. Through the woods. Through the forest. Go, 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 go. We got this. This is going to happen. Perfect lines. 150. We got this. We made it home, baby. We can't be touched. Throw the blue shell. Over the river and through the woods to Grandma's house. All right, nice. See, we made $1,000. So we got our $1,000 back just from selling those watermelons, the daisies. So now we're good. Now we have new plants in the ground. Some will grow, and we'll be good to get to that $2,000 within a good amount of time. So we spent $1,000, but we earned $1,000 in the same day. That's exactly what I was hoping for. But the difference is that we have $1,000 worth of crops in the ground that we won't get the money for a couple weeks in game, but that's fine. Worth. Smooth as eggs, baby. Smooth as eggs. Ooh. All right. I've had my fill today. I was gonna do something else, but I think we're chilling here. I think we're chilling here, chat room. Let's go ahead and jump over here. Yeah, we're chilling over here today. I think I'm done with my Fields of Mistria. What did y'all think? I hope everyone enjoyed the show. I hope y'all enjoyed the broadcast here. I hope you enjoyed my 3rd episode of Fields of Mistria. A nice solid 7 hours for y'all on a Sunday. I would like to go longer on the weekend, but it's also nice to spend some time with the ladies. So the weekends are tough because I want to be here with all of you because you're off of work and y'all like to hang. But then also, it is the only 2 days off they get. So, you know. Also, I just really enjoy having some time before my fresh week of streams. I like to have a night for the Monday morning show. So, we're going to get out of here. But I wanted to go for at least a good while for y'all today. I was feeling like y'all deserved it, especially because I went a little shorter yesterday, right? So Friday was a nice long boy, you know, a nice mid-average boy. Yesterday a little shorter, today back to that nice average, which is exactly what we're looking for, baby. So I'm happy that I was here. Happy that y'all tuned in. Thank you so much for being here for my show on this lovely, lovely Sunday. We'll be back tomorrow, of course, for the Animal Crossing. The villager hunt continues. That's right. Farming villager hunt continues right here. Twitch.tv/HighlyInDescent. And if you're not interested in Animal Crossing, that's okay. That's okay, because the Monday morning show is more than just AC. It's a beautiful experience on the channel. The best way to start your week right here. Twitch.tv/HighlyInDescent. If you're on YouTube, don't be shy to hit that subscribe, hit that like. If you're over here on Twitch, hit that follow button if you haven't already. And thank you for being here, all right? We're going to try to get some Mario Kart in next week. For those that were looking forward to some of that this weekend, we'll try to get that back in the schedule next week. Otherwise, next week's going to be dope, man. From Animal Crossing to Tales of the Shire to some potential night stream stuff that I have planned. More Fields of Mistria. And I think we'll be starting a new Zelda next week, since I did elect not to do that this week. So should be a nice jam-packed week of content, and I'm looking forward to starting it all right here with y'all tomorrow for the Monday morning show. And don't forget, a potential direct looms in the distance. So if you're not too keen or tuned into the gaming space, pop in and ask me what's going on. We might be getting a direct next week, and if we do, man, it's gonna be a party in here, baby, because you know we'll be watching it live, chat. On that note, though, let's go ahead and get this wrap up started. This is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Pyro Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for the Monday show, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right. We are out of here today. We're fading, and we're fading fast. No raid, just a fade. Check out the socials if y'all want to. Thank you for all the support came in today. Links Man, Random, Anonymous, Trouble Goats, By the Brick. So much love came in here. Anybody I missed? Quelf, Sylvia, Shadow Dwarf, anybody I missed? Taco. Thank you so much. Love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines. Chatters, mods, lurkers. Certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. I couldn't do this without y'all. Forever indebted to this community, and I will not ever let myself forget that. But until next time, this is Highly in Descent signing off. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend, your Sunday. Peace. And hit them cat jams, baby. Peace.